Oh, hello everybody, we're live!
I know, you should have kept it 1, 2, 3 wrong screen. But, you know, is that going to be the battle cry from now on? 1, 2, 3 wrong screen! Yes. Hello, Internet!
Hello!
We're back!
We're back for seconds now with more pork and puppies and chaos. That's seriously the tagline of this game, Earthworm Jim 2. Now with more pork and puppies. That's a real ad.
You know what? to say that the ad campaign for the first two games were, you know, anything short of yeah. And you know, that was like straight out of the era of the 90s where like video games were like trying to show that they were more than what they were in the 80s. They're trying to be edgy. They're trying to show too.
My favorite is when they said that it was just a box art of Jim 2, but it had like the quote of Flamin' Yon trashed my house, Psycho stole my chick, and this isn't going to be a picnic. They made him sound so stupid badass, but it doesn't work.
Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty special. So yeah, good times with weapons. If you get that reference without looking it up, you're cool. All right. Do you get that reference?
No.
Okay, I'll explain it to you off air. And I know it really doesn't make that big of a difference in the grand scheme of things, but thank you for choosing the Super Nintendo.
Hey, no problem. I do not like the Genesis version.
There's a lot to not like about the Genesis version.
Yes.
Probably the biggest thing is it was still programmed for the 3-button controller, which is not great. I'm still looking for some intrepid ROM hacker to make one tiny adjustment to the Super Nintendo ROM of the first game, and that is to add the ability to switch between plasma and blaster for, because it still baffles me that the HD version is the only version that has that.
Has that. That's the one improvement that it has. That and the multiplayer.
Yeah, and so like for crying out loud, man, are you like serious? Like, oh man, I can't even imagine how this is gonna get messed up when the time comes. Oh gosh, I didn't even think about puppy time at all. Oh gosh. Oh, for gosh sakes. Yeah. You know what? I wonder what the Saturn version looks like for this.
The Saturn version of this game is dog shit.
Is it really?
Yes! Like, the controls are so fucked up.
See, and that's the funny thing is that console shipped with a 6-button controller.
Yes.
So it probably should have been the best one, but it isn't.
No. And like the controllers are so dog shit. Like they're slippery. They're slippery. And the graphics are so wrong.
So it's funny that you talk about the controller being slippery. The 6-axis controller, not the DualShock 3, the 6-axis controller, when it first shipped with the PlayStation 3, it had all the build quality of a McDonald's toy.
That doesn't surprise me. It's Sony.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I'm like testing the demo unit, and I'm literally able to bend the controller like 3 degrees without it breaking, and I'm like, this is gonna fall apart in a professional player's hands. So that was really not great. And then the 6-axis controller came out, and then the dead zone was like all wrong, and the analog sticks were sticky, and I'm like, I get it. I get it when you say it was slippery. I know exactly what you mean. So yeah.
There's people in the chat. There's people in the chat talking.
What?
It's Rockstar Studios. We have Hello Teddy and
people
Tom.
Are watching us.
Yeah, I told you we're live.
I know. I'm just messing with you. Let me go ahead and get the chat popped up so I can see what the heck they're saying here. All right. Let's see here. Okay. So I made the mistake of just typing in Teddy Roo, not Teddy Roo 12, so... Okay. All right, let's mute that. And now we got the chat. There we go.
Yay.
All right.
Studios.
Yes. Okay. All right, so yes, let's do difficult because we want to finish this game.
I can't wait. Like, I wonder what happens if we get like a fucking credits morph. That would be hysterical.
Oh, that would be. Rockstar Studios, hello, it's Hetty and Tom, Earthworm Jim 3D bit. Yeah, you know, and that's the thing. Don't inherently hate 3D just because it came from that era where people were still trying to figure out how to do 3D.
Plus, like, everything was like a rush job.
Right, and that was, and you and I have talked about this before in the past, I think maybe off air, that there was like this arms race back in the mid to late 90s of like, if your game wasn't in 3D, it was considered like obsolete and it wouldn't sell.
Yes, that's actually why Jim 2 isn't on the PlayStation 1 in America. It's only PlayStation 1 in Europe. Because the Saturn sold abysmally in Europe.
Well, yeah, and the other thing was that like Sony of America was really trying super hard to only have 3D games on the platform. Yeah. And that's why a lot of 2D games didn't make it. We're super lucky to have gotten Mega Man 8 and Alundra at all. You know, and those are like two games that I really wish weren't just on the PlayStation, because like the Saturn version of like Alundra is only in Japan, and the Saturn version of Mega Man 8 is like $800 used.
All right, let's start the corruption.
Anything but tangerines, Teddy. Anything but tangerines.
Anything but tangerines, including Jim. Jim isn't a tangerine. We're good.
That is correct. No tangerines are there. Yes, the Jim Whip continues to be overpowered.
I have second place for the PC version of this game because nobody else runs it.
You know what? That's another thing. Is there anybody that has the 360 version of Jim HD? We need to run the 3-player and 4-player categories.
Yes.
Okay. Earthworm Jim 3D is oddly charming. Soon enough. Yeah, no, like I got decently far in the N64 version, which I got for Christmas in 1999. And then when it hit Good Old Games, I started playing it on there and realized, like, uh-oh, it's already started. We're having background tiles missing, folks. Yeah, no. But no, like, I played Jim 3D from Good Old Games, and that, I was so surprised at how much better it looked and ran and everything, and the fact that it actually had native support for a 360 controller, which meant all the analog triggers and buttons actually worked as intended. So, you know, I'm normally like a person that says play the console version, but in this instance, this is one of those rare instances why I will say, please play the PC version because it's running on all 8 cylinders. So.
Oh shit! I just remembered.
What did you just remember?
I remember that Jim 2 actually does not emulate well, especially on like Nintendo's Virtual Console, with the exception of the Switch. So we're gonna have an extra fun time.
Really?
Yes.
I wonder why that is.
If you try to plug in Jim 2 into like a Virtual Console inject, it'll be bad. Like, goddamn awful.
I wonder why that is.
I have no idea.
Because, like, we all know that, like, Lazurian soil is constantly cut out of every PC release.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if it's because of the way it handles, like, drawing the tiles and removing them?
Oh, God, that's next! Can you imagine what that's going to
Yeah, well, the fact we actually got through anything but tangerines without any major issues is a pretty good sign.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Well, so I actually have the stream running right now, and it looks fantastic, so.
Thank you.
Yes, so there we go.
I looked at the issues from the last one and said, screw it, I need to fix it.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. All right, the most impressive thing that I ever saw in 1995 was this level right here. And that's saying a lot because Doom was out by then. Because I had never seen like real-time displacement like this before. Like this kind of stuff didn't exist.
No. Oh, there goes the timer.
Oh dear. We have 79 seconds. 8, no. So.
I audio is much better than this one too. Yeah, that was the biggest issue.
Yep, it was. It's streaming, as we both know, because I'm a veteran and she's an up and coming superstar. That it's a learning process, and you always want to do better than the last one. So
pass through the dirt walls. If the game thinks you destroyed them, sometimes it's more like a guessing game.
Yeah, there's some interesting collision detection on what a game considers to be like passable and not. So yeah. Now
it might also help that I'm getting through this faster because I know what I'm doing in Jim 2 as opposed to Jim 1.
Yeah, now back in the day, I definitely played 2 more than 1, and that was because a friend of mine in high school, Victor Andrews, well, actually it was middle school when this happened, I guess. He had rented Jim 2 on the Genesis, and we were taking turns trying to go through it, and it got to the point where we literally spent all day on it, and we spent the most of the time on the finale, the last level.
Yeah, because the race.
Right, and by the time he actually finished it, we were dropping me off back at my house, and I said, I think I'm gonna play Earthworm Jim, and he just kind of looked at me like, bro, are you serious? And I'm like, yeah, like, I just kind of got in the mood, because back then, the Genesis ports almost always came out before the Super Nintendo. So that came out in, like, I want to say the fall, and I didn't get it for the Super Nintendo until my birthday later. That's the following spring. So, but yeah, no, I was really like impressed that like there was no discernible differences without like really getting into it.
Yeah,
between
like,
Jim 1 and
spotlight thing was actually not in the Genesis version, but I honestly prefer this lighting.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like the same thing, like the backgrounds for the Super Nintendo version of 1 were completely redrawn. And they didn't do that for CD what
the fuck is that?
It looks like we're gonna be playing SimCity on the Super Nintendo, ladies and gentlemen. We got our little factories for the industrial zones built in. Oh man, did you hear about, like, somebody found a working prototype for SimCity on the Nintendo Entertainment System?
No, I didn't. Holy shit.
Yeah, and it's like, this thing was fully finished, and Nintendo canceled it because they didn't want it to compete with the Super Nintendo.
Oh.
So this is like right up there with like Earthbound, you know?
Yeah.
Or you know, Mother, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. But you know, I was just like, I was playing it, and other than it being, you know, start select B and A, everything that you know about the Super Nintendo version of SimCity is there. And I was like really impressed.
What? That's not supposed to be there.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can say a lot of things about Sega, how they were like on top of the world one moment and completely botched their position in the video game hardware market the next. But the one thing I gotta give them credit for was supporting the Sega Master System way longer in America than they ever should have. Because I'll go on record and say it, the Master System versions of Sonic 1 and 2 are better than the Genesis versions. The Genesis may have the better music, but the better level design was on the Master System. And that's what I kind of wish Nintendo did a better job, because they kept, like, they did the hardware redesign in, like, the mid-90s for the top loader.
What the
heck? Okay, that's gotta be from Intestinal Distress.
No, not Intestinal Distress, the other one. Jim the Blind Cave Salamander.
That's the actual name of the level?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
The actual name of the level, actually there's two different names. If it's the Super Nintendo version, it's Billy People, but if it's the Genesis version, it's Jim's Now Blind Cave Salamander.
That sounds like an in-game notification, you know, like Jim is now a cave blind salamander. But yeah, no, like, I really wish.
I don't think that continue is supposed to be there.
I don't think so either. I just kind of wish that, like, Nintendo actually did a better job of supporting the NES while the SNES was going out, because they could have done the most, like,
I think the reason
silly thing either.
I think the reason why they supported the Sega Master System in America is because of Latin America, because it was huge in Latin America.
Oh yeah, no, that thing was like selling in Brazil like crazy for like forever after the fact.
There's an exclusive Master System port of Jim in Brazil, and it was distributed by Tectoy. It was just like the Game Gear version,
well, I mean, the Game Gear was essentially a portable Master System, you know, and there was actually an adapter for the Game Gear to actually play Master System games on there. Now, there wasn't something for the other way around until the Analog Mega SG, where they actually had like a cartridge adapter to play Master System games on the hardware. And I was told the reason why is that the Master System used a different color palette from the Game Gear, and that the 32X was the only console that was capable of actually replicating that color palette, which I oh, we're already on that one already. So yeah, but yeah, no, it's cool. So I actually tested out this version of SimCity on my EverDrive, and it works. It completely works.
Studios is saying Minecraft results in the game either throwing every known anime at me or throwing me through the level end screens. Lol, me and my dad love Earthworm Jim. I'm running a Tumblr blog that details the what the.
Okay, so we got SimCity up on the funnel.
I've discovered Jim when HD came out, and what the fuck is getting killed there?
I have no idea.
And then lol, your run looks a lot less corrupted than mine. Yeah, because I have mine set in like a ticking time bomb state where like every 5 seconds an intensity blaster 10 pops in. So that way it's like more in control.
Yeah, we get
if you could call this in control. Reminds me of the commercial for this software. You're so in control, we can't even guarantee the results.
Yeah.
I love the commercial for RTC.
Yes.
What the fuck is getting killed?
I have no idea. I think it may be just triggering random sound effects for it.
I think we're stuck.
Oh no. Oh no. No. It has hit the fan already, ladies and gentlemen.
The fucking frame. Look at that poor puppy.
Blech.
It looks like one of those dogs that gets like memed on in the internet where it's just like, have you ever seen like the one with the long snoot?
Yes, and then like also Doge.
Yes.
Like elongated Doge.
Yes. Okay, reset. It's reset-y time.
Alright, so we got to Puppy Love 1! Psycho, oh shit, it's already dead. Ah! Yep.
Alright, it's time. Let's do the time warp again.
So, you know, it's just like, if we ever actually get another Jim game, I kinda hope that it's a multiplayered Jim game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, like more chaos.
Yeah, so like that way we actually have like Peter and Princess What's Her Name and like you know, some of the characters from the animated series, you know. Give me Johnny Dactyl, because why the fuck not? Yeah, or Inside Out, Outside, Inside, Lid Boy, or whatever.
Turns his eyelids inside out.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you very much.
No problem. I watched this show too much.
No, you know, well, you know, I haven't had a chance to sit down and rewatch it since I bought that replacement copy. Yeah. And I really need to, because like
it's good.
It really, really is. It's like one of those things that like out of all the shows that WB took a chance on, that's the one that deserved to stick around the longest, and then Pokemon
but it didn't because like it attracted the wrong target audience, according to the, like it kept attracting teenagers when they wanted younger kids.
Well, because I was definitely a teenager by then, so I mean, if their concern was not buying the action figures, like I definitely bought the action figures.
Yeah.
There was also a comic that was supposed to be printed around the time, and like a lot of
the Marvel one. That one came out. I have it archived online.
Okay, good. because like I remember going to my comic shop and seeing it amongst the list of upcoming like things, and you could actually like pre-order the entire series. And back then it was like no worse than like a Nintendo Power subscription, so it was like $13 for like all 12 issues.
I don't think it's supposed to go there.
No. So I never got a chance to read those. And I was just like, come on, man, you're not going to get this one? And then also I was reading Kenshi Sidona's Gunsmith Cats at the time. And then there was an issue that had like MA-17 rating. And even though I've been buying every previous issue from them, they wouldn't let me get that one. And my dad saw that. Oh, okay. Misaligned sprites. That is, did he just do the squeaky voice well done?
Well done.
Yeah, you can customize it by the buttons.
Well done.
Okay, I just remember like, yeah. I think Teddy has both Marvel and Devaray comics on Arc, probably.
Yep, I do. I've been working very hard. I love this series, even if Interplay is a piece of shit. I don't care. I don't care if the guy wants me to burn in hell. I find your girl hot.
Well, so let me put it this way. You know the Wizard game that came out and caused a huge controversy, and
yes,
three notable VTubers got bullied and doxxed for playing it. Yeah,
that one.
Yeah. So here's what I gotta say to that. A friend of mine, and you can go find him on YouTube, is called Declarations, 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 like Declarations. Anyways, a couple years ago, they were going to do a live movie adaptation of the first Ender's Game book. Do you know anything about Ender's Game?
I know about the creator, but not...
Okay. So it's basically like god tier sci-fi that wasn't by George Lucas or Gene Roddenberry. And the author of the book, Orson Scott Card, has a very vocal, and by vocal I mean deranged, outspoken stance on anything that is gay and gay marriage related.
Yep.
And when the announcement of the movie came out, you had the people that were fans of the books and people that were going to protest it on principle. Yeah. And this is what Derek had to say about this. When somebody writes a book and it is published, it is no longer property of the author. It is the property of the people who read it. Wow. And just because he had a really negative outlook on certain subject matters certainly isn't reflected in the book. In fact, there are very many progressive stances that were in that book that are still not adopted by the mainstream today. So this is what you do. And this kind of goes back to the last thing I told you about my boss at GameStop. Hate the sin, but love the sinner. You know, it's the same kind of thing. Just because the author's an a-hole doesn't mean you're an a-hole for enjoying the work. Because the work does not necessarily reflect the author, if that makes sense. God bless you.
Thank you. Rockstar says as long as you pirate them and don't give any money, you're fine. It's like a slippery slope.
No, here's the problem with that. There were a lot of people said they would go ahead and bootleg the Ender's Game movie so that way Card wouldn't get anything. And the problem with that is
everybody else is going to get money. So
correct.
I'm more on the stance of if it's over, like if nobody is getting paid from you buying the movie, like if it's an old movie that nobody is getting any royalties over that originally made it, then yeah, sure, whatever.
So yeah, the thing is that just because Card is like only one person that helped make that movie come to life, and I can definitely statistically say there are more people against his stance than are for that were working on that crew. So if you go ahead and do that, you're taking a stand against the people that believe in the same thing that you do. So it's one of those things. Please don't steal. Please don't advocate piracy. Just because one person is that way doesn't mean everybody else is. And it's the same thing for the Wizard movies. You know,
the Wizard movies. Have you ever seen The Wizard? The one with the power glove? That movie's amazing.
But the power glove is so bad.
Yes.
Fred Savage!
I love how crazy that movie is because it's like it's California.
Well, so there's a lot to be said about the Jimmy Woods. There are a lot of people saying that his character may have been autistic. And a lot of people, and Evelyn, you can speak to this. Have you noticed there's a lot of people trying to find symbolism in places where it doesn't exist?
Yes.
Okay, so do you ever get bothered that some people say like, oh, this character's autistic and you're autistic and you're thinking like, no? That people aren't understanding like that there's a spectrum of like how much that is?
I think it depends on like the situation.
Right, because I mean, like, there's like,
there are some. Okay. Hi, ants.
Whoa.
I think there's like some contexts where it's like I don't really know the media too well, so I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I know there's an argument on like whether or not Jessica Rabbit is asexual.
Jessica Rabbit.
Yeah. Because like the whole I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way a lot.
That doesn't have anything to do with that. It's the fact that she's an incredibly voluptuous, attractive woman, and because of that, people associate that with being bad. Yeah. And there was like this big bring it back around to VTubers for a second. There was like a big judgmental thing if there was a VTuber that was drawn with large assets, shall we say. And then we come to find out well after the fact that we unfairly judge them because that's how they look in real life. And it's kind of like the same thing. It's like, so you literally judged a book by its cover, but when you actually read the book, you find out that was actually accurate.
Oh, hi, UFOs.
Like that video that I sent you before with Gur and Callie. Callie's original outfit was like that of the Grim Reaper, and she had like a corset. And people are like, oh great, another big titty VTuber, and then you actually like, if you did some research and you actually know who Callie was before she was like if you found out who Callie was before she was a VTuber, like, oh yeah, she is that well endowed in real life. Turns out she was a hip hop artist.
There was a 5. There was just a random 5 there.
And there's somebody's initials in the background. There's a JR. Oh, there we go. You need a chip buddy.
Yes, I do. I need a chip buddy so badly.
We're already on that one already too. All right, so we made it to Puppy Love Uno. So here we go. Number 111. Hey, Rockstar, am I too loud on the chat?
Yeah.
Like, am I louder than her? So I can fix that.
I can fix that too. That would probably be my fault.
Okay, no. It just occurred to me that I may sound fine to you, but I don't know if I sound fine to everybody else.
Yeah.
Excuse me, goodness gracious.
I had to fix an audio issue that I had too because I realized, there goes the background.
Well, that was just one line. Oh wait, never mind. There we got floating. It looks like Santa's reindeer going right above your head right now. It's like, yeah.
I wonder what Jim's getting for Christmas. I hope it isn't a kitten.
Yeah. Maybe slightly 5%. Okay, let's see if I do that. All right. How's that?
Wow. You sound good to me.
Okay, good deal.
The marshmallow.
Yeah, I was just like, no, we're not going to use a trampoline. We're going to use a marshmallow.
Oh, we're not going to set them down. We're going to put them in the funnel. Because that's safe.
Right.
Oh, there goes the house. Look at that. Oh, it came back.
Well. Oh.
There goes the background.
Whoosh.
Let's hope something else.
Jim gets... Goodness gracious. All right.
It's probably about Jim 3D because there's a repressed feminine side in the ending.
Well, I really do think that may be the case for, like everybody, like IRL, because like genetically we all start out as female, and then it's the amount of hormones during gestation that changes everything. So,
There's also the fact that worms are intersex.
I thought they were asexual.
That too. They are both intersex and asexual.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on the kind of worm.
Right. Boosh.
Whoosh. Hey, at least we made it farther. Marshmallows are made with animal bones. Welcome to the terrifying mental image.
It's not bones. It's the connective tissue. It's the gelatin.
Yeah.
Which
One
they
of
are
my
not.
favorite memes is, it was like a meme that was like, gummy worms are less vegan than real worms.
Yes.
And I died.
You may want to turn the stream quality on my end down to 1080 if you can.
Yeah.
Without adjusting.
It's only this high because it's like Nitro. I'm like, no, please. I only have you for 3 months.
Well, I mean, I can gift you like a Nitro. I have Nitro Basic, just because that way I can do stuff on my Discord without having to like dole out so much money.
Hang on, let me go into my Discord settings.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Oh. Where is the?
If you're able to adjust it in real time, I mean.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that. It's like, hey Discord, could you give me the option?
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Stream quality. I'm gonna set it to 720.
That works.
Perfect.
Okay. There we go.
Yay!
All right. Now we have parody. There we go.
That feels way better.
Yes, if it was like, say, a private, like a demo, I guess like the higher quality would make sense if you're not streaming to YouTube. But like for the call like this, perfecto.
Yeah, and also it's like an old video game, so I don't think it really matters if it's in 1080p. It depends on the game.
Yeah, it depends on the game. It really does.
I honestly think the Earthworm Jim games look better on a CR2. What the fuck?
When you are able to drive and able to visit, I would love to show you what those look like on the analog consoles. Because they all output at 1080p, 720p, and 480p. The really nice thing is they can actually detect what your TV's capable of outputting, and you can match the settings to that. So
I think the floor is glitching out a little bit, considering that I fell through it earlier.
Yeah, that's not so great. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm surprised the game actually has collision detection for the floor. That like if Jim falls out of bounds, like below the floor, I didn't even think that was going to be like possible. But hey, okay, shows how much I know. Video games, am I right, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes! I want to go to college for game design when I grow up.
Yeah, have you figured out where yet? Oh, I mean,
yes.
So is we're still going to the land of the rising sun?
Yeah, actually, it's like super duper cheap.
Well, I mean, you were telling me about that. I just didn't know if like you considered Columbia University or if Japan ended up being the best place out of all of them.
Yeah, that's the best place for me. The housing market's cheaper too.
Yeah, there's a bit of a meme about that people are saying, how do these kids in these animes live in downtown Tokyo holding down a part-time job and they're still able to get a studio apartment?
That's because it's not America.
Right, exactly. And then that's the thing. Going back to Callie for a second, she was from Texas. And now she's been living in Japan since she was like 20. And she knows Japanese fluently, so like, there's merit to going, people.
Yeah, I'm planning on getting my stamp by 2025, and
hell yeah.
the other day, my IRL Japanese friend that I met on vacation, his name is Ame, came in and like actually helped me with linguistics while I was playing Toe Jam and Earl. So
nice.
I was having fun, like talking to him in Japanese and then trying to figure it out in English.
Nice.
because he's learning English and also is like of like Canadian parents, but was born and raised in Tokyo.
So it's oh no.
Oh.
So it's a meeting of the minds, is what you're saying.
Yes.
That's fantastic. I love that.
Come on, let the game be over. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, the base of the house is looking whack, yo. Looks like it turned into like cheese or something.
Do we know the beta version of Jim 2's on the unused Tangerines? Probably on Hidden Palace. I don't think I'm gonna corrupt it today. But maybe we'll have it in as like an extra.
Unused bosses in the Tangerine? What?
The beta version of Jim 2 actually had plans for like early 3D modeling, such as like a dragon boss. What the fuck happened to my ammo?
You had 52 rounds. You now have what, 202? Which is not accurate at all.
No.
No.
Did my health not go up?
So there was so it like yeah, early 3D, huh?
Yeah, there was also inflated head was gonna be so much cooler. It'd be like an actual carnival level, which included like a skeleton carnival ride with like a 3D car, and you would have faced off against like an actually earlier design of Evil Jim, where it was more like his shadow, and it actually looked fucking cool.
Interesting, you know, because again, like the early to mid 90s was an interesting period in video. Why is that mealworm so close to the? Is that correct?
No, it isn't.
Okay, I was gonna say like there's no way, man. Anyway, that when Nintendo released Star Fox. Now, for everything that game isn't, it really made people start thinking like, okay, how can we meaningfully incorporate 3D into our game since we're not really capable of doing all that by ourselves?
I don't think that was supposed to happen.
I don't think so either. Capcom, you had their own thing Capcom did not do that.
No, Capcom didn't.
Yeah. Those pencils are
yeah, that's normal. The pencils are normal.
Oh, it doesn't do stud and wimp like the CD.
Stud wimp.
Right, yeah, and funny thing is, I actually think the stud and wimp section is actually easier in the HD.
Yeah. Wow. And also, stud is like faster. Meanwhile, this easier is faster.
Interesting.
Which is why I'm taking the easy route, because I'd rather live.
Yeah, that's legit. So like when you talk about like this dragon, is it is it like polygonal?
No, it's more like it. I think they just took like a bunch of pictures and then like composed it. It's like the neighborhood almost. Okay,
gotcha. Because what Capcom was doing, they had their own coprocessor, and instead of using full level 3D, they made like wireframe bosses for like the Mega Man X games for X2 and X3. So I thought maybe that's what they were gonna do for this with the Dragon.
Tom, I have so much.
Oh, well, there you go. That's great. You know, it's this is like good.
Hey, I'm just desperate for content.
Yeah.
Like finding foreign dubs of the TV show. Did you know that they tried to like dub it in like other countries in like 2013, but the channel went defunct in 2013 that they tried to air it on? So like now half of those dubs are fucking lost.
Well, I mean, you know, just this is the that is not supposed to be in this level.
No. The random door.
Just a door falling through, you know.
Yeah, that's fine. That's normal.
All right, let's have a quiz show.
Why is it on fire?
I don't understand.
Press Y. Only
no.
Press Y. When is your birthday? Oh, I know this.
The day he was born.
June 9th, 1999. June 9th, 1994. Fuck. Can Jim speak German?
9!
That was right.
Yes. Ammo!
What food is it on the streets of New York City? Fried worms, real beef, hot dogs, or English mustard?
Oh, real beef hot dogs.
Yes!
Okay.
I don't
I thought the game froze.
No.
Repeat the sequence.
He's not supposed to be there. Loser! Just give me my Adam. I'm getting out of here. What the? Evil the cat with
Evil the
bloodshot
cat
eyes.
is...
With bloodshot eyes.
Yes.
Evil the cat dot JPEG.
Oh, okay. Oh, normal this time.
We're actually getting pretty far.
Yes.
Alright, time for the Flying King. The one with the fucking balloon. Why was this approved?
Take the bomb with you.
Damn it! Oh well, at least I can do this. Where are the boulders? No boulders. Aha! It's over here. There we go. They're not a bother to me anymore.
Boom!
Wow! Wow! Way cool!
You know, and that's something that I've always wondered about this game in particular, is that the first game had a much bigger look like it was a hand-drawn cartoon. Oh, that's bad. Like it was a hand-drawn cartoon.
Where did it go? Oh, there. It went there.
Yes. Boom!
Wow!
Moby Games also is literally helping them. I was able to find deaf kids. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, Moby Games is like really good for like finding video game credits.
Yeah.
And then you find out that the only voice actor that was actually credited that wasn't a nobody is Dan Castellaneta, even though Jim Cummings and Charlie Adler were in the game. Why the fuck do these things keep appearing?
Yeah, you know, I'm wondering if that's because the cartoon was going on at the time, and at the time Jim Cummings was really only best known for like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
But
know,
also
I mean, like,
he was in like Fallout.
you know, you're absolutely right. He was.
So why didn't he want to be credited in this game in particular? Charlie Adler too, because Charlie Adler was also in Atomic Bomberman.
You know, that's the weird thing.
Which is also an Interplay title.
Yeah, you know, that's really interesting that like what things people would get credit for or would be interested in getting credited for, like if it helped their career or something. That's not correct.
No, this is not correct.
Yes.
Yes!
There we go.
Holy shit, that's actually my best run I've had on this level.
Nice.
Alright, now for Puppy Love Part 2. Oh, dear God.
Adieu.
We still don't know who voiced Kim or the female voice in Lorenzo's Soil song. Oh, in the higher quality versions of Lorenzo's Soil, there's like a female vocal sample that's in German. You know of this.
Oh, yes. I've heard of this before. I couldn't tell you who it is, but I've definitely heard it.
Yeah, we're trying to like figure out the source of that. We're trying to like see like we think like it might have been either a dev or pulled from a foreign porno movie. We don't know which is true.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if it was the latter because the Manama Nama song from like the Muppets, Swedish porn film.
Way cool!
Totally not kidding. So, you know, just like that just shows that Jim Henson's got a pretty good sense of humor. And thinking that at that point in time when it was done, nobody would ever figure it out. Well, you know, he didn't count on the internet.
No.
Yeah, so. Bum, 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 bum.
Ha! Ha!
It's holding together, lads and ladies. We might actually get through this.
Yeah. It's doing way better than Jim 1, surprisingly.
Yeah.
I would have thought this collapsed.
Well, I mean, yeah. So anyway, I was asking, and maybe you know the answer to this because you've been, you had access to the internet. I didn't when this was new. The art style of Jim 1 versus Jim 2. Do we know why the direction changed to what it is? Because 1 looked like it was more like deliberately
Jim
to be
2
like.
was rushed. Jim 2 was rushed.
Oh,
it
really?
was rushed by Interplay. Yeah, it came out a year before the other one. Because, like, Shiny was like, okay, I want to give this license to somebody who would give us creative control. Oh, they gave them creative control, alright, except for creative control at the fucking time. So then Dave Perry's like, alright. No sequels. Do not force us to do any sequels. And Interplay's like, okay, and they gave it to a different dev team, and that's how Jim 3D was born.
Okay, so that went to
Well,
Viz.
there goes the house.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about like, so we got some very aggressive, like, what you're seeing for the background in here isn't mode 7 because it was also on the Genesis. Traveler's Tales did a very similar effect for the Mickey Mania game. So that's why I was able to translate to the Super Nintendo. But like, you got like the art style of this one looks more like an air quote video game, and the first one looks more like it was it's conceived as a cartoon.
Yeah, this was rushed, and they wanted to get more ambitious with 3D stuff because they weren't sure if they were going to survive. But then Round 9 happened, and they're like, oh shit, wait a minute, we can do 3D. Wait a minute, Interplay, we want our license back, stop!
Well, yeah, and that would have been very interesting if they actually held on to it, because have you ever played the game that they released after this?
Yes.
MDK?
Yes.
What do you think of it?
I think it's a little bit fun.
Wow.
Do you see where it could have been a Jim game at one point?
Yes.
Yeah. The really funny thing about MDK is the big selling point on PC, because PC was already doing basic 3D by like 1993. There was a CG cutscene that was supposed to be your reward for completing the game.
And then they show it off in the PlayStation version.
Is the very first thing that you see when you boot it up, yes. And I'm just like, because like, you'll know this from playing video games. Like when you play a game on a console, there's usually a big fanfare and credits and everything. And then like on PC, it's just like the end. Until like CD-ROMs came along and started having like full animation, like CG cutscenes and everything, that was like, your reward. It was just like,
question, Rockstar. Yes, Interplay is the one who really killed Jim.
Yeah, it's usually the publisher that kills a property, not the developer. Stagnation and greed.
Shit.
You got health, you can burn it off.
Yeah.
What?
Shit.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
Look at the background. Like, even the corrupted tiles are, like, going with it.
Yeah, no, that's actually pretty cool that they had that much forethought to have, like, this if this tile is placed at this location, it should do this effect.
Wow.
Yeah, I think this calls for a reset.
All right. So we made it to Puppy Love 2. 2 Electric Boogaloo.
We're gonna rock down to Electric Avenue, and then we take it. Oh God.
That's not good. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting off to a bumpy start here.
Remember that time where the level just turned invisible?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I remember the first time I was messing with the Warp Anywhere thing, and I accidentally lined myself on a part of the floor that wasn't solid.
Oh.
So I just kept falling through until I ran out of lives. I was like, oops, don't do that. There's actually I need to find it right now. I need to find it right now, because if I don't, I'm going to be upset. Have you ever seen the Power Thirst commercials? They're not real.
No.
Okay, so it's like it's basically something for a made-up energy drink. And the announcer for that did.
It's Garfield. Look, it's Garfield.
And there's just Jaws on that poster now that I just realized. So, anyway, so this guy does this narration for these energy drinks, and they're not real.
I guess it's like sort of like a creepypasta thing, like the Omega Mart situation.
No, it's very humorous. I think it was actually sponsored by College Humor. But anyways, he went. That's not. That tile has collision, and I don't know why. But so he did like a pseudo speed run of Super Mario Brothers 2. While doing that character voice, it's called Super Mario Brothers 2 Hardcore. and he's playing as Toad because, air quote, Toad gets all the bitches. And it's very, very funny. But there's this one part where he gets killed and he just goes, don't do that! And I need that for the meme deck, so I'm looking for that right now.
Oh god, that reminds me, there was like a YouTube series that like parodied like a news article thing where it's like, this video game will teach your kids all the they'll like describe video games if they're like life-changing. Like for example, they did an episode where like Crash Bandicoot that's like, this video game will help PTSD victims recover.
Oh gosh.
And it's just Crash Bandicoot. Or my personal favorite, Donkey Kong Country will teach your young girls how to code.
How to code?
Yeah,
Okay,
where it's like
it'll cone, and I was like, what?
No, code.
Right.
It was like a joke because it'll be like, your kids will take on the gorilla avatar and solve numerous problems using Python. It just shows him jumping on a barrel.
Oh yeah.
It's super funny. They only did 6 episodes, which makes me really sad because it was really well done. I have to go find them again.
Yes. Here, I'm putting it in the chat for Rockstar so you can see what I'm talking about here.
YouTube got rid of links in chats.
What?
Except if you're the streamer, yeah. Because they're like worried about scams, it's stupid.
It let me put mine in. But it doesn't look like you can actually click on it. You might have to copy pasta it.
Fun fact, death fact. Correct! It was cut because of a serial killer victim.
An animation in Crash was cut from versions. What? A death animation?
Yeah, it was the Crash. It was the death animation where Crash gets flattened, and the only thing that was left was like their head and shoes. It was like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there was like a serial killer going around at the time in Japan that did exactly that. Those 3 atoms do not belong there.
No. Okay, because I thought I was going to say like something else, is because like the slur zipper head. I thought that's where you were going with that.
No, it was speaking of slurs that got changed, a Katamari cousin had to be renamed because they didn't catch something until 22 years later.
Okay.
Okay, so for context, this cousin, his original name was Columbo.
Okay.
In the remake, they had to change his name because Namco realized that it was close to a Japanese slur for a black guy.
Oh.
I'm not going to say it out loud, but it's kind of close.
Can you put it in the Discord?
Yeah.
Because I really have no idea. Because like Columbo, I'm thinking of like Peter Falk.
Yeah.
If anybody knows who Peter Falk is.
Let me find it. The game probably going to corrupt like crazy while it's paused, but hang on, let me find it. Columbo Katamari. Here we go. The Katamari Wiki. His name got changed to Njambo.
Njambo?
Njambo, yeah.
Njambo.
Here we go. So Columbo. His name, and then this. So yeah. I think that's a definite name change that was deserved.
Let me see here. Transfer to console. No. I've never heard of that one before.
Because it's a Japanese slur.
Yeah, well, normally, like, those things, like, make it to the internet lexicon and you inevitably hear about it somewhere. I guess I've just been running in those circles where that didn't show up.
Oh, dear God. Look at this game. I knew I shouldn't have paused it.
Well, you know. Oh. Okay, I just looked it up on Urban Dictionary. Now I see where it's a portmanteau of two words that can be misinterpreted. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand it now. It's like the more I try to understand Japanese, I'm like, it sounds like all the nouns are said at the end of the sentence. It seems like.
Actually, it's more like all the verbs are said at the end of the sentence, where it's like, "Pan wo tabemasu," bread eat.
Aha.
Hi, Messy Lizard. We're currently corrupting Jim 2, and I am stuck in the wall.
Welcome to Stuck in the Wall show, where we get stuck in the wall.
Oh, look at those tiles. That reminds me, I once actually did get, like, while I was playing Jim 2, why the fuck do they keep spawning? You're not supposed to be even in this level.
How dare. Hello, Messy Lizard.
There was like a speedrun clip of Jim actually getting stuck in a wall, and it was like, ah, shit, there goes that speedrun. And then a friend of mine, their name is Sinful Raccoon, did like a picture of it, like making fun of it.
Oh. If you've seen the Nintendo Giga Leak, there was a lot of culturally inappropriate stuff like that having been cut out. See, I'm always interested, like, whatever gets cut out because of stuff like that, you know? Because,
oh, shit, there's an invisible ceiling!
We have collision where there shouldn't be any, ladies and gentlemen.
We're running out of time. Let's see what happens.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, let's see if it lets you jump. Nope, we're stuck. Try shooting horizontally to your right. Oh,
I
never.
was gonna reset it.
Let's see what happens when you clear a path. Okay, wait, we might be able to salvage this. Hold on. Oh, the up yours gesture from like Super Mario RPG with Bowser? Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, that's Italian without words, and that's a bumper, isn't it?
Yeah, I know so. Oh, hey!
I don't think it's the right. Hey! There is more than one way to get through this. Yeah, you know, it's what I'm always interested in, is like what constitutes as like
inappropriate.
Right? Yeah, because like.
Reminds me how the ESRB rated Okami T14, but Shadow the Hedgehog got E10.
Wow.
Shadow had a gun on the cover.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to be there. Hold on. That's kind of stupid. At least you can still jump on it.
Yeah.
What the heck was I gonna look up? Just a second.
Bender.
I don't know what, it just flew right out of my head. I'm sure it'll come back though.
We were talking about Okami being teen and Shadow the Hedgehog being rated teen.
No, before that.
The up yours gesture?
After that.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. Oh, yeah, okay, so Squaresoft. You know Squaresoft, right?
Yes!
Okay. Do you know that they made a Tom Sawyer RPG?
I did not.
Okay. So it's called Square's Tom Sawyer, and it was only released for the Famicom.
Not surprising.
Right, and there has not been very many good translations of it. But this game was released in March of 1989. Okay, March of 1989. When you get a chance, I want you to look at the cover art and see if you can figure out which character's supposed to be Jim. Did you do that?
No!
The game did that.
The game did that.
I'm gonna go and post it in the chat so everybody else can see it here too. Okay, Rockstar, funny story about Manhunt. There was a PC version that was rated AO. I don't know how much of a difference it is over the Xbox version that was MA. But
the Xbox version had like a bunch of seizure-inducing effects in order to censor it.
Oh, well, no. That was Manhunt 2.
Oh.
And the thing is, if you actually got rid of those effects, it's actually less violent than the first one. It's just that it had the negative association, and that wonderful anti-video game lawyer in Florida, Jack Thompson, was, gunning for everything. But yeah, no, like, it's really...
I bet I know what happened to the game because that. There's a feature in RTC called Auto Kill Switch, is that if it detects that the questions are, like, too bad that it might corrupt your actual, like, ROM, the game will automatically reset and clear it.
Oh, okay.
That's probably what happened. It's probably
okay. That's it. Yeah, but yeah, no.
Jim 2 was taking hits.
The Punisher's game's execution scenes and Manhunt were edited to hell to avoid getting the cursed adult rating. See, I know about the AO problem in Manhunt 2, but if you actually got, like, there's actually like a mod for like the PS2 and the Wii versions. Again, how that game never got a PlayStation 3 or Xbox port was beyond me. That seizure effect, like, there are people that have like modded to remove it, and it's less violent than the first game. But I'm trying to figure out, why was there an AO version of the first Manhunt game? Because it was like, we had it at GameStop for like 5 seconds before they like sent them all back to Rockstar. And I'm trying to remember what the difference was. The Punisher game, well, that game was still rated M. Volition's Punisher?
We're actually talking about, like, Cataclysm actually did like an episode where he covered censored games, and it's just like he does the funniest commentary. He's like playing Manhunt 2, and he's like, "Ooh, Timmy, your eye is gone." Well done.
Well done. Now, where the heck is the Punisher? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Woo! I was gonna bring something up. Have you ever heard of a song called Angus the Prize-Winning Hog?
No, I have not.
The song is hysterical. It's a song by the Toxards, and it's literally like kind of like fairy tale style. It's like, Angus the Prize-Winning Hog emerged from the cranberry bog, and then it devolves into a metal ballad.
Oh gosh!
With like the chorus being like, Angus the Prize-Winning Hog.
Oh gosh!
Almighty eyes with God, and then it dissolves again because then like the Butcher Man gets brought up until the Butcher knows what he wants for the people. The Butcher Man knows what he wants for the people. It's funny as hell.
Yeah, Punisher got a mature rating. It looks like it did come under fire of a potential AO rating prior to its release, but
yep.
Okay.
To quote Cataclysm on that one, why did they censor a John? Censor a John? Yeah, like a toilet.
Yeah, that's what I was making sure I understood you correctly. Yeah.
This is why we're friends.
Yeah, exactly.
That quote will live in my head. This is why we're friends.
Yep. Yes, indeedy. But yeah, crazy stuff.
Get up, Tim.
Oh yeah. The whole thing about Half-Life team basing the headcrab zombies on dead bodies. Yes, there's been a bunch of people that have actually used human cadavers as reference models for that, and there is a really talented practical effects artist. Evelyn, you might know his name, Tom Savini.
Ooh.
Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Okay, so he was originally working with George Romero after the first Night of the Living Dead movie, and then he got drafted into Vietnam.
Oh.
And then he actually went over there as a, they called it BDAs, battle damage assessment. They either do it they either do it by plane or they do it by like people actually going out in the field and taking pictures. And because of that, he was able to see the carnage of war firsthand, and he used all of that reference pictures that he took and what he saw. So when he got out of the army and went back to working with George Romero, he was able to convince more convincing looking zombies because of that. So yeah, you talk about like art imitating life and life imitating art. You know, that's a great example of it right there. The Ballad of Harambe. Oh, I thought you said Harambe. Whoops. Man. All those people that wrote in Harambe on the 2016 blank ticket can go to hell. That was stupid. Potato skins.
Hi, Sign.
Sign, you're not supposed to be there. Is that a sign that we're not supposed to?
It's a sign of things to come. I am wearing my
Yes.
Earthworm Jim shirt today. Why is there a random pirate ship? Why is it green?
I don't know what palette it was trying to match, but goodness gracious.
It's definitely not the correct one.
There's also now deleted indie game that used bodies as jump scares from Markiplier. Played it was called Hospital Doctor. Mortuary Assistant, that's a real popular one right now.
I found my mom's copy of ER Mania.
Okay.
It's like one of those like PC games where it's like, here, have a hospital simulator. It's like,
Yeah,
okay,
well, you know,
I would have
that really surprises me that she would play a game like that.
It was more like those, you know, like those like shovelware games where.
Right, no, but still, I mean.
Yeah, I'm not sure why she would have that. And like I found a listing of it on Amazon, and like apparently there's a 2-pack that has it bundled with the
shoot straight up, shoot straight up.
I can't!
Wow.
I can't! I no longer have my gun!
Oh no, no, not like this, not like
Wait,
this.
I can whip!
But you
That's
can
not gonna
whip
do
it.
anything!
There you go. Oh,
No!
damn.
For whatever reason on Amazon, ER Mania. Oh, heist.
It's a cursed. It's a ghost. No, get the timer. Get the timer. Get the timer. What?
Groovy.
Oh wow, that was a whole 8 seconds. Good job, Tom.
Yeah, that's why I didn't pick it up.
Jeez Louise. That's not supposed to be there!
No, I wonder what happens if it touches regular Jim, though. Would it still be programmed?
That's interesting.
Reminds me of a door.
Yep. The door just opened and you went through and nothing happened!
And everybody took magic.
Groovy.
Yep.
That reminds me, I found out that I was the only one in my art class who saw the movie Labyrinth.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Really? Jeez. Uncultured swines?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Like, there's like a group of 4 kids who act like the ones from South Park. By that I mean they're so fucking annoying.
You know, South
Like, I'm
Park was
trying
cool
to-
until it wasn't.
I'm trying to work. Could you please stop tackling each other and talking about semen? And the game froze.
Like semen, like the game. Oh, that's not good.
No.
Are we talking about semen like the Dreamcast game? Oh, it's back.
Oh, it's back. Cool.
What the heck?
Back to normal.
As normal as it can be.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with the Dreamcast game. Yeah, totally.
Yes, exactly. Try whipping them and see what happens.
Wow.
Okay, it's
Not
not
a
as
good idea.
not as effective as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I know.
Because I have you seen the speed run of the one guy
Yes.
playing Jim on super hard, and he just
Yes.
whips Queen once and she's dead, and I'm like, what?
Yes.
Wow.
Because it makes me wonder, is it based on how many frames are connecting, or is it just that powerful?
Wow. Wow. Wow.
taxi!
Puppy love.
Puppy Love Part 1. Ooh!
E.T.
It's spoopy time.
Puppy. Who do you, like, if those are all Peter's kids, who the heck is the father? Or the mother?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm sorry, well, you know, it's a modern world with modern solutions. They're all probably test tube babies, you know.
So, like, anyway, at the art club, I was the only one who saw the movie Labyrinth, and, like, the reason why Labyrinth got brought up is, like, you're like, okay, kids, I've got an idea for a project. Have you ever seen the movie Labyrinth? And
Oh, for God's sakes.
I was the only one who raised my hand.
So...
And then he's like, really? And then he just puts on the Labyrinth. It's like, okay, I want you to do the hand puppet thing.
Okay.
He just, like, put on the scene from the Labyrinth, like, okay, I want you to do the hand thing, where it's like you make faces with the hands.
Okay.
Wow.
There was also the one time that he told my entire class, the entire class, that I had a YouTube channel.
I would, if anything, I would want to, you know, I would want to promote that as early as possible.
Yeah, but there goes the house. But here's the thing: a lot of kids at my school are very not cultured.
So you have a duty to go ahead and fix that.
I've been drawing gym doodles everywhere, but like
Yeah,
I was
that
also
works.
worried I was going to get in trouble because, like, you know, I curse sometimes, and you know those old
Oh
Gartic
no!
those old Gartic skits that I did and edited at that time. They were playing it in the bus out loud.
Well,
like,
okay,
oh.
so here's the thing. That should be interpreted as something no worse than what would happen back when I was your age in school and somebody had like a jam box and they're playing a game with a bunch of explicit profanity in it.
Yeah.
All right, they should be mad at the person playing it where everybody can hear it, not
that's
the
exactly
person who
what
made
happened.
the content. Okay,
They
good.
got mad at the person because they didn't have headphones on.
There you go. That's the way it should have been.
There goes everything. The world is falling down.
It's gonna go to pieces.
As I'm falling to pieces. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, forget it.
Yes.
Yeah. Just hit me. It's less painful.
Wow.
Thank you, Peter. So Christmas is going to be in a month.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that means it's gonna be the season of cricket on the hearth soon.
Yeah, I got your present right here, or whatever the line was. Bang, bang, bang.
Right here.
God damn! Oh, that's that. This is live footage of the housing market going to pieces.
Oh my god, have you ever seen the movie the whole way through? I know I've shown you the clip, but I don't know if you've actually seen the movie.
Not the whole thing. No, I haven't.
The whole thing is a drug trip and a half. Like, it's
I
a yearly
believe it.
tradition. It's a yearly tradition of me and my family watching it where everybody but me is drunk because I am the minor, and also I like to remember things.
Yeah, that's a good reason, and you know, you are your own person. And I recommend you keep it that way. But you know, but yeah, no, seriously, like there's traditions of like bad movies of like being enjoyed. Like The Room is probably a big example of that, where people have like these midnight video screenings at theaters, and they watch The Room and they throw spoons at the projector and stuff.
That housing crisis joke nearly killed me from laughing. Well, thank you. No, wait, thank Tom, not me. I didn't make the joke.
Yep. That's right, my humor will be at least 20 years old when it comes to political geo-references.
Ammo.
So, Christmas.
Christmas.
What is on what is on Evelyn's Christmas list?
I'm just like looking at things, so like, what do I want? Because honestly, I have no idea. I got Mario Wonder as a surprise gift, so
Yeah, that's pretty badass. That's awesome.
yeah, I got I think that I can't get rid of him because I'm not in the rocket.
Oh my god. Are you moving slower?
No.
Oh, okay,
because
so
I'm
it's
not in the rocket, I can't remove him. So
Okay, no, I was just like wondering
suck
if
up my health.
Oh no, I didn't even think of that.
Because like the way you would remove him is that you would like flip back and forth. But like you can't do that if you're not on the rocket.
Right. Where is it? What? The rocket. If anybody knows what that is without looking it up, you're cool. It's one of my favorite Disney movies that got passed off to Buena Vista because they weren't sure it was going to do well in the theaters.
Buena Vista is Disney.
Exactly, but it's a different label, so that way if the movie's unsuccessful, they don't have to say it was a Disney flop. Yeah.
Ah, yes, the Nikakato song.
Oh, for God's sakes. Jokes! We got jokes.
We got jokes.
Wow.
Did your mother ever tell you to watch where you're running?
Didn't your mother ever tell you to watch where you were running? Mama didn't have no mouth.
Ah!
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yes.
Like seriously, like that show like was so far ahead of everything else that was on at the time. I can't tell you how many times have I gone and said Le Fromage just by itself and driving in my work van. I'm like, you know what they call it, cheese in Paris? What do they call it? Le Fromage.
Le Fromage. Man, it's like those French people have a whole other language.
My favorite comment from that video link that I sent you for that one was that the whole one of the most iconic scenes in all of cinema was simply broken down to French people speak French. It's just too good. It's just too good. Anything Psycho says is gold. He's my favorite air quote villain of Jim. Yeah, one time I wrote down maximum suckage because of the train. And my 7th grade math teacher was like, where did you learn that word from? I'm like, I heard it in a rap song because I didn't want to get back to my mom because she wrote a letter, and expect to get a signature back. And my mom was like, did you really listen to a rap song? I'm like, no, it was Earthworm Jim and I didn't want her to go ahead and drag it through its name through the mud. She's like, well, that was very smart, but don't say that in public anymore. And I'm like, sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah.
That reminds me of the time, that reminds me when I first met Andrew. He was in middle school, he was being bullied.
Yeah.
It was after winter break, so it was after our last Christmas together where I got the lunchbox.
Yeah.
You know what the first thing I did when I saw this random kid being bullied who became a friend of mine?
Who? Or what I should say, sorry.
The first thing that popped into my mind, and is what I did, I just ran up to them and screamed, "Eat dirt!"
And you know what? It was probably enough to freak them out a little bit to get you to leave it alone. I don't like this censor bar that's going on in the middle of the screen, though.
Jim, put that thing away!
Yeah.
You're not in the magazine ads.
Yep.
Tender.
What? Are you serious?
Maximum Suckage didn't make it into the adult jokes compilation because I didn't catch it.
Well, to be completely fair, playing it back off of a VHS tape, like, it's hard to hear what that is with the sound of the train flying through the air in the background. Yeah. So playing it back on DVD is about as good as it's ever gonna get. Although I think it may have been taken from an interlaced source rather than the 35mm prints, but you know, they gotta be like...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially because apparently the PAL versions of the DVD were transferred incorrectly, so they're sped up. What happened to Jim's face? He's not supposed to look like that. Are you sick?
What?
Look at his tongue. It's not supposed to be that color. And look at the gun! Oh my god, look at the gun!
Big
Yeah, what is going on?
I don't understand.
I don't either. I also
It's all clicks and whistles.
I also missed the part with Peter talking about his squeak toy because, to be honest, I forgot that was a line in the episode.
Was that the one where he was talking about like how he became like Peter Puppy and not just like the dog? Okay.
Yeah.
Because like it's been a long time since I actually got a chance to sit down and watch
some of it.
Oh yeah, well it's because it made such a huge impact on me because you know
it's got a huge impact on me too.
Back in my day, you had to stay up on Saturday morning and press record on the VCR, and then you had to worry about having enough tape before it would run out, so you'd press it to super long play, but the picture quality was piss, but you got the tapes to last like 6 hours that way, and then you hope to God you got it before the commercials came on, so you didn't waste tape on that.
Oh, goody. Jim's tongue is back to normal. He's better. He's no longer sick in bed. That's good.
Yes, there we go. Much better. You know, I kind of wish video games did what Quake would do with extra health. That, like, it would let you get health above 100%, but it would slowly tick down back to 100. So you actually did have it, yeah. So, but if you got something like the Chip Buddy, it would be at 200% and stay at 200%, you know, and the damage would be absorbed normally. I kind of wish a lot of games did that, you know, so that way picking up like health crates actually meant something, and they just didn't get like wasted needlessly, or not picked up at all.
Yeah, they'll just be abandoned.
Yep. And Left 4 Dead does something very similar to that. That like you can only heal yourself if you find like a first aid kit, but if you are really hurt and you find like painkillers, it will bump your health back up to 100, but it'll slowly count back down to whatever your health was before you took it, because they're only painkillers. So there was a big joke about like people getting stoned off of ibuprofen playing that game. Just like,
it was so like last week I was like talking with my friends about like movies to watch for Halloween, and like last year I watched this one horror movie that a friend of mine really liked, and then there's a firework rocket there that shouldn't.
Yeah, that's not correct. I wonder what happens if you were able to touch it. Well, that didn't work.
No. And the movie that I said out loud was Illbleed. I was thinking of the what the
fuck? Isn't Illbleed a Dreamcast game?
Yeah, I confused Illbleed. Oh. I confused the Dreamcast game with the movie I was thinking of. The movie that I was thinking of was called Dead Alive.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that the Peter Jackson movie?
Yes.
Okay, because it also goes by the name Brain Dead in some parts of the world. Okay. Yeah, that movie, I was described certain scenes from the movie and it sounded so gross that I couldn't physically make myself watch it.
It was more comical than anything.
It is, but there's scenes involving zombies and you know what, anyways. See, there's like the thing of like Peter Jackson writing and directing. He just kind of goes a little bit out of control. But if he's just directing and he has to pay respect to somebody else's source material, you get products like King Kong, Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, But like if you let him write and direct, you get things like The Frighteners, Brain
Wasn't
Dead.
there like a weird hippo movie too?
Peter Jackson with a hippo?
I think it was Peter Jackson. I came up and recommended it was like some sort of hippo.
Meet the Feebles. Yes,
find it.
yes it is. I found it. It's called Meet the Feebles. And it had a budget of $750,000, and it only get $80,000 back at the time of its release.
Yes, that was it. Oh my fucking god,
And
she
it
looks so
is-
weird.
Yeah, it is December 8th, 1989. Okay,
I was
so
non-existent.
okay, Jackson produced, wrote, and directed. Oh my god. Meet the Feebles, also known as Frogs of War in New Zealand, as a fake working title. It is a musical black comedy. What the frick? Okay, yeah, that's something. That's really something.
Sometimes the weirdest movies can exist. Sometimes they're good, sometimes it's black.
Yep, it's all over the place.
One of my favorite. I know you don't like musicals, but have you ever heard of Queer Duck? I know I've talked about this. Queer Duck's a movie.
No.
So Queer Duck is like this Flash animated cartoon that had one of the writers from The Simpsons on it. It was basically like, take Looney Tunes, but turn it into like a black comedy that's also about gay animals.
Okay, that's quite a combination.
Yes.
I hope my snorted laugh came through on microphone on that, because I was like, okay. It's like somebody was playing Mad Libs, and that's what the three things they came up with.
Yes.
Okay,
And,
anyways.
The movie is like a musical because of the whole gay people musical stereotype. Oh, I did not mean to pull out that gun.
You brought the house down. It's the brick shithouse gun.
And it is a laugh riot.
Okay.
Like, there are some jokes that land. The main plot of the movie is that, like, this old Broadway singer falls for Queer Duck, and Queer Duck's like, I wonder what happens if I was straight. And, like, he even, like, thinks of, like, this fake montage that's like, Straight Duck, he's a hetero, what could be better? He bangs all the chicks, he breaks all their hearts, he never sets it, and it gets cut off.
Right. Well, I have a very complicated relationship with musicals, as you know.
Yeah. I am so sorry about The Greatest Showman. I thought she was just teasing you.
No, she knew exactly what she was doing. But there's a couple that I can make exceptions for because of the context in which it is presented, like The Music Man. That makes sense. It's about a fake marching band director trying to sell a program to people. So that makes sense. I can let that one slide. And the other one is the one that I went to New York to see. Khan the Musical, which is basically Star Trek II Wrath of Khan told in a musical format. And I've known Brent Black since, I met him at SGC 2009. I went to his panel at MagFest 2000. So yeah, going on 14 years. And he did not expect us to show up. It was the last weekend it was going to run. It was me, Tim, Silent Hero, and Lexi. And we all went to NYC. Kevin actually lives there. So Tim flew in, I drove, Lexi drove. And it was side-splittingly funny. And the musical themes in them, again, kind of made sense in the context that it was going on, because the whole thing is that Captain Kirk is an admiral now, and he feels like he's going to be stuck behind his desk for the rest of his life, and he hates it. And there's this whole scene where Khan thinks he tricks Kirk, and he's going to have him, stuck inside the center of a dead planet. And the song's called Buried Alive. Oh, God. You shot that projectile so hard that the game locked up.
He destroyed the universe again.
Yep. So the song Buried Alive, there's this part where it's a back and forth between Kirk over the two-way radio. And there's this delivery of this line from Khan that is supposed to be really, really funny. And the actor who's playing Khan is so into character. And when he drops the line and the audience starts losing it, like just when everybody starts to stop laughing, he does like a weird pose and the audience starts laughing again. This went on for like 3 minutes and he almost broke character and started laughing. And I was like, Brent, did you guys record any of those performances? And he said, if we did, they're under lock and key because we're not under permission from Paramount to release it. We're only allowed to do the play because he actually got permission to do this. That's how serious it was. And I was like, good, as long as it got recorded, because there was something on the night that we went that the actor that played Khan almost broke character and started laughing. In the wrestling business, that's called corpsing. And he was like, oh yeah, we definitely have that. Okay, cool. So maybe like 20 years from now when nobody's going to care, you know, it'll get put on YouTube and it'll be fine. What I did ask him if he was interested in doing, if he could get the legal ways to do it, is to use the best audio from the best night's performance and get somebody to recreate the whole thing in Source Filmmaker with like the actual like character accurate models of all the actors. And because like there's like the part where they pretend like they have the big space battle between the two, and they have it like they have Khan singing and everybody on the Enterprise is being thrown around the bridge in slow motion, but they're like doing it slowly. And I'm thinking, how epic would that be to recreate that scene in Source Filmmaker and actually have it be in slow motion on one side? You know, it was really, really cool. And the guy that got
people upload Broadway musical performances by adding slime to tile.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. YouTube is a shit platform.
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunately the most successful platform. That's the problem.
Yes.
You heard of the whole Jax Films thing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some garbage. Some real big garbage.
Oh, something I didn't tell you. I actually got a takedown from Tatsuro Yamashita because I had his song in a shit post.
Okay. I got a takedown notice from Universal for my stream archive of Ratchet and Clank. The 2000s.
Because
the
they
2000s.
thought it was the movie?
Correct.
I got like an actual like strike because like.
Oh, I didn't get a. Well, you can find a counterclaim on that.
Yeah, but like I had to like sit in copyright school. I was like, okay, and then they're like, great, it'll go away in 90 days. Cool. But like, here's the thing: Tatsuro Yamashita hates his music on streaming services. His music became popular during the city pop boom, and he's like, I do not want people listening to my songs on the internet.
Well, the big composer for the Dragon Quest series, that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay.
Okay.
69, nice. Anyways, yeah.
And then the ironic thing about Tatsuro hating streaming services is that his wife was also blowing up during the C-pop craze, and she fully embraced it, and she's making bank.
Yeah, and well, you know, it's how people want to do it. Like the guy that does the Dragon Quest music, like when the PS4 version of the 11th game came out, it was all MIDI samples, and not really good MIDI samples either. But when the director's cut got released for the Switch, the Xbox, and eventually the PlayStation 4, it was the full orchestration because Square had to renegotiate their contract to get access to live performance rights. So yeah, if you have the original version on PS4, you got a bit of a collector's item because it's not available digitally or physically anymore.
I wonder why. Maybe because it's so.
Yeah, so that's a thing. But yeah, my takedown notice was, you know, because they thought it was the movie, and I actually had to like, you know, write them back and saying like, this is actual footage from my PlayStation 4, you know, if you actually notice that this is gameplay, you know. And the really funny thing is that game was made with the PlayStation 4 Pro in mind.
Yeah.
So it had a bunch of advanced rendering techniques and pixel and vertex shader support and it's dead. You have 11 and 100% health. Come on, game, you can do it. You can do it. I'm hitting my desk so hard my mouse is jumping around. Come on!
It's so mangled. I can't do anything.
This is Jim's Pixel Nightmare, ladies and gentlemen. This is no longer Earthworm Jim 2.
I did actually. There's a setting in broadcast that allows you to like upload like title and descriptions in a different language.
Mm-hmm.
I have it dual, so that way I write the English title and I write the Japanese title.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically for the Japanese one, I put a disclaimer that says Tom cannot speak Japanese. Do not talk to him.
I actually saw that. I was going to ask you about that after we were off air because I didn't know what the context for that was.
Yeah.
But now I do. This is a thing.
Yes.
So so Ratchet and Clank. If you're
Mom
playing,
got me that for Christmas, and I couldn't use it.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't have a PlayStation.
Yeah, I was like. Here's the thing. She never consulted me once for gift ideas for you, and she never casually asked for hints for gift ideas for me. And what it honestly reminded me of was Christmases at my father's house, because his wife would just get things that would be like thought-provoking and like stuff that kids would not be into.
Yeah.
So going to my father's, whoa! Do you believe in miracles?
No.
Holy shnikey bits! So yeah, like every Christmas over there was like a disappointment, and that's kind of how I felt like Christmas with her, which was the complete inverse of what like her birthdays were, because like I got her like a mix of like practical, important stuff and fun stuff. And my birthday, she's just like, here's something that I thought would be cool, and I was just like, how do I tell you that this is missing the mark by so much? You know, it was just like really, really, really disappointing. You know. So anywho,
no, she just has me like, go to Amazon, send me the link to your wish list. I'm like, okay.
That's basically what I do with my mom, and you know, she's like, you know, that's it.
Oh hey, it's Captain Boo, aka Crazy Gmo 21. How
You
you
know,
doing, buddy?
Hello, salutations. So again, before I forget, Ratchet and Clank, the takedown notice, they thought it was the movie, right? If you're playing that game on a PlayStation 4 Pro or a PlayStation 5, the picture quality of the game is better than the movie. like you can tell when it switches to the CG cutscene for the movie from the game. The picture quality is like washed out. And I'm like, this was on a Blu-ray disc. You mean to tell me they couldn't have a higher bit rate running on this thing? So once I politely pointed that out to Universal via email, they apologized and they released the claim. And I was just like, y'all are friggin' stupid. So anyways, yeah, that's my takedown notice on my gameplay channel story. The first takedown notice I ever got, though, was actually shortly after I streamed Battle Kid for the NES, and I got a content claim from the Warner Universal Music Group saying that I was playing music from a jazz artist named Bailey Benson, and the song was called Mirrors. And I emailed Jordan, the guy who made Battle Kid, like, Jordan, you didn't like use any like sample music as like background inspiration? Like, no, absolutely, I wrote everything myself. And it's like, so you've never heard of this song? Like, I don't even know that genre of jazz existed. So I wrote him back with the email exchange that I had from Jordan's like, first of all, this is played on an 8-bit console. There's no way you would have music-accurate samples being played in succession on here. And they apologized and they released the claim after 3 months. So any revenue I could have gotten off that video was long gone by the time the claim was done. But, you know, it was a matter of like, are you freaking kidding me? This is a game for the NES. The Nintendo Entertainment System. It is not capable of playing music samples in rapid succession like this to even recreate something like that. So
I also once got like, I draw, right? And I'll have like background music.
Yeah,
I got a
does the
claim.
same thing.
I got a claim for a song that never fucking played.
Oh, which song was that?
Okay, so for context, I'm getting more into like Turkish like rock because of this one
That's
artist
fine.
I listened to,
That's fine.
and like it like claimed that not only was I listening to a song that never played it, but it was under the wrong fucking label.
Oh my god.
So I
You know,
got
this
claimed for an SME song that was actually under UMG, and I told them this. I was like, hey, this song never played. The actual song was this, and guess what? That claim was like, nope, the claim is still valid. Thanks, YouTube.
Yeah, there's a problem with the oh no, don't no, not after all this. No.
Also, thank you, Jelly Pop 12, for the awesome gameplay compliment.
Yes. It is awesome gameplay because it's Earthworm Jim.
Yes. Here's Princess, what's your name?
Yep. Who should have been playable as an unlockable extra, but what do I know?
There we go.
Did the audio? Wait, where's the music? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, like, what happened to the music? So there's this reviewing channel called Your Movie Sucks. Have you heard of
Yes,
him?
I've heard of them.
Okay, so there's a video that he posted like
Is this
close
gonna be
to 10.
about Cool Cat?
No, it's not going to be about Cool Cat. We would only talk about Cool Cat if Earthworm Joe was here. No, seriously, like he has like a personal vendetta against that movie producer because they won't release the movie on DVD in Canada or something like that.
That, and also like the movie producer was like a piece of shit.
Yes, he is. So anyways, I forgot where I was going with this. Man, I'm forgetting stuff all over the place tonight. What were we talking about just before that?
Ratchet and Clank?
After that.
We were talking about Your Movie Sucks and YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Your Movie Sucks. So, he posted a video like close to 10 or 11 years ago about how broken the copyright system is. And
yeah,
it's
you showed me that video.
Okay, so you do know about it. Okay, so like from that video, another video sprung up, and it was by another studio. What? It must have. How?
What?
It's not like you fell out of bounds.
No, I just like went into the wall.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, the way this one guy said, and he said he had insider knowledge that like everybody that's like a major studio or something uploads something to YouTube in a private channel, and that's where their auto detection algorithm gets like, if you find this, yeah, and I'm like, and that's the problem with the copyright system. If it gets flagged, it isn't reviewed by an actual person until you're doing an appeal.
By a robot.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the problem. If they're going to go ahead and automate one, they need to go ahead and actually have people check on it. And I'm like, well, if that's like, well, it's too many things to do by a live team, it's going to cost too much money. Well, you should have thought about that before you open the platform to everybody. All right?
Jim and Peter two-player idea for Rockstar Studios. Peter Monster Mode drains Jim and heals Peter.
Well, yeah, see, that's what I was like kind of thinking that, like, you know how the party mode of HD plays?
Yes.
Something like that, where it's all like teamwork based, and you know the level designs are completely different based on how many players are there.
Yeah.
You know, or you could also have it be like, you know, like a side-scrolling beat 'em up, like the Turtles arcade game or something like that. That would work too. Sam from Freak Zone Games is actually working on one based on the Toxic Crusader cartoon from the 80s. So that's kind of cool. Because like the Toxic Avenger movie by by Trauma Studios, that is not a kids movie. No, it is not. The cartoon's great though. Which is funny how many R-rated movies from the 80s like ended up being like kids cartoon shows in the late 80s and 90s. I just thought it was really fun. There was one for Rambo.
Yes, Mortal Kombat, Darkstalkers.
Okay, so the Darkstalkers cartoon and the Darkstalkers anime are like two different beasts, but like, you know, the point is they tried. You know, Mortal Kombat, that's just the most absurd one to me at all. The one for RoboCop was actually surprisingly good. Because it actually opened up with a sanitized version of how Murphy became RoboCop. You know, and I'm like,
really smart.
right. It's like they wanted to show the fact that he was killed, but they did it in such a way that it let people come to that affirmation on themselves. Now, if you've ever seen the movie, it's pretty obvious how it happens, but in the cartoon, it's just like, oh, that's terrible. You know, it's pretty, yeah. Combat time. You know exactly what's up. Yep, Sonya Blade. Combat time. Sonya's probably my favorite character in that whole franchise. Casey, Cage, their daughter, she's pretty great too.
I think I do have an idea of what I kind of want. I'm still thinking about Christmas again. Like,
oh yeah, I am too. I'm like, what do I want for Christmas? Shoot. You know?
I was like looking up products with like Luigi merchandise on them because it was like the year of Luigi happened when I was a tiny little baby. They barely released anything, and I like Luigi. He's the best character. Fight me.
Hi, I'm Daisy.
Anyway, I was like, I just typed up Luigi on Amazon, and like, I kept getting costumes.
You said, I thought you said Bluigi, and
No,
now I am legally obligated to bring up Bluigi from Conjun House. Where is he? That's right, he's back on the fucking 5.
Speaking of fuck, while I was like looking up Luigi, another thing that popped up was Kitchen Nightmares. Why was that filtered under Luigi?
I don't know.
It's November. We have to go back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys.
What?
Have you ever seen the movie Freebirds?
No.
There was like a that's in literature. There was like a meme that popped up of this one scene where like the two turkeys were talking to each other. It's like, we're gonna go back in time, and I'm stuck on the ceiling.
That's bad.
Like the whole plot is about like turkeys going back in time to get turkeys off the menu.
Oh. Where is it? Oh, he has them unlisted now? Why did he do that? Okay, all right. I found it. Luigi. I play this one every April Fool's, every April 1st, because it's just so good.
Oh my god, Luigi!
Yep.
Has Tom seen the YouTube poops? I actually don't know. I only linked one.
Yeah, Conjun, his real name's Connor, and I actually was in one of his episodes. He needed somebody that actually had the Ryu DLC for Smash 4, and I was the only person that had it at the time. So anytime you see like an episode of like Smash Hall where Ryu is fighting a Ryu with a black headband, that's me. So that was cool. But no, the Bluigi episode. That's right, he's back on the fucking 5. I would never let him back on after what he did to those children.
I once got onto an episode of Glad Jonas.
Whoopee!
I have no idea what that is.
Glad Jonas is like a guy that like takes like speedrun compilations. He's like one of those like crashes in speedrunning number 3 kind of people.
Oh, okay.
And the clip was me getting stuck in the wall of ISO 9000 and then crying my eyes out.
Well, well, to be completely fair, even if you're not playing it corrupted, that's a hard level.
Yeah.
Whoa!
And then like
so go ahead, I'm sorry.
And then like I only found out that I was in the episode after because like as it turns out, my clip got put into the wrong episode. Because like my clip was a soft lock. I accidentally got put into top 10 luckiest speedrunning moments.
So it sounds like somebody wrote the script and didn't know what the footage they were looking at.
Yeah.
Does that happen? Like I've talked about him before. Claveman, the guy whose apartment that I was renting out for a while.
Yeah.
So we got approached by Screw Attack, because they got a sponsorship with World of Tanks, and they want.
Oh my god, that's a. Hi, Princess. What's your name? What are you doing here?
She's sitting there looking red hot. Well, more like pink,
Yes.
but you know.
Pink hot.
Yeah, exactly. So they got a sponsorship.
This is why we're friends. We can
Yeah,
both
exactly.
say.
Exactly. That means she just likes what I like. If you know what that is without looking it up, you're cool.
Yes.
It probably also.
Oh, hi again.
She's back again.
Hi, honey.
Yeah. Oh, cripes. What were we talking about?
Conjun House?
After that.
Fuck. You were talking about Screw Attack.
Oh, yeah, okay. So World of Tanks, they got a sponsorship by World of Tanks. And Chad James and Sam Mitchell both knew that Clay and I were playing that because at the time it was out on the 360. It was like right after the original Titanfall got released. And we were taking a break from that because we'd all just like maxed out in Prestige and we were going to start over again. And when Chad and Sam saw us playing it, he said, "Hey, can you get us footage for the video?" And we were like, "Fuck yes." So like Clay and I were like going through, and I had my capture card hooked up to my 360, and we were getting like all the footage we could. And there's this one thing where you actually like the geographical damage in World of Tanks is really impressive. So it's like, you know, like body shots on like characters in like first person shooters. You know, headshots are obviously worth more and stuff. Well, if you actually had a hit the armor in the place where the ammo rack was on certain tanks, if it was above a certain size shell, it would penetrate, it would cause the powder keg to explode, and the tank would explode immediately, just like in real life. So we provided footage of me getting an ammo rack hit when I was driving off the side of the cliff and shot before I hit the ground. That clip did not make it into the video because they didn't know what they were looking for. And it's my fault that I should have labeled each clip what it was. Everything else, they figured it out, but they didn't know what the ammo rack was. So.
Oh my fucking god!
That's bad. Whoa! You are Nintendo man by the looks of it, with all those ends right there. That's really something else.
The thing is about my clip actually was fucking labeled correctly. It was labeled as I got stuck in the wall, and they still put it in the wrong one.
Okay, yeah. Now, that's
and
a big...
like all of the comments are pointing out that this is out of place, and also one of them hated my voice. I like came back 2 years later. I was like, sorry, I was too young.
Right.
Oh, and the 6 fell off.
To back it up to Rockstar, Conjun House was amazing to know. I didn't help with Conjun House. I helped with Smash Hall, which was Conjun's other show. I don't want to give myself credit for something like that. Also, like, Conjun actually joined us on one of my Twitch anniversary streams, and he was playing Smash 4 with all of us. And he was going through his roster, which is called the fucking 5, his 5 best characters. And his internet crapped out on him after number 4, which was Mewtwo, which he calls, like, they all have like code names. Like Mewtwo is Mute City. Yeah. You know, Luigi's Bluigi, Ryu is Roy, you know, all these things. Stuart Little is Little Mac. You know, it's really funny, but like his internet crapped out on it, and I actually have a screenshot of it on Twitter saying that, like, you know, he said if it wasn't for Comcast crapping out, they ruined my run of the fucking 5 or something like that. But the thing is, when he was joining us, he was playing with us on Skype, so he was doing live commentary while he was playing. And it's like, here comes my ultimate comeback, get fucked, and just throws me off the screen as Mewtwo. You know, it was just, and then his internet crapped out. But it was an honor and a privilege to have him on.
The only thing about Jim's sprite that's actually normal is the gun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, funny how that's the only thing that holds up. Maybe it's because it's not being drawn constantly and it's being pulled out on cue.
Yeah,
Maybe.
probably.
Yeah, that Isla looks like a scorpion. What is that? What is that?
I don't know. You could say that about this game, corrupted or non-corrupted. interrupted. Just
Yeah.
what is that?
Let's see. My main is Lucario. He's an OP pupper. Well, it's funny for like me playing Smash. So my main in the original was Link. My main in Melee was Ganondorf. My main in Brawl was Solid Snake. My main in 4 was actually Mii Brawler. Because I was doing okay with Bayonetta, but then I saw episode 9 of Conjun House, which was actually like the debut episode of Smash Hall, and he was using a Mii Brawler, and like the style of gameplay just spoke to me. So that's what I used, and the only person I really had trouble fighting was Simon Belmont.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because I was getting zoned into oblivion. They also nerfed the Mii Brawler in Smash Ultimate by a lot.
Wait, look at my sprite. There's like a tiny corner of Jim's head in my knee.
I see it. That's yeah, it's like you just see his eye. But for Smash Ultimate, I switched from Mii Brawler to Mii Gunner, usually using the Fallout Boy or Doom or Sans skin. A lot of people say, well, why didn't you go back to Snake? Well, 1, he doesn't control exactly the same as he does in Brawl, and 2, they changed his ultimate, which pissed me the fuck off. Because it was really fucking cool about him coming down on a Cypher drone with that grenade launcher and just mopping the floor with everybody. If it was like summoning like a Metal Gear and then actually like having it like shoot like a nuke at the screen, that would have been fine too, but...
My mains throughout the Smash series were N64. I mained Luigi.
Yep. A lot of people did too.
Melee I never played because people don't shut the fuck up about that game. I'm like, okay, I get it. Melee is great.
Well, no, Melee is broken. That's why they like it. I think there's an invisible ceiling above you now.
Oh, shit.
Can you jump above it? Put the fire out. Ah! Collision detection went your way this time.
Yeah.
Dumbledore the Explorer. That's pretty funny. I understood that reference.
Wow.
And then for Brawl, which was my first ever Smash Brothers game, I played it when I was really young. I think I was either like a green Kirby or Pit.
It was very good.
Yes. For 4, the Wii U one, I never played the 3DS one until now, actually.
I actually never did because I was scared to bejesus that I would break it, my 3DS. And I know a lot of people that broke their thumbsticks on it because the thing that I don't understand is why they never let you use the D-pad.
Well done.
Because that would solve that problem right there.
Yeah.
Shalashaska has entered the studio, so you might hear him meow. You want to say hi, little man?
Oh, hey, Jim's normal now. Hooray!
Little man, you want to say hi? No? He's just sitting in my lap. Because right now the studio is the warmest part of the house.
Yeah, I'm like sweating at my hands. Which is ironic because earlier it was like freezing in my room. I was like, why is it so cold?
You need to get yourself a nice tower fan and then set it to the
I have a heater.
No,
and a
no. I was saying like you get a tower fan, right? And you have it blowing in your general direction when you're playing the game, so that way the passing air keeps your hands from getting sweaty.
Ah.
Yeah. Thinking.
I'm actually thinking of. I think I know a thing that I might want for Christmas. Actually.
What's that? A tower fan?
No. I was gonna say a customized Xbox controller.
You know what? The first Christmas where we were together, I was trying to get you one. And your mom was like taking forever to find out what colors you would want.
Oh,
and how
green.
you want and how
green.
you wanted.
The answer is green.
Yeah. So and whether you wanted to be known as Evelyn on the controller or Teddy Roo 12 or and it never happened. And I was gonna try to get one for her too because there were some games that she was playing on Steam that she was having trouble with her mouse and keyboard, and the Xbox controllers have native support in Windows.
That. She's not a controller person.
I know she's not, but I was just saying, you should. I can't remember what game she was trying to play that she was struggling with it on mouse and keyboard. I was saying it was, and I had it on Xbox, which is the funny part about it. I was like, oh, it was Diablo. And there was actually a feature in Diablo 3 on console that's not in PC. You can actually roll out of the way. So, it's just kind of funny. She's a 13-year-old calico agent of destruction. Shalashaska's adoption date was just on November 2nd. He's 2 years. And Frady just turned 16 on October 19th. So did Gentleman, because they were all born at the same time. So Mom wanted to know, hey, when's Gentleman's birthday? I'm like, it's today. And she's like, I gotta get him something. Like, Mom, I'm pretty sure he doesn't remember. Because, the biggest thing with him right now is that he, trained her to let him drink out of the sink. And that's cute and all, but cats are, in a perpetual state of dehydration if they're domesticated, because they normally get all of their water intake from their prey.
Whoa, there is a penguin.
There's a penguin. That is a penguin.
And Peter just killed him.
Oh, my God. That's so violent. I got her the water fountain that I have for the cats up here, and he was howling and meowing I want to drink out of this thing. Mom, you really got to wean him off that, because when you go on vacation, the pet sitter's only there for 30 minutes. All right, he's not gonna just want to get a drink. All right, and she's she left it running, and I'm there's a little marker on the side so you know how much water he's drinking, and she's all I don't see it going to just give it 3 days. Just don't let him drink out of the sink. He's going to be mad. And then by the end of the second day, the water was down a quarter, which means he was actually using it. So, yeah. But, my first cat, Michelle, she figured out how to turn the sink on herself. Which was fine as long as we were home. If it happened while we were at school or something like that, the water bill would be out of control, so. Your cat was born on Halloween. Aw, that's cute.
Hooray, game's over. Now it's on to Villy people.
Yeah, Villy people, like the village people, but not Villy. No, please don't.
I know.
Well,
that was my fault. I was being stupid.
Okay. It's a Shalashaska tiger.
ammo.
Your cat, Juniper? I'm sorry, whenever I think of Juniper now, I always think of the moth VTuber.
I think of the juniper berries from Skyrim.
Yeah, those are used for making gin.
Wow.
Oh, Shalashaska will take care of any bugs, but I'm pretty sure if he saw a mouse, he would be so confused by it that he would just, stare at it. Because he's like, I don't have to hunt you anymore.
Wait a minute, I'm going through this backwards. What am
I was just
doing?
like, what?
My brain went on autopilot. I was like, I flew backwards.
Crazy Mod says, I don't have cats, I have dogs instead. I've been around dogs my entire life, but I've always preferred cats because they're independent creatures.
I've always wanted to get a pet that's small. I like cats and dogs, but I always wanted to get something like a rat or a bird.
I have rats. They're very great, but I have to be very honest about one thing about them. Just because of what they are, they're really prone to getting cancer, and any good veterinarian will be able to perform the surgery to remove the tumor, but it happened to every single one of mine, and it was a traumatic experience. So if you are going to get them, be prepared for that. Because
Well, there is a red flashing light outside my house.
I'm pausing
police,
the game.
police, they're coming to arrest you because you're playing a corruption mod.
No, it was a fire truck.
It
I
made
have,
no noise.
I have a funny story about that. So, so on the morning announcements back in like high school,
Right.
our student class president was this very hip
Wait,
guy
did
named.
your boiler room catch on fire during the morning announcements too?
No. Like Ian would try to do like these like you just teleported it. What? Pick up a. This is very, very crazy.
He's gone. Jim's gone.
He's gone from my life. I gotta learn how to make it by my own. So,
Where did he go?
where didn't he go? More like it. So, anyway, morning announcements, high school, Ian Lynch. I would best describe him as a hipster. He usually wore like a casual suit, spiked hair, black thick glasses like Drew Carey. And he was a really nice guy, and we couldn't have had a better person as student class president because he had all these great ideas for bringing in revenue to actually do things that we got to do as a senior class that no other class got to do. And one of the things was he said, we're going to do a topless car wash. And everybody was like, what? Like, yeah, so what we're going to do is we're going to have everybody outside, and we're not going to wash the top of the car, right? And everybody was just like, oh my fucking God. So that's what they actually had the sign for. And if they wanted us to wash the top of the car, it was an extra $10. And most people were so caught off guard for it that they actually said yes. So then he started doing like funny stuff in the morning announcements just to make sure that everybody could like, make sure they're actually listening. And have you ever seen an episode of Pee-wee's Playhouse?
No, but I do remember my mom made remarks that he looked creepy.
So, we'll talk about that in a second, but the biggest thing was that there was the secret word for every episode, and if you heard the secret word, you were supposed to scream real loud, and that was the whole thing. So, like, he would say, like, like, cookie. Hey, let's try it. Hey, what you got over there? Is that a cookie? And you'd hear, and this is a high school, mind you, you would hear people screaming in the classrooms in the hallways, for this stuff. So, he did one for today's secret word starts with an F and it ends with U-C-K. And you waited like 15 seconds. Did he just say, that's right, fire truck, if you ever hear So it was like, seriously, like, Ian, I don't know where he's at, but he was really, really awesome. And I hope he's doing well. Oh man, you know what his biggest claim to fame was? When everybody was trying to get like job at like the local food line because it was like down the street from the school, like he actually voluntarily drove to Leesburg and went to go work at one of the stores in the strip mall. Do you know which store he went to work at?
What?
Claire's. He was the only male person there, and he was making $20 an hour.
Hell yeah.
And that was back in like 1999, 2000. So like, and the reason why it was a boutique store and it was all commission and he was making bank because everybody thought that he was like, went to like some design school because of the way he dressed.
No, he works at Claire's.
Yeah, exactly. And let me just say this, his girlfriend, never shy of jewelry. Wonder where it all came from. So, yep. Ian Lynch.
I'm still baffled by the fact that Mom couldn't figure out colors for a controller. Like, green! The answer is green!
Yeah, because, like, if I knew that, there's, like, two-tone green colors that totally would have worked. Like, the base of the controller would have one color and the sticks would have been another color.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
Purple. I like
yeah.
green. Green's my favorite color. Purple is a nice secondary color.
Yeah, so I mean, and you know, he probably could have done that too, but it just really, oh my gosh. Like, seriously, and I wanted to do that before I moved, and it just wasn't happening. And I was just like, God damn it.
Green. The
Yes.
answer is green.
Yes. Oh no! Whoa! Okay, so that's a forward. That looks like it's the mist texture, or some kind of foreground background
it's
texture.
in the background, and now it's just poking.
Try
Keep it on.
Try to gym whip.
I'm gonna turn it down. I can't move. I can't do anything.
Oh, okay, wow. Yes. Welcome to death.
Let's see what happens. He died.
The end.
Whoops.
And that's the ending of Jim 3D.
3D.
I wish I was kidding.
Right.
Fresh start.
That was funny.
Very much so.
The answer is green.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, Rockstar, that is the magic of doing stuff live. Things will happen that never would happen any other time or any other place. Actually, one of the biggest cases of streamer luck that I've ever had was, you're familiar with Lady D from Resident Evil 8, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
the tall vampire lady.
I love her so much. If I ever saw her in real life, I would just run up and hug her, and she'd probably rip my neck out, but I don't care. Anyways, leading up to the release of Resident Evil 8, Clay was like, you need to stream Resident Evil 4 because you haven't played that on stream before. And Resident Evil 4 is one of those games that I have played on almost every platform it's been released on. And it just kept getting...
I remember those times where I would like walk downstairs and you'd be playing it.
Yep.
I can't move forward.
Try going to the bonus room? Wait, keep jumping forward, It looks like you're making progress. Go back.
Let's just see what happens in the bonus room.
Okay, alright. But he was like, you need to play 4. And there's these collectibles that you can find in the levels, and you can combine them to make them more valuable. And one of them is this butterfly lantern that has spots where you can put a blue, a green, and a red gemstone in. Well, you only get these gemstones from this very specific enemy type, and they're only in the game in 3 places. And you automatically get like 1 blue one after the second encounter. But the odds of getting another blue one in the other 2 encounters is kind of uncommon and rare. You'll get greens and reds all the time, but the blue one's really hard to come by. And I warned Clay going into that episode, saying, look, if I don't get that blue gem within 30 minutes, you know, we're going to have to talk about what we're going to do here, because I don't want to spend all stream doing this. And he's like, all right, you get 30 minutes and then we have to move on. And I'm like, okay, sure thing. And getting into it, I started to have a change of luck. And by the time I left the first area, I had 3. And I said, I will never play Resident Evil 4 vanilla ever again, because that's never going to happen again. So I was able to sell both of the butterfly lanterns with red, blue, and green gems as early as I got them. Whoa! So that is the biggest case of streamer luck I've ever had. The worst case of streamer luck was when I was playing Geist for the GameCube. And the last 2 bosses were so unbelievably fucking hard and broken, and something was wrong with the GameCube or something, that that was one of the earliest moments I ever raged on camera. Geist as a whole is a great game, but I don't know what happened on those last two. And once I get Dolphin running on my Series X, I want to try it again because I feel like the picture quality was a part of the problem because I was running it through the FrameMeister and I didn't understand how to set it up as well as I do now.
Yeah.
But if I can just run it on Dolphin instead, you know, and have it be pure digital from cover to cover and like a higher resolution than it ever could have been on the GameCube, I would like to try that again. But yeah, that was like the worst case of streamer luck ever because what you were supposed to do is like, it was a 2-part boss fight. And you were supposed to like possess a missile and then turn around and send it back to the guy. And the input just wasn't happening for some reason. So I kept getting hit with it and it was ridiculous. But yeah. Oh, looking forward to us correcting Jim 3D. That's going to be something.
Yeah.
Because I've played 1 and 2 a lot over the years. I never actually finished 3 because I just didn't get a chance to. Because I wanted to get all the marbles, and there were some in the Poltergeist 2 level.
That were like bullshit hard.
Well, they were like suspended above the coffin, and I didn't know how to get to them. Because I didn't know what Game Facts was yet, you know. So I figured like, well, maybe it was a bug and it was inherent to just the console version. So I started playing it on PC, and then that's when the Rainway thing started. The Rainway.
I remember Rainway.
Yeah,
and you put the game on my mom's computer. There was like low disk space.
Yeah, and it worked for like exactly 2 tries. And I thought that was BS.
I also thought it was hysterical. My favorite part is when like I couldn't escape the config control, so I had to run downstairs to go fix the controls.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. Yeah, Rainway unfortunately didn't last very long as a company.
I would totally love to play more. Like I had the application and I was like, I could play Stardew Valley from my
I still have it installed on my One X, but for some reason it won't let me download it. Yeah, but it won't. They won't. For some reason, the app is missing off of the Series X store. Probably because it's not officially supported anymore.
No.
But you know, but when it worked, that was an exciting 6 weeks. That really was. Because that was like, finally I could start playing PC games that I didn't have to play through my, like, it was just easier to do it through the capture card. So, you tried to correct LSD emulator? Dude. Okay, so like, seriously, like, that game, how can you tell if that game's corrupted or not? You know? Yeah. Also, if you're not playing PlayStation, if you'll... Go ahead, I'm sorry. What? Okay, are you on the right layer? Oh no.
What the fuck?
Rockstar, I would hope you're using, oh god. See what happens when you have... Oh, okay, so it counts. Okay, that's interesting.
I can't fire my gun anymore.
Can you whip?
Yes.
Okay.
But the problem is like you can't whip the dirt.
Try pressing the button select, the weapon select button. See if that changes anything.
No.
Oh gosh.
Oh.
Wow.
Aurora Borealis. That's what's happening in here.
Okay, so you know how I was going like crazy with like Quake 2 on my Xbox earlier this year?
Yes.
Okay, so
on my Xbox.
Yeah, I wanted to cap off the Quake 2 on the Xbox thing with one last meme, and I wanted to do a series of still images of steamed hams. Hey, good lord, what's happening over there? Quake 2 on my Xbox. Why do you on your Xbox at this time of the year, at this time of the country, entirely localized on your Xbox? Yes.
Yes.
May I play it? No. And that's what I wanted to do. Just like, you know, like the 4-panel, you know, Rage comic memes or something like that. And I never got around to do it, but whatever. I had fun with it. Quake 2 on my Xbox is, seriously, it's great.
Look at this. It's like so weird.
Yeah, it's like certain layers are pulling in and other ones are being recognized with collision when others aren't. This is crazy. So I wonder what happens when the timer runs out and see if it actually like resets everything.
Good question.
Rockstar Studios, try using DuckStation for PlayStation emulator and see what happens, because that's like
The problem is RTC doesn't work with DuckStation. It works with BizHawk for PlayStation games.
oh, well, that's too bad.
Yeah, because like RTC like provides modified versions of emulators to work with. For
I see.
example, it'll give you a modified version of BizHawk, a modified version of Citra, etc., etc.
Gotcha. Okay.
Funky.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Did I go? I
Did
guess
I-
I'll go.
Go!
Go.
Get the timer. Yeah, there you go.
Groovy.
What is it even loading up? Hey, I can use my gun again.
Oh, that's good. It was a hard reset.
Way cool.
Hey, it's like cleared out.
That's interesting.
It remembered my set.
Groovy.
It remembered what I did.
Wow, funky.
Funky. No, the fuck it isn't, Jim. Look at this madness.
Tender.
It's just your average Tuesday, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it. So, okay, there's this post on Twitter. You know Akuma from Street Fighter, right?
Right.
Okay, you know Bison from Street Fighter, right?
Right.
And you know the meme about Bison, like, for me it was Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay, so like this person on Twitter put like the script, like the quote of like, for Bison, you know, for you it was probably your most important day of your life when Bison visited your village, but for me it was Tuesday. And then it cuts to Akuma, and it's The Rock yelling at Triple H, going, "Shut up, bitch!"
What is he doing?
He is doing the hokey pokey.
Wow.
No, he is. Yeah, just sucked out.
Wow. Wow.
I can whip, but I can't shoot. He's going up and down and all around. I can't even use my weapon. Oh. If I use my gun, it'll just pull out the snot parachute.
No.
Oh, I can move. Okay,
You are
ants get
free.
stuck in the wall.
Hook it. There you go. No,
I
bring it
can't
around more. Go forward. Like you gotta jump. Like get further. No, whip them first. Whip 'em. Why do they have babies?
Ah, hey!
No, down. No, don't do that.
Groovy. Funky.
Cat!
He was jumping up on the TV stand. He was gonna about put his paws on the 4K, and I'm like, no.
What the fuck?
Yeah, little man, don't do that. No.
Hang on, that's the paper thing. I wonder what happens if I step in it. Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Did the boss already die?
That'd have been really something.
Nope. Since Jim's suit isn't an organic body, he could probably play jump rope for hours.
Yep.
Yeah, but maybe Jim is a jump rope, not so much.
No. Little man, don't, please.
Wow. Wow.
I honestly think it would be really funny if we get like a credit score.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, the cow saved the cow from the cow.
Well
Yeah.
done.
but it's like all garbled and fucked up.
Yep. Little man, no, please don't. Come on.
Pink princess, what's her name? Just randomly
Yeah,
appearing.
just a pink silhouette just hanging out, you know?
Yeah. It's like, oh, hi!
You use the ROM.
What is going on with Peter? Oh my god!
Thump.
I'm surprised I was able to work with that.
Wow!
Mr. Chanel! Hey!
Hola, Teddy 2X, X2, Teddy X2 Electric Boogaloo. Because it's, you know, it's like, it's Mega Man X, but it's Teddy. I'll be here all night, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow!
Oh, hey, the puppy turned back to normal. I think.
Or
never
did it?
mind.
No.
Wow!
Right now, we are currently corrupting the game. No habla español.
No comprende.
Mr. Charal is from, I think Mexico?
Mexico. We got a couple of G1s out in Mexico as well. We got Jack Archer and Cat Wolf. Yep, good people. Know them for many years.
Look at the thing as I walk towards the right side. Row, it's lost. I'm surprised I'm able to figure out what the fuck is a puppy in this.
Well, you know, your amazing deductive reasoning skills are coming highly into play here.
That, and I know way too much about this game.
Well, you know,
Wow!
acquired knowledge over a series of years. Acquired knowledge that would be a nightmare for casual players like you.
Wow!
Do you even know what I'm talking about?
No.
Taken.
Ah.
You should watch that. It's a good movie.
Like, the way my high school classes are, it seems like I am a very smart person, and you're right, I am, but I just have what seems to be the most mind-numbing of hobbies. Like, you'd think I would be reading a physics textbook, but no, I'm just
Playing Jim 2 and reading Captain Underpants.
Well, you know,
I don't care that I'm in pre-calc.
Okay, so like, you know, everybody's different. Everybody learns at a different rate. And, you know, what you would rather be doing, like, so let me give you a great, now this isn't a good example, but it's an example of showing intelligence doesn't equate hobbies. So my best friend in high school was a guy named Bill Van Dyke. And I initially hated this guy because he moved in from Texas halfway through the summer, going into marching band season, and there was supposed to be a spot where I was supposed to be right at the 50-yard line, right at the sides facing the stands. And when he moved, the band director reshaped the formation so that he was at the 50. So I was like, I hate this guy. And then somehow he overheard me saying something about X-Wings, and he said, well, my TIE Interceptor is better than yours. And I was like, excuse me? So he grew up playing TIE Fighter, I grew up playing X-Wing, and when X-Wing versus TIE Fighter released, which was the first one that had online multiplayer,
Right.
we were going at it like crazy. Get out of there! Little man, no! This is why I don't let you in the studio. God damn it. Anyway, so, you know, Smash Brothers would come out and we would have like parties at his place and everything, and then he got Ocarina of Time and I had Ocarina of Time, and we were trying to like get through everything, and we were trying to like complete the game without looking at the strategy guide. And there were two things left that we were trying to get. Was that one day we're at the fishing pond and we see what looks like a black lungfish. It would later be known as the Hylian Loach, according to the guide. And we discovered it on our own, caught it on our own, and then got a perfect score on the Gerudo Valley archery range.
Nice.
And then he was like, all right, the game has officially lost all meaning. You know, so Bill was a straight A student, National Honor Society, first chair trumpet in wind ensemble and jazz band, Would you believe it that he was a heavy marijuana user? Bill's favorite thing in the world to do is to get stoned. And you would never would have guessed based on his grades.
That is the television.
Yeah, so I mean, just like, probably and I thought it was like, rebellious at the time, but it was fucking stupid in hindsight.
Do you happen to know if you play Earthworm Jim 2 on a clone SNES audio problems maker? I wouldn't know. Tom might know. He has an analog.
I have an analog Super NT, and I play it off of a EverDrive called the SD2 SNES. They don't make that one anymore, but you can get the newer revision version called the FX Pack Pro. It's a better revision of the hardware. Anyways, I've never had a problem with it at all. The analog consoles have a ridiculously high level of matching the SNES's capabilities that I've never run into a compatibility issue. Now, if you're talking about like playing something through like a Retron, those things use emulation, so your mileage may vary. It's only good as the emulator running on the limited hardware that console can output at.
And Jim 2 has emulation problems on like certain emulators, such as Nintendo's Virtual Console.
Right. You have okay. Well, I mean, like, I don't know if you can. I mean, they don't make them anymore. They'll probably have a new hardware revision in the future. But if you're gonna play it on the Genesis, there is a analog console for that called the Mega SG. And it is tremendous in every way that the Super NT is, and they have an EverDrive that actually plays Sega CD games without having to have a Sega CD, and it also play 32X games if you have it hooked up to a Genesis with a 32X. It's called the Mega EverDrive Pro. Again, never had problems playing Jim on that or playing Earthworm Jim Special Edition on it. And actually, the funny thing is, Evelyn, the loading times on that, because it's loading everything off of an SD card.
Instant?
So the only thing that's stopping it is the loading screens, because they have it programmed to cycle animations for so many times. So once it finishes the minimum amount of cycles, it will load, and it's almost instantaneous. Now, if those load screens didn't exist, it would have been instantaneous like it was on the Genesis or the Super Nintendo for warping in the toilet in New Jump City.
Yeah.
So, but I've never had a problem with that. But again, if you're playing it on like a Retron or any clone console like that, your mileage may vary because, again, they're making a system that runs an emulator, and emulators, in order to have high level of compatibility, need to have a fairly beefy processor, and those are the epitome of cutting costs while being cutting edge. So you may get it out over HDMI, but the emulator might not be good enough to run it at the way it's supposed to be versus native hardware.
So that answers your question, Mr. Sharao.
Yeah, although I will say one thing about the Retron consoles, if you do attempt to play Shaq Fu on any of them, it will actually say we recommend you playing a different game instead. So I will give the Retron people credit for that. Not much more than that, but I will give them credit for that. It's actually built into the Retron 8, the one for the Genesis and the one for the Super Nintendo. If it detects Shaq Fu, it will say, please try playing another game. And then if you say, I want to play this anyway, it'll give you a frowny face and say, okay. So, yeah. I learned about that when I was in Texas for SGC 2015, where we made the pilgrimage down to Game Over Video Games in Austin, Texas. And they actually let you try out the physical games before you buy them. So that way, because they get a lot of out-of-town business.
Yeah.
And they actually let you test it out there. And somebody said, hey, look, Shaq Fu. And the guy's like, you want to see something funny? And we're like, yeah. And he puts it in the Retron 8. We were just like, I gotta get a picture of this. So I'll send that to you on Discord at some time. It was pretty baller. It's one of those huh?
I remember the first time I actually played like the real version of Jim, not the HD one. It was at a MagFest. I was with my mom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was with my mom. It was at a Super Nintendo booth. Died at the first stage because like the HD version of original difficulty is way different than the actual difficulty of the game, and my mom kept laughing at me the whole time.
That is really not encouraging.
No, I was like, I'm good at this game, I promise.
Yeah.
No problem, Mr. Shadow. It looked absolutely amazing and actually like looked way better than HD, but I just
Yeah, no, Rockstar, here's the thing that's happened. YouTube has made the gray area market of video games on eBay explode. Like, I would probably say the last year that it was safe to buy anything on eBay was 2012. Because right now, it's so flippin' expensive for, like, common stuff. Like,
I got ripped off on Etsy for a Jim 3D cart.
Yeah, it's the best thing about YouTube reviewers like the Angry Video Game Nerd and Catagris and Markiplier and Game Grumps is that they've brought attention to games.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Well done.
It went hyperspeed!
That was nuts. So, while the great service that all those YouTubers have done by bringing those games' attention to the masses has unfortunately made them so flippin' expensive that the average person can't get a hold of them anymore.
No.
And that sucks, because I was, for the longest time,
Wow.
a
And that
proponent...
boat is just sailing on land. Okay,
Yep.
time to die.
I was the biggest proponent of playing everything on original hardware and anti-emulation, and it has just gotten to the point where that's not possible anymore. And that's really unfortunate, and it's really sad that everybody should get a chance to play that. But, you know, the order for playing, like, getting a Turbo Duo to play, you know, Beyond Shadowgate, I paid $500 for a Turbo Duo that needed repairs back in 2012. All right? You know, not everybody can afford to do that. You know, they have the Analog Duo. That's $250. I get that. You know, that's still a lot of money for people to ask. So, treat this stuff respectfully, I guess is the best way to put it. And
Why
then
would you buy Bubsy on a Jaguar?
Oh, God.
Wow.
Ugh. There's stuff for the Jaguar that's worth playing. That is not one of them.
No.
There's an old video on Screw Attack. I'm pretty sure I have it on my computer. It's when Mike Lukanoff was at the 2011 Iron Man of Gaming competition, and that was the one and only one that I ever entered in. Only because, like, they were going to waive the entry fee because it was me. And I was originally going there just to document the whole thing because I didn't know if they were going to bring cameras to record it. Oops.
Damn it.
So I went there with zero preparation of playing any of the games that were on the list, and I got to the Elite Eight. And I got eliminated by the best man in the room. Oh! Okay then. Can you still move?
That just straight up looks like a creepypasta.
Yeah, it does. Nega Jim. Can you move?
No,
Oh gosh.
I can't shoot either.
Okay, let's see what happens if you hit a rocket. Let's see. So, anyways, Mike Lukanoff would be the only person that would be a 3-time consecutive champion of the Iron Man of... Okay! All right, that snapped you out of it. That's pretty amazing.
No, get up and get up and get up and get up, get up, get up, get up, get up!
So, one of the videos that showed how exemplary of a player Mike was that he did this insane speed run of the first level of Bubsy and, like, broke, like, a high score record in the process. It was nuts. And there's a reason why he's the only 3-time consecutive Iron Man of Gaming champion before they retired it. So...
at 1% health!
You got this.
Way cool.
No, I don't. Wait, what happens if I go in there?
Okay.
Okay. I'm holding my breath here. What the fuck is going to happen?
In through the nose, out through the mouth. Man, Bubsy on the Jaguar. Whew. I mean, the Jaguar had some games that have never been released anywhere else, like the Aliens vs. Predator game. Like, I would actually want to play that, but just not on the Jaguar, because that controller is terrible.
Reminds me of that same MagFest. My mom picked up a Virtual Boy and actually was impressed.
Oh gosh, man, I really like the Virtual Boy. I actually
cool,
got in.
But, like, I could see, but it failed.
Well, okay, there was a bunch of things wrong with it, but we're not going to go into that. But the best game on that platform, unquestionably, was Wario Land.
Yes.
And I remembered playing that at Sears. They had one hooked up into their game department downstairs. And I was just like, this is so cool. And the game was legitimately good because I'd played Wario Land 3 already. So I wanted more of that because it was the Mario gameplay, but turned up in such a way.
I'm going to turn up the corruptions from 10 to 20.
Oh gosh.
Let's go!
3, 2, 1, let's do this!
Whoopee.
E.T. Atari corruptions? Oh god. No. Like, I've seen people speedrun E.T. and it's not a short, I mean, it's not a long game if you know what you're doing, but that doesn't make it a good game either. Alright? And that's the thing.
Atari is like a thing that's like, wow, that's cool. I never want to play this thing.
Yeah, and then that's actually honestly how I feel about it. Because like my step siblings had an Intellivision, and yeah, there were some games that were on there that like
actually had a product. It wasn't being run by Tommy Tallarico.
Yes, and actually, here's a little fun bit of trivia for you. It was the first 16-bit video game console.
Wow.
But it certainly was not what we would think 16-bit today by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
So, anywho, there were some cool games on there that weren't on the NES, but by and large, I could tell that it was inferior, you know, to the NES. And that's the problem that I have with a lot of those old games, is that they're too simple for me to enjoy.
Yeah,
you know?
That's why the NES is like the farthest I'll go back.
Yeah, exactly, same thing. And there's been a rumor for a long time that Analog might release a console that does an Atari and an Intellivision and a ColecoVision. And yeah, I might get it for the novelty of it, but I wouldn't expect to be spending the same amount of time with it that I do with the Analog NT, the Pocket, the Super NT, the Mega SG, you know? Because, like, I've been told the best version of Montezuma's Revenge is on the ColecoVision. And I've also been told the best version of Choplifter is on the ColecoVision. Am I going to go out of my way to buy a ColecoVision for that one game? No.
No.
I would probably see if there's an EverDrive of it first. I don't think there is. But, you know, it's just one of those things that, like, I don't want to say I'm beneath them, above them, or beneath them, or whatever the term is. It's just that, like, I look at Donkey Kong on the Atari 2600, and I'm like, I could play Donkey Kong on the NES. Why am I doing this? You know, I don't want to say I'm, like, jaded, but I'm like, why would I want to deliberately play an inferior version of a game?
Mario, where are you?
So, do you know where that song comes from?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay, what is it from?
It is from the Atari Mario Brothers.
No, I meant the actual song itself.
Oh, no.
It's from a comedy, it's a police comedy called Car 52, Where Are You? And the chorus is Car 52, Where Are You?
I did not know that it was a parody.
Yeah, so that's what that was. And actually, the funny thing is, I actually have some of the old Marvel comics that actually had the advertisement in there, and they had the lyrics in there, and I'm like, okay, this is really weird. And then years later, I saw the commercial on like some YouTube channel. I'm like, oh, I get it now. This is Car 52. All right. Because, there was a lot of TV land watching in our house in the early days, and that was one of the shows that was on the rotation. Why is the screen shaking? It's not even close to 10 seconds.
I don't know.
Is that a corruption?
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting.
Groovy.
Yeah, but yeah, the Atari version of Mario Brothers, and it's a funny story about Mario Brothers in general. The NES port was, actually the arcade release of it was intentionally dumbed down so they could have a virtually one-to-one port on the NES, which was scheduled to launch later that year. So that way they could actually say, look at these arcade quality graphics. And it worked. It worked. But when I looked at games like Double Dragon, and I saw the NES version, and I'm like, well, why doesn't this look like the arcade? And, they said, well, they just couldn't do that. And I'm like, I didn't understand why at the time,
Yeah.
But now I do these days. And I'm like, and I look back at the NES version of Double Dragon, I'm like, you know what? I actually like that version better than the arcade.
Oh.
Okay, the game has had enough already of me talking about Double Dragon.
No more Double Dragon.
Yeah, no more Double Dragon. It's over. Also, Archie Comics pitched a Mario comic that never went through. Tracy Yardley made some What? Okay, so Valiant Comics, and I have a bunch of them. I want to get the whole series. Valiant Comics had comics based off Nintendo properties back in the 80s and the very early 90s, and those were very, very good. Like, I want somebody to get into Source Filmmaker and recreate those comics. Oh, that's not good.
No, it isn't.
That is not okay. That is not okay. That is not okay. I think the game has had enough playing itself. Try putting it at 15 and see what happens.
Yeah, let's do 15.
Split the difference.
Okay, 15.
15 teen.
Fun fact, this ROM actually took me 3 times to get the correct version because I was looking at Internet Archive.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time I got a PAL ROM, I was like, oh god damn it. And then the second time it was another PAL ROM. I'm like, motherfucker.
Go to Vim's lair.
I did. The one on Vim's lair was a PAL ROM.
What? Hold on. That
One for Jim 2 was a PAL ROM.
There should be a little flag.
Yeah, the flag is for Europe.
Okay, Vim's lair. The first one that comes up for me has the American flag on it.
The first one that came up for me was the Europe one. I don't know why.
Did you have your geographical location set for your browser that you're using?
No.
Oh, well, then you might want to do that. That might have everything to do with it.
Maybe, yeah.
No.
I kind of don't because I like looking stuff. Oh, he disappeared.
Yes. I'm looking at this right now. I can't believe this entire game fit into 2 megabytes. That's insane.
Yes.
It's a 24 megabit cartridge, and I'm like, I don't understand bits. Say bytes, please. Which is why I'm so pissed off that every internet speed rating's it's downloading at 324 megabits per second. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Tell me how many megabytes it is. And nobody does anymore.
No.
Because they're trying to artificially inflate the size of their speed by using bits instead of bytes. You jerk faces. Seriously, I grew up, my entire computer existence was around bytes. Kilobytes, megabytes, gigabytes.
Yeah.
You know?
Bits.
Oh my God, Evelyn.
Yeah.
There's a video playing in the corner on Vim's lair that's got Breath of the Wild stuff. Somebody modded the Hickox into Shrek. Oh God. Oh God, I've never felt so conflicted in my entire fucking life.
Reminds me of that somebody like there's a guy that edits like random movies into video games. Like the guy that did like the Fallout Shrek and Fallout 4 thing also did like a thing where it was like the penguins of Madagascar and Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, I think that I know who you're talking about because it's the same guy that did RoboCop and Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one actually looked like it belonged.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, that guy's very, very talented. He also did one for John Wick in the remake of Resident Evil 4. And that one looked really good too. And I'm like, especially when he's talking to the merchant. And I know that probably doesn't mean anything to you, but the people watching probably know what I'm talking about. But there was just like, at what point did Keanu Reeves go from being so beloved? You know, because like, he was just known for doing action movies like The Matrix and Johnny Mnemonic.
Yeah.
And then like the John Wick movies are out there and he's like, you know, he's conveying sincerity and he's able to conduct drama and still be action. And I'm just like, when did this transformation happen? And I says, you know, they got to remember this is the same guy that starred in Bram Stoker's Dracula back in the 90s. So yeah, that's pretty sane. Pretty wild, pretty crazy. Vinny just sent me something. UMex, the depths of Wikipedia?
Oh, I love that account.
UMex is a portmanteau of Yugoslav and Mexican. It was a popular style of music in Socialist Federal Republic of Yugoslavia, which incorporated the elements of traditional Mexican music. The style was most popular in the 1950s and the 60s when the string of Yugoslav singers started to begin performing traditional Mexican songs.
Mr.
What in the world? What?
Mr. Sherrill, to answer your question on why I left Twitter, yeah, it was like right as soon as Elon announced, like, out of the blue, everything is going to be fed into an AI, and then the whole blocking thing, I jumped the ship off Twitter. Like, I'm sorry, no, I didn't consent to this, fuck you, and I deleted Twitter and moved everything to Tumblr.
Oh, that's a interesting website to choose. I thought you would
There
want
was
to.
nothing else!
This would be a perfect opportunity to create your own Discord separate from everything else.
I also have Discord as well.
Okay, then you should be promoting that heavily on your YouTube channel then.
I have it in my description. It's more like an Earthworm Jim server for like info because that's what I did on Twitter. So I'm just like leaving it on to see like what happens for like all the
tutorials are having some fun there.
yeah. Oh.
Oh, okay.
It was either Tumblr or Instagram, and I didn't like Instagram's image cropping.
What is this guy doing?
Do you want to hear a really old bad joke?
What?
How many hipsters does it take to make a photograph?
How?
An Instagram. Yeah. Because back then it was all about like,
Yeah.
at that time in the internet, the most popular digital camera was whatever version of the iPhone that was out at that time.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because of like, you know, if there's a lot of interior shots that are being done in a movie lately, like inside of a car, there's a pretty good chance that it was filmed on an iPhone. And I'm talking about like Hollywood stuff.
Yeah.
So, that being said, it just didn't make any sense to me for people taking these incredibly beautiful photos and then putting a shitty filter on it and saying, like, look how great this is. And I'm like, you just undid all that work.
Yeah.
You know? So it's just...
The photography class, I helped aid the photography class to get like SSL hours in my school because you're required to have a certain number of community service hours to graduate in the state of Maryland.
Right.
So I help out with the photography class, and the teacher specifically has a vendetta against iPhones. He
Why?
hates iPhones. He hates their cameras. He's
Whoa.
like, look at this. Yeah, look at all that pixelation. iPhone. It's because it's compressing it.
Does he know that they have 2 settings? Like, I never use the compression on mine.
He's old. He like.
Is he related to your mom who said on her second date that I've decided I don't like iPhones? And I'm like, what? You know, Tom, if there were only warning signs. She also said she didn't like the backup camera grid on my car. Like,
Didn't she not tell you that she had me until you came over to her place?
3rd date.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, this is my daughter, Evelyn. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? This is the same shit that my dad pulled on me when he was introducing us to his second wife. Who wants to go out for pizza?
Yeah, that's how we became friends. Oh.
CC's.
CC's. Like, I don't think that greeting could have been like any better or any worse. It's like, Mom said she had a new friend. I was expecting a girl from work because like that's usually who she brings over if she has like a friend.
And to her credit, she did have one. She still lived in Florida though. You know, and she didn't have anybody at the hospital yet. Or I don't know if she still does, but whatever.
She still has friends.
Yeah, oh, really? Whoa. Are we friends? I would hope so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would not be very, like if people knew how old I was, they're like, why are you talking to her? Society will not understand the connection, the two that we have because of what we have both been through because of someone who's... I'm just going to leave that alone right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
it's...
was such a weird introduction.
It really, really was.
I was expecting a lady who was like, wow, you're so tall.
Yeah, that was, I...
And the first thing that she said about me is that I was autistic. I'm like...
And I was like, that was so unnecessary! Like, why does that matter? You know, it's like what I like, well, a lot of people like to introduce each other and they say like, and, you know, so-and-so is, you know, this. And I'm like, does that define the person as a whole? Why are we needing to bring that up? You know, do you let your autism define you as a person? I don't think so. So why does it, so why, yeah, so like, why did she feel the need to bring that up first thing? Because if she never said anything, I probably never would have guessed you were. Because, you know, I mean, a lot of people say, oh, you know, she has trouble with social interaction, but she's really smart. Like, okay, I was too. But, you know, that didn't, and there's something to that. Only because she brought that up with you makes me want to find out and go to a neurologist and find out if I am. Because if I am, that certainly would explain why my childhood was as difficult as it was, because people just weren't talking about that stuff back then.
No. Meanwhile, Mom was like, I was at like the museum, and then like I got talked about that at a very early age. I got like all the help. I had to go to speech therapy until I was 8.
My brother had to go to speech therapy too. That's actually something my mother never wants me to bring up with him, because there's a pretty good chance that he is as well. And the reason why we think that might be the case, not because of your mother's observations, this is all me figuring out after the fact. My uncle, Joel, my mother's brother, he has Asperger's, and he was, to say he was socially awkward would be an understatement.
Oh my god, what is this guy in the demo doing?
I have no idea what's going on here. I think the ROM desynced or something like that. But he went on to have an absolutely legendary career as a computer programmer for the government and actually retired early. And, you know, my cousin Joe, my mother's sister, my aunt, her son also has Asperger's, but unfortunately for him, it is like wrecked his life. He has had a constant run-in with substance abuse, you know, and it's just, you know, the dude needs help, and I'm 3 states away and I can't. It hurts. But, you know, if I'm on the spectrum somewhere, it completely makes sense now, you know, and that's part of the reason and I asked my psychiatrist about this, like, you know, well, he thought I was asking for treatment for it. I'm like, no, that's not what I want to know. I just want to know if I am and what things we need to do to address it so that way I can have the best life that I can live, you know? Because, like, even if I find stuff out this late in the game, I would still like to know whether there's nothing that can be done about it or not, just so that I can understand things, you know? Know thyself, love thyself, you know, all that jazz. There's absolute truth in it. So that run from the demo looked about as normal as it's going to get.
And then, like, I'm thinking about, like, the rumors. Like, she's like, oh, you got it from your father. I'm like, are you sure?
So, on one hand, I could kind of understand that, and on the other hand, I'm having trouble understanding that. Because your father, to say that he's brilliant would be selling him short. Again, I don't know how true this is because your mother told me this. He figured out how smart he was very early on and intentionally did average in school so people would not ask more of him.
Yeah,
now,
that sounds accurate.
Okay, so yeah, so if that's true, then, you know, like him being, oh God, him, you know, being to working where he is working presently absolutely fits with that, and he knows more than the average person would ever be able to figure out. So I can kind of understand if she's saying you got it from him, but at the same time, there are things that she is doing that makes me go, I don't know about that.
Yeah, like.
But then again, it's not like it's a bad thing if either of them had it. You know, it's just like, why? Yeah, so just like, why would she say, oh, you got that from your father? Okay, so you like, you know, like trying to say your DNA is pure? Are you being saved for the master race? What is going on here? That doesn't sound very nice.
No, I'm just like trying to figure out, like, I think I got something from mom too.
And you know, there's a very distinct possibility because one of the biggest controversies about understanding mental health and capacity and learning disabilities and learning abilities and such was that it was a theory that was subscribed to that pissed off a lot of parents that most children have some kind of a learning disability. It may manifest itself in different capacities, and probably what they should have been saying is something like autism may manifest itself in different extremes. Like you, if I'm considered, or my cousin Joseph, high functioning, you are almost indistinguishable from anybody else. But, you know, like people automatically assume like the low end, like Doug Flutie's son who, you know, can't be left unattended. You know, that's it's a range. You know,
I'm high functioning. I take all the smart kids classes. And
yes, you do. And every time I talk about you in confidence with my friends, I always say you're going to end up being a rocket scientist or something like that. I really do.
I want to be a game designer.
I know. It's easier for me to say rocket scientist because they can understand what that means. If I say game designer, they're going to be like, oh, so you're going to be like, you know, lock yourself in your room and draw pictures? You know, no. People don't get it. It's like when somebody says, hey, I'm on a podcast. They're like, oh, you do that internet radio thing like Joe Rogan. I'm like, no, it's not like Joe Rogan, you know, because that's all that anybody knows. Like, he's the most successful podcaster out there, but like, no, I do a comedy show, and it's like, you know, like Rush Limbaugh. Like, no, not like Rush Limbaugh, for God's sakes.
Oh my fucking God!
Because that's like because they took his thing on CNN and put it on the internet. I'm like, people are stupid, you know. It's like why I'm really glad there are people like Stephen Colbert that are on TV doing what they're doing. Because like I was talking to Tim at not this MagFest, but the MagFest before, and I said, you know, when is it going to get to the point where we're going to have people like us that are in like the media departments showing off like nerd culture stuff like this? And he said, oh, have I got a video for you? And it was Stephen Colbert doing this Lord of the Rings trilogy rap where they actually got Sean Astin and Elijah Wood and the guys that played the Hobbit, the other two Hobbits, Merry and Pippin. And, it was just doing like Lord of the Rings #1 trilogy. And I'm just like, what? This was on network television? It's just like, it was very, very cool. That's the kind of stuff I want to see. And it's like why I can't wait to see people like our generation getting into like the White House. Like we had Barack Obama playing Wii with his kids. I thought that was cool, but he was also gifted a copy of The Witcher 3, and he said he had trouble with it. And I'm like, you know what? If that's your first Witcher game, I can understand that. Rockstar says high functioning 2, more creative oriented than mathematical, and wrote college level by 4th grade. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
My mother says she knows what my IQ is and won't tell me until after she passes because she doesn't want me to hold myself to an unreasonable standard. Because there are a lot of times where I question myself and my ability to do things. And, the most things that I've done professionally is all managerial stuff. Not because that's what I wanted to do, it's because it was out of necessity, because that's the job that landed me the most money at the time. Managing for GameStop was interesting. It was fun until it wasn't. But the skills that I learned during that time there has helped shape every other managerial job I've taken ever since then. And especially the one I'm at now, where I actually have the support of my direct supervisor, the director of HME, and I can actually do stuff, and he will actually take notice of it and say, that was a good idea, I would not have thought of that, and just getting ideas from everybody else and actually having it roll off. And yeah, it's hit a wall. Oh goodness. It makes me wonder if this information is recorded or if it actually has an AI that's running a script.
No, that was me. I played the game.
Oh, you were playing?
I was playing since I got Danny.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought this was the demo.
No, I said instead I'm playing the game.
Oh, for God's sakes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees, and toes.
This is crazy. Hey,
what happens if the time goes off?
Hey, the unreasonably cool Smurf game is out.
Yeah, I haven't played it yet.
I haven't either. I'm hoping it'll come to Game Pass. Yep. Prisoner of the Green Stone.
Why does it actually look good?
I don't know. Like I said, Microids games they publish are real hit and miss, but this looks like a real hit. And actually, the other Smurf game that came out before this actually looks pretty good too. I'm really surprised. Can you shoot? Can you move?
I can't. I can move. I can flip left and right, and shooting gets me in the snot. If you heard that Interplay is releasing, yeah, only on Amazon, and it's only a couple designs. I'm just thank God it's not fucking fan art again. And I'm just can you please say anything about the show at all? Because the writers are saying that the show is on hold. They said years ago that it was going to come out in 2021.
I mean, if Doug is involved with, I really
He's not.
outside. Okay, so.
It's actually being made in Paris by a studio known as Passion Pictures.
Okay, I mean the Parisian animation industry is pretty good, so.
So this is probably gonna be an Interplay thing of if it comes out.
Yeah, I mean the Tintin cartoon was tremendous. They actually have a new game coming out. I was actually really surprised. It's based off the Cigars of the Pharaohs book. So that's actually going to be pretty cool, where people were smuggling Egyptian artifacts into the country by using cigar boxes.
Huh.
Yeah, seriously, the old Tintin comics and the cartoon that was created in France, but Nickelodeon brought it over and dubbed it into English. It is really, really, really good. So if you, oh my God, he ate the little guy. If you actually ever saw the Steven Spielberg, Peter Jackson Tintin movie from a couple of years ago, actually it's more 12 years ago at this point. It'll be in that style. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, the gym stuff, like who's on it? Is it just
Michael K. Parandi is the director, and some writer from the Clone Wars.
Oh, okay. Dave Filoni?
No, not him. It was somebody. The studio itself did not mention that it was canned, but the head writer said it was put on hold.
Well, that's not good.
No, and especially because it's an Interplay, they never announced anything's fucking canceled, because why the fuck not?
Yep.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Hello. Why do I hear salt?
Yeah, I hear salt too.
What the fuck is that?
Maybe it's loading the forks in and it shouldn't, and that because the salt, yeah. So other than the launching the cow, has Doug done any new comics since then?
Launch the cow, fight the fish. He's working on a remaster of Earthboy Jacobus, which is unrelated.
Oh, okay.
I know it sounds like the stupidest fucking title ever, but trust me, the cover is worse. But the cover is worse.
It makes more sense once you see it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Earthboy Jacobus is quite literally the most American thing I've ever seen, and wins the prize for the worst graphic design of a book cover.
Okay.
Let me pull it up.
Okay.
Earthboy Jacobus. Because it's so stupid. It looks... I'm gonna say it, it looks like it's a funeral for a war veteran, even though it's not even, like, close to what that's about.
Oh boy.
So this is the cover.
Where are you posting it?
Discord DMs.
I don't see it.
Did I?
Oh, jeez, I'm on the wrong page, sorry. Gosh, okay, I gotta... Okay, that looks pretty bad. That does look pretty bad.
Yeah.
I just realized that I posted the Vims layer on somebody else's Discord channel, so let me fix that. There we go. No, there's a VTuber that I have taken a special interest in because she has started out with such a small audience. And it's us experimenting with the screen sharing tonight made me want to ask her what she really doesn't like scary games, so she's been playing the Resident Evil 2 remake on Fridays, and she got so freaked out because like her hashtag is freaking it. She was freaking it so bad that she actually called her friend who just got home from work to get on a call with her to just kind of like talk her through it, because she just couldn't hold it together. And they were having trouble having the stream look as good after the fact, and it just made me realize, hey, what resolution were you running the Discord share call on? Because like the frame rate for like the game on stream was really not great when that was going on, so it just made me wonder, I wonder what this is. Anyway.
I'm just gonna let him sit there and chill. Wasn't there supposed to be a Jim version of Scrapped? There was an interview with both Tenaple and Langdale, and Langdale said something along the lines of, I know Tenaple wanted to do a scene where Jim died and he went to his own funeral, but obviously they didn't let him do that.
Right, that would have been something.
Yeah, that would have been fucking weird.
Yeah.
Let's just put a funeral in for no reason.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like a very good idea.
No. And then again, this was the same guy that thought the idea of, how do I make a sequel to a point-and-click game platformer?
Very, very carefully. You know, with the same thing with Armacrog.
Yeah.
You know, there was enough.
It's Neverhood Light. It's Neverhood Light, and like I was like playing it, I was like getting through it, and I was like, wow. I thought it was gonna be like a Monsters Inc. thing where everybody was going to be scared of the baby, but no, it's just Neverhood, but less.
Yeah, and I liked it. It's just that there was enough going on by the end of it that I'm like, there could be room for more with this.
Yeah.
And I get it. It was crowdfunded to begin with.
Yeah, apparently, according to them, they ran out of money.
Yeah, which is really too bad. I mean, they got some really good voice talent.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know who Mike Nelson is.
No.
But he was one of the contributing writers and eventually became the host of Mystery Science Theater 3000 after Joel Hodgson left. Joel Hodgson did the first 4 seasons, or the first 5 seasons. Anyway, one day he came into a writer's meeting and said, I would like to explore other avenues, and he left the show, which was the biggest mistake that could have happened for the project. He was successful, but Mystery Science Theater 3000 never recaptured the same audience after that. And Mike was the host for seasons 6, 7 on Comedy Central, and 8, 9, and 10 on the Sci-Fi Channel. And it ended after 10 seasons, which is what they wanted to do in the first place. But that's when riff tracks in Cinematic Titanic happened. Do you know about those?
Yes.
Okay, so Cinematic Titanic was Joel Hodgson's thing, and riff tracks was Mike Nelson's thing. Mm-hmm. And somewhere in the middle, Joel wanted to bring back Mystery Science Theater 3000, and he extended offers to everybody on Cinematic Titanic that used to be the voice actors for the robots on Mystery Science Theater 3000. So they're became by like this big, like, you know, mommy.
Tracks actually became a game.
It did, yes.
Me and my friend Retro Kaiju often play it together.
Yeah. So somewhere during that time,
there goes the water.
there goes the water line is different, that's for sure. The guys at Cinematic Titanic and Riff Tracks got back together to do, you know, a couple more seasons of Mystery Science Theater. They did 4 seasons on Netflix before Netflix canceled them because they're stupid. They cancel everything that's good on that platform. But somewhere during
got the bright idea to not only make but greenlight a preschool series based off of Augie and the Cockroaches. Who thought this was a good idea?
Yeah, I don't know. Weird people scream weird ideas. I don't know. But
Augie and the Cockroaches is like France's equivalent to Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, exactly. And I watched Ren and Stimpy, like, from when I watched it when I was a kid. I was like, I like this. I was a stupid child.
Yes.
So, and I guess it was just because gross out humor was the order of the day, and, you know, that's what everybody thought was cool, but it's not. That is a horrendous show.
Nick was starting to air Augie and the Cockroaches recently in like 2010 and 2015.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, it got canned immediately because there was, like, because this was France, there was a naked woman in the background of one of the show's episodes. It was, like, in the background, it's like a picture.
So, here's the big double standard of being a woman on the internet.
Yep.
Yeah. And, you know, okay. So, a lot of the Hololive girls were playing, the new Devil May Cry 5. And there's a couple of shots where Lady doesn't have any clothes on because she was under a blanket. And there was a shot where Trish gets saved, but she's like completely nude. And if you're playing it on the PlayStation,
they cover her up with a light. I remember this.
Right, but that's only on the PlayStation version. If you're playing it on PC or Xbox, there's no light. No. So when that happens, girl just screams at the top of her lungs and tries to like superimpose one of her shrimps over it. And I'm like, okay, that was really funny, but this is like low-key body shaming. Like, why are we having to freak out about women being topless on the internet when it's completely okay for a guy to do that? Actually, it's not okay for a guy to do that on Twitch. They actually will hit you. Which I thought it was cool, because if women can't go topless, neither can men. But that's like the whole societal thing of like, why are we like this?
Like, why do I have to wear a shirt under a shirt?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I can kind of, especially if you're at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just, there's a lot that just makes me go, why do we still like this? You know, I really hope it gets to a point within your lifetime that isn't the case anymore. It's probably not going to be within mine.
Hey, it's not turned slightly sea green.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Wow! Groovy!
Oh yeah, the Kickstarter. Yeah, so I think in between the working on riff tracks, that's when they had time to get Mike Nelson to voice Tommy Knot, and I'm pretty sure that's where a bunch of their budget went to.
Yeah.
Because like Mike handed in a great performance, but you're Mike Nelson and your credentials say that you are a host and a writer for Mystery Science Theater 3000. That's going to get you a lot of nerd cred. But I'm seriously like, maybe they probably should have gone with an unknown, you know?
I can't move any further.
It won't let you go past that? Oh, well,
Oh, I guess I was going the wrong way.
interesting. Bonk. Wah!
Ah! Oh god damn it, not those things.
Salt shaker.
But I can't walk past that because it just bounces me off. I'm stuck.
Boo.
Oh, fuck, it just killed me.
Just kill me already. Just kill me already.
Okay.
Okay, that was special.
Wow! Groovy! Wow!
Oh, there's just a random continue here.
Wow!
Oh, god damn it!
Bang! Ricochet, you shall be my son.
Time to reset.
Dan was better. Wait, what? The heart emoji's blocking the view here.
Yeah.
I can't. Was better. Is it just better towards the end? I can't read
I
that.
think Rockstar is saying Doug is a shit man, but his voice for Jim is perfect. Dan Castellaneta was better towards the end of the show and 3D.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't tell if there was anything hiding behind the
YouTube's
emoji.
thing isn't great.
Yeah, I was just like, can I pop out the chat like I can on Twitch?
Yes. Right.
Oh, there. Jesus. Okay, towards the end. Okay, yeah, there we go. Well, that would have been great to know. Actually, I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner, because that's what I do when I watch Ari's channel. Whoops. Like, seriously, like, when you see, like, a VTuber, you think of, like, Ninja-san, you think of, like, FaZe Connect, you think of, like, Hololive, and then there's this little girl
You and me
by
are
herself.
VTubers right now.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah, but she's like, it had, like, 6 viewers, and I'm like, oh, no, that's not okay for somebody who's doing a debut. And I was thinking it was going to be like super low budget, but no, she clearly spent a lot of money on her model, and I felt bad that she only had like 6 viewers. So I kind of became like her hype man, you know, and I said like, look, I've been on Twitch since like 2012, and this is what I'm seeing, and you're doing a lot of stuff right. And
I mean,
she
I'm
really
pretty low budget, but like that's because I want to do 2D stuff.
right, yeah, you know, and that's fine, you know. It's just like I just wanted to like, you know, impart as much as I could, because clearly she streamed before she was a VTuber.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure she actually gets the recognition she deserves now that she's doing that. And she went to what in the hell? Okay, that was special.
What's her name to load in again?
That was level 8. That was a straw.
Yes.
but she went to Anime West in Atlanta and came back with COVID. So she's kind of like taking a break for a while because like her big thing is like when she's not like doing Let's Plays on air, she's doing like covers. And you can't sing on all 8 if you can't breathe, and that's bad right there. Did we literally hit a wall? Okay, no, we didn't. Well, that was scary for a second. That's just a very interesting sound effect of him eating Bob.
Wait,
Bob the
it's
fish.
11 o'clock. How long have we been live?
3 hours and 25 minutes.
Holy shit.
Lazorian soil.
We're getting a lot of mileage.
Yes, we are.
Groovy.
Some very, very interesting results.
I didn't even realize it's been that long until I glanced down at the clock.
And you know what? That's when you know you're having a good time, when time flies that fast. And when you actually are doing it on a work night, like when I would play Fallout Mondays, like I would be like so happy, but so sad that it went by that fast. Because I'm like, I'm having such a good time, but it's over for now because I got to go to work tomorrow. So, yeah. But this is why it's good to do it on the weekend. So that way it's like, fuck all. I can sleep in.
Sleeping in.
Funky.
Yep.
Groovy.
Woo!
Yes.
Oh, Tom, I didn't tell you this, but
Yes.
I think I'm gonna be working on my first ever actual big video project, like an actual video, not like a compilation or something.
Okay. What's it based
To
around?
be a little bit of an expose of Enterprise modern business practices.
Well, there you go. If you need to call them out, call a spade a spade. You know, like never underestimate the power of public embarrassment.
Yeah.
And the biggest example I can give to this is one of the most popular things going on in the 1940s was Action Comics and Superman. And everybody wanted to get a piece of that Superman pie. And these Jewish brothers, Max Schreckl, and I can't remember his brother's name, they got the rights to do several animated shorts for Superman, and they just re-released them with a brand new high-definition transfer on Blu-ray. They're fantastic. And I'm like, wow, I remember watching this on VHS and not being able to tell what the heck was going on in some of them because the picture quality was so bad because it was dark. Clearly, it was a bootleg. I didn't know that at the time, but whatever. My parents had it. I watched it forever. But movies wasn't the only thing that was going on back then. There was radio. And the radio program for Superman was one of the biggest things out there, too. Because so many people had radios. They had radios in their cars. People bought radios for their houses and everything.
Going with the...
Where am I going with this?
Yeah.
So this guy who was an undercover investigator wanted to find out more about the KKK. And he went undercover and went to a bunch of their meetings and saw their rituals and thought, this is so ridiculous. The world needs to know it, but it doesn't need to be the news that knows about this. He brought those notes to the Superman radio program, and then they actually had Superman fighting the KKK. And their membership plummeted for 70 years because of that.
Oh my God.
Never underestimate the power of public embarrassment, where you had kids fighting the KKK playing Superman outside. So, yes, that was a thing that happened. And there was another one with South Park where they had, where they thought Stan was the reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard. And they had Tom Cruise explaining to Stan what Scientology is all about. And they actually had a little thing fade in at the bottom of the screen says, we're not making this up. This is what Scientologists really believe. And it was that episode sent such a shockwave through the world that Isaac Hayes, who voiced Chef, actually petitioned to leave the show because he was a closet Scientologist. And they killed his character off the next season because of that. Because he left. He was like, all right, we're going to kill Chef off. Yeah, so that was...
Have a good night, Mr. Chevelle.
Yep. Bye-bye, Mr. Charles. Let us know how it turns out with your SNES clone and which one you're using.
Way cool.
Okay, that was special.
Oh no!
That is a problem.
Yes.
So, how? Wait, do you have any bigger guns than just that one?
The house gun, but that's it.
That's a homing missile, Evelyn.
Yes.
You get it?
Missile.
You get it? You get it? You get it? It's all.
Home!
Yeah.
I just call it a house gun so I can avoid the pun.
Oh, okay. So you understood the pun.
I understood
Okay.
the pun, I just wanted to avoid it.
Right.
House gun.
Actually, his peers kept him off the show because Jeff's voice actor had a stroke before he was briefly. Yes, that is correct. He did have a stroke, but it was the Scientology backlash is what caused him to ultimately leave the show and then created the character
He's upside down!
Darth Chef.
He's upside down! Look at him, he's upside down!
Yeah, oh gosh. What?
He's upside down!
Okay, so at least you still... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. At least the physics for you floating, like, stays the same. Because if it actually made you fall faster, that would have been really funny.
There is never a segment in Jim 2 where Jim is upside down. We need to fix that. Oh my god, look at this!
Go to the bonus room and see if it'll reset him.
Let's see!
That looks so goofy for him, like, climbing himself up upside down.
Yes!
Okay, so that little bolt is actually a part of the art. Oh, it didn't. Oh no. Oh no. We actually install those at work. That's called a stair lift.
Yes. Look at his legs!
Oh, for God's sakes.
He looks so proud of himself. He's like,
Yeah.
I am totally standing the right way up.
Well, maybe it'll reset number 3. Maybe it'll reset number 3 that he won't be there.
Number 4.
Oh, number 4, sorry.
We made it! But,
Oh, well... Oh my god, this is so goofy.
he's pounding there by his legs! Look at him!
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. So this is why Jim was in rehab for 24 years. Yes, exactly.
Oh my fucking
That
god!
is low! My goodness.
Why is there so many of them?
Too much, too often.
Is that the last? Oh dear god.
My god. Dear God.
Oh no! Snot's collision is flipped too. So I can't reach up there because Jim's upside down.
Oh no. Soft lock. In the worst possible way, too. Yeah, we know,
trying,
game. I've actually never seen that before.
What, they use snot swing tech?
Yeah.
It's only when you step back far enough. Oh my god!
What in the heck? Oh. Boom.
Hooray! He's like
Oh my god. Eat dirt. What the frick, man? Why so many? That is very not usual.
No! Oh, god damn it!
Bubble gum. Bubble gun. Blech. Welcome to Jim Insanity Mode, where
Oh, great, I'm out of ammo.
have you ever loaded the shiny code in this one?
No.
They actually will let you play every single sound effect in addition to the music. It's pretty cool. Press down and Y. Oh no, or was it down in X?
It was down in X, but like it's not letting me do it. It's not letting me. Oh, it's up.
There it is. Manta, my invincible Manta shield. And actually, it was because of that I saw a single screenshot in the preview in Nintendo Power, and I was like, "Holy shit! They put Manta shield in the game!" And I actually got permission from my mom to call the Nintendo Power hint line just to confirm what the button input was, because they didn't talk about it in the manual or in the preview. So yeah, So it's not entirely a practical move, but it's cool to see that it's in there.
Yeah, like fucking god. Why is there so many?
Yup. That is, oh my god. Well, at least it only counted for 10% and not 4% for every single, oh, okay, maybe not, never mind. Wow. Wow, man.
God damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god! At least they're going away quickly. Okay, I think it's time for a reset.
That game has had enough time playing itself.
Alright, time to play.
Alright. Game face on!
Game face on again.
Anything but tangerines is already corrupted. What the fuck? Nice going, my 5-finger chum. 4-finger Jim. What do you think you are? Some kind of a freak?
Freak? Oh,
Manta.
I didn't mean to do that.
Yep. I mean, it's cool that they have it in here, but when would you use it?
It doesn't even work.
Well, it does. It's just that it's very specific. Like, they have to be shooting, like, right at you for it to block it. You know? And I'm just like, okay, that would have made more sense to have it in, like, 3D. You know? But again, it's cool that they had something that was in the cartoon, or the cartoon worked it into the game, or I don't know, but it was cool. I was just like, holy crap.
I might have an idea for what if we do a 3D stream.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I know my buddy Retro Kaiju has been trying to record for the game, and he's the one who made that Jim 2 Until We Win video. That I work in the background as a fact checker for. I'm wondering if he would be up to the idea of messing around with Jim 3D, because we both joke about how crazy it is. And he's a pretty good, chill dude. I think you'll like him a lot.
Word.
I can rest easy now, because there aren't as many weird other fucking things. I can breathe. Up!
You can only go up in 4. Oh, okay, okay. Bombs! Oh, it says bonus. I thought it said bombs.
No.
That would have been very, very funny.
You know those like videos? I know you sent them to me, but you know like those videos where it's like they'll like animate out whatever their like display's doing.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about some stuff for this, but I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we would do that because there's one Jim and two of us.
Well, no, I mean it's just like I can think of an idea. Just give me some time. In terms of
Oh, not again.
oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Think of it like Game Grumps animated. You know, that would be a good... Yeah, like that. You know, we're literally just both watching it on the couch. And, you know, one of us has actually got the controller, which would be you. And then we would just, you know, just be like... It would be like that, you know. There was a really good one that Ganjin Gooba did when they were playing... I think they were playing Pokemon Emerald or something like that. And you know, it was pretty good. I'll find it right now. I'll send it to you on Discord because I think that would be a good proof of concept if that was the thing that you're going to consider doing.
Another concept I had where it's like, you know, like in like anime they'll have like little pop-out speech bubbles.
Yeah.
Depicting like the character's head talking. Like I'm thinking like maybe that, but like coming out of like some sort of radio out of Jim's suit. Maybe that could work. Oh, the screen just flashed for a second. Oh!
Oh my god, this one's so old. JonTron's in it. Oh my god, I completely forgot.
Not again! Why is there a chair here?
There we go. Oh, before I put it in the wrong Discord again. Jeez. Okay, there we go.
Way cool! Whoopee!
Watch, we'll play this game all night. Because we'll forget.
Wow!
Hello, Piggy! Stay there, Piggy! Okay, I think I know what I'm doing. So that looks like where the chair is, so if I just jump over it... Ah! I'm smarter than you, bitch!
That's right. I had Long John Silver's yesterday. You know, because we're talking about Bob getting eaten, you know, fish.
Well done.
Where'd the chat go? I lost the chat. Hold on.
Oh no!
Hold on. Wait. Okay, I found it. There we go.
Yay!
Too bad I don't have the meme deck hooked up right now. I don't know if the audio would come through, but there's this great episode of Kanjin House where everybody gets like gender swapped. Like Kanjin gets turned into a girl. And it's because he touches this ribbon. Because like on every couple episodes he'll go like, oh, what a wonderful day to something crazy happens, and you know he has to deal with it. Oh, what a wonderful day to be accosted by a pink ribbon. Oh, look, there's one right now, and he gets turned into a girl. So he goes over to Gio's house. It's like, Gio, touch this bow, and he's like, I'm not touching that bow. How about? And he just throws it at him, and he gets turned into a girl too. It's like, I'm gonna put a brick in my purse and I'm gonna beat you with it. He's like, don't worry, I can fix this. Which is what I would have said if I knew how. So then he goes to a men's rights activist group with a mustache on, and to try to expose them. And the amazing atheist shows up, and he starts talking about oh, you want to be a banana boy, huh? Well, you have to survive a series of tests. The first one is surviving 15 minutes in the friend zone. And then he's like, shut up! And then his mustache falls off. And then he just leaves and oh, fuck you! We almost had a woman as an entrant! It was very, very funny. No, he is not. Connor is very much a man. I can tell you that for sure. There's a recurring joke that people ask him because of that episode, and I don't think this is the right forum to discuss it in, because
I've never watched the show because I don't know.
I really don't want to get into it because it evokes a whole different kind of conversation that I don't think is appropriate for this stream, but I can definitely tell you that is not the case. Connor is very much not that. But there has been a lot of things said because of that episode. But yeah, that's definitely not one of them. The internet likes to extrapolate things that are not there.
Oh, that thing is not supposed to be there.
Nope, but let's see if it works.
Yes!
Oh my god, it does. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think I would love to ask Retro Kaiju if he wants to join in on the chaos.
By all means, send him my credentials, and see if hey, you have a link to my gameplay channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have the link to my regular channel?
No.
Oh, okay, I can send you that. I think the Let's Play of Finding Teddy would be a better example of
Find Teddy, I'm right here.
I found her. See, wasn't that easy?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the game was called Finding Teddy 2 on PC, but then the publisher changed it to Chronicles of Teddy when it got ported to PS4 and Wii U. And the Wii U had some severe performance problems in some of the later levels. I actually titled one of the episodes because I was playing it on New Game Plus. I played the regular mission with Shelby on air, and then I did New Game Plus on my Let's Play. And I actually called that episode Frame Rate in the Bucket because it was going whoa! The layers desynced! The layers have desynced!
Oh dear God.
Oh, okay, so offset by 10 feet. Wow. That is pretty crazy.
Ow.
Yep. But eventually they ported it to the Switch and brought it back to its original name, Finding Teddy 2 Definitive Edition, with some very much needed gameplay enhancements. Yeah, and I want to play that again because I had a lot of fun doing it. But anyway, this would be a better representation. It also it also has a very big production goof very early on in it. I was doing an audio level check, and I would record 4 episodes at a time. And when I did the audio check, I muted the Elgato so I could hear the video playing back, and then I forgot to unmute it when I started recording. Oops. So the first 4 episodes, the only audio you have is my commentary and no gameplay. And I actually noted at the beginning because I was already far enough into the game that I didn't want to start over from scratch. And then I broke my TV accidentally on episode 13.
Oh no!
Which I called Loss, and if you know what I mean when I say loss, yes, that name was deliberate. So I broke the TV.
Toast. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I recorded it, got a video of what was left of my TV after that happened, Went to Walmart, bought another one, started over, kept going. Yeah, the problem with the game was that you had 0 iframes on the Wii U and PS4 release. So I got juggled by this enemy, and I was already on like death count like 7 by then. And I got so mad, and this is one of those rare moments I actually lost my cool. I actually threw my Wii U Pro controller so hard at the ground that it bounced off the floor and hit my TV.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so, wow! Okay, we're still in it, we're still in it,
We're doing it! Oh, this is gonna be headache-inducing.
Yes. I would really love to see...
It almost flipped to the correct layer for like 1 second.
You know what would have been really funny is if if this keeps happening on the rocket level. Jim's got the finger gun! Thump.
Thunk.
Funky.
Funky! Hey, all right, the layers are back, though. Yeah. Or as normal as they can be. Woo, woo. Bang a bang a bang, bang a bang a bang, bang 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 bang. You had your 3DS charger. Oh gosh. One of the.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, it actually stopped for him this time.
Well done.
Well done. Well done.
Well done, well done. Rockstar, I can actually one-up you on that. One of the reasons that I don't typically invest in PC games anymore is that the first PC I ever built, the power supply exploded into flames 4 years after I had built it. Oh dear. So, I lost everything except for the hard drive. So I really didn't have a PC for like 4 years after that. So I really don't do a lot of PC games anymore because, yeah. Do not links work for the chat.
No, YouTube got rid of it.
I put some links in there, but they weren't coming up as hyperlinks.
I couldn't even see the links.
Really? Because I put
I didn't see the links in there at all. I think YouTube automatically filtered them out.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Way cool.
Getting really hot in my room.
It's 61 degrees in the studio because I don't like using the heat. Because
I have no clue how hot it is in my room, but I am sweating.
it sounds like you need to get a tower fan for Christmas. I'm serious though. I have 3 of them, and I've bought one 6 months apart from each other. And the one that I have right now, I didn't know it had Wi-Fi enabled until I got it. Because I was like, okay, this is cool, so that means I can actually, like, not use the remote.
So I can fan in some air into my room?
Yes. It also has a setting where it actually, like, will increase the output of this fan speed to based on the temperature in the room. I thought that was pretty cool. Get it cool?
Okay, I think we are good.
Yes.
I nearly disconnected my controller.
That's bad. Don't do that.
No.
Unless if you have, like, a mental interface. Oh, snaps. Daylight savings time is tomorrow?
Whoa!
Whoops.
Imagine if we just played like until morning. That would be crazy.
Whoa!
I can't get past this area. I'm stuck.
Oh dear. Peter! Use the
Peter,
bomb,
help me.
duh.
Wait a minute. So Peter's not coming after me. He's just dropping more puppies. Peter's not coming after me. He's just continuously throwing them. Peter, these are your children. Peter, are you there?
Whoa! Whoa!
Peter!
Whoa! Whoa!
Peter!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Peter, where are you? Tom, are you there?
I'm here. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to say at this point. Because, like, the floor tiles are gone, and that the shadow for the fountain in the middle is in the wrong place, and that is no longer a puppy that Psychro's got there. So.
What is Psycho even holding?
Your hopes and dreams. Peter left to get milk. He'll be back soon. That's what my dad said about cigarettes, and I didn't see him for 20 years.
Yeah, I'm going to the grocery store. Do you want anything? Eggs, milk, bananas?
Nanners.
Banana! Slam! No. Banana slammer. Donkey Kong Country. Let's see how long this is going to go.
Whoa!
I have never known the actual words to this, just that it was a constant source of grade school stupid music for plays and stuff.
Yeah, it's a song, Italian song in the public domain. I'm singing the lyrics to a children's song that samples, specifically the second melody called, The Demon's Underwear. It's a children's song that's to Napoleon Tatara, which is sampled in this song, where it's like, the underwear is so strong, it's made out of tiger's fur. You could wear it, I could wear it, it will last for 10 years.
That doesn't rhyme.
That is a translation.
Okay, gotcha.
The original Japanese song.
But you said it's Melody, not Project Melody, right? Right.
Right.
And if you know who she is without looking it up, you're cool.
I don't know most of the lyrics, I remember some of them because my Japanese teacher used to annoy me with this. I'm like, stop it, I hear it in gym too, please!
Wow.
Here, I could probably pull up the lyrics while we're waiting.
No, I think we're okay.
Yeah. This is what Jim saw before he went to do the cabin.
Oh gosh.
Wow! Wow!
That's still like a bizarre concept from Jim 3D. It's like, yes! This is how we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Make him really fucking die.
Yeah, that sure was a choice.
Wow! Wow!
Hang on, it's like,
Wow! Wow!
oh, that melody. Yes.
Wow! Wow!
What?
Wow!
Rockster's just saying, oh, that melody. Like, yes, this melody.
Wow! Wow!
Oh, is he talking about Project Melody?
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow! Wow!
Wow.
You know, it's funny that so many people know Melody just for Orange YouTube, but she actually does stuff on YouTube that's really, really funny. She's actually a really, really sweet person. It's just that
Oh my god, he started to throw puppies again!
Well, that's
And
interesting.
He disappeared.
Okay, Peter doesn't seem to care because he's gone out to get milk.
Psycho disappeared.
It's personal headcanon that Psycho was responsible since he's the first boss. I would say that's fair.
Yeah, Psycho is kind of like the guy, like, yeah, he would be the guy to drop a cow on Jim's head.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's Fatty Roswell. Whoops, that's. Yeah, it was just like, why did that come out? Jesus, and he was supposed to be in season 3, so that's kind of a bummer.
Fun.
Wow!
What did Psycho say?
Ah, fuck, I don't remember.
It's been a hot minute. I knew her because the me. Yes, I know exactly which video you're talking about. No, I'm with the science team, and like Dexter's there with Professor Walter from Half-Life, and it's very funny. Yeah. I'm trying to find the origin of that clip of her saying that because it's so like funny.
Okay, reset
Because
time.
of her work on Orange YouTube, but like her stuff over at V Shoujo, like seriously, like I'm not kidding when I say this. Melody is a really, really sweet person, and it's just kind of unfortunate that people only focus on her Orange YouTube side of her business. That, you know, like her rigging. Like, you gotta remember, Melody was doing this stuff like 4 years before VTubers were a thing. You know, like she was doing that Orange YouTube 3D model stuff way back in 2013. You know, and that's crazy.
It
that
took
somebody-
like a hot minute to figure out Orange YouTube. I thought it was like a code name for Half-Life fandom.
Oh no, it's Orange YouTube. Yeah.
Oops.
But yeah, no, like seriously, like the fact that like she got like initiated into the Twitch partner that's not good. Oh no. Yeah. I almost want to see what the bonus level looks like, but oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
The game has turned into Axiom Verge.
No, it turned into that one Pong game.
Oh yeah. But yeah,
he's upside down again.
I
Oh
think
my
so.
god, that's normal.
What? Oh, well, sparkly swings. Okay then.
Wow!
Oh gosh.
I can't see jack shit.
Blu-ray was actually it wasn't, and almost the whole format business didn't happen because of that. Because historically, Sony, who owned the Betamax format, didn't want porn on Betamax, but VHS said, "Sure, go crazy." So guess what won the format war? And even though,
oh my god, I got sent to the beginning of the level.
how are you going to get back? That's okay. That's special.
Oh.
What? And there's the ground. The ground decided to not show up. Wow. But to your point, Rockster, to say that porn doesn't drive technology would be completely incorrect. Because where do you think ad blockers and pop-up ads came from? Where do you think, digital hand cameras came from? Where do you think better makeup came from? And with
damn it, this is the beginning of the stage again.
Yep. And with what Melody's doing, she got partnered on Twitch 3 days before she even went live. That's how much faith Twitch had in her ability to do what she's doing from a gaming perspective on the platform. So whoops. Can they follow you? Oh, they can. I didn't think they would follow you to the stairs. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
I'm not second place DOS runner for nothing.
Yeah.
I'm for slightly support.
Accurate.
Way cool.
Guess I heard the wrong internet word of mouth.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now like the initial concern about high definition video for porn was that it would show physical imperfections that otherwise wouldn't be noticed. So HD DVD said, yeah, we'll absolutely have your stuff on the platform, and that's when they actually started like investing in makeup to actually. Oh my, what? 3 times now. Yeah, you're gonna have to jump over that. So it was only after.
Yeah, I think it's reset time.
Yeah. Like, the only real reason why HD DVD failed, and it wasn't because the discs weren't big enough, it had a better codec for video compression that was better than what Blu-ray was using. Blu-ray was still using MPEG 2, which is like what the iPod video used. All right? All right, so like, they were using VC1, and they were able to fit a higher quality bit rate on a smaller disc. That wasn't the problem. And then they said, yeah, we can put porn on that. That won't be a problem either. But it was the fact that the players had to have a certain set of standards on them, because Toshiba was the one that was working on the format, and they would only let people license out to do their own players if certain aspects were included, like it had to have internet access, it had to have onboard storage to collect updates, and all that stuff on Blu-ray was optional. Well, guess what won in the format war back in the day? VHS was ultimately cheaper than Betamax because it costs less to produce. Well, if you're going to give the people the option of saying, well, if we were going to make an HD DVD player and it's going to cost more, but the product's going to be better, but we can make a Blu-ray player that's cheaper that can almost do the same thing, guess what? The almost version's always going to win. It's the thing that's just good enough is the one that will always win, and that sucks. Because HD DVD was a better format, and that's why Blu-ray won. And not because it was in the PlayStation 3, not because porn eventually came to it, it was because they were able to make the players cheap enough compared to their competition, because all those features were optional instead of being mandatory. So God forbid,
this was a weird conversation.
It really is. It really is. It's all over the place. So that's why, bringing it back around. Don't let Project Melodies work on Orange YouTube, not watch your stuff on YouTube. Oh, that is not normal. That is not normal.
No, it isn't.
No. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I can't move. I can't move.
Wow. So it actually drew those layers that you could actually interact with. I like how you took the pig all the way back to the pen and said, what? Can you walk underneath it? Yeah!
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about.
I would high five you, but we're on Discord.
Well, that's why you call it a Y5. You put it. Yeah. That's also another joke from Conjun House. Bob turned completely gold.
They don't call him Goldfish forever.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Jesus Christ. Tom! Wake the heck up. I feel kind of silly and stupid, but whatever.
This is why I'm here.
This stream can now qualify as educational? Absolutely.
Yeah, we're learning all kinds of things, like how Jim 2 falls into pieces.
Yeah. I would love to, like, I wish we had somebody from, like, Displaced Gamers here. Oh, God. And then we could actually have, like the code running in real time on one side of the screen so they could explain to what's going on exactly that's causing it to freak out.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, because, like, that channel's really something else. They're looking at, like, stuff at, like, why was the triangle jump in Strider so bad? You know, and it finds out that there's 2 levels of collision detection going on Strider's model, and one of them's hitting the wall before Strider does, which is why it isn't registering. So he'll offer, like, a solution using a Game Genie code, and I'm like, that's cool. Can we get, like, a ROM hack to make it a permanent fix? You know, it's Displaced Gamers. Check out their channel. They got a lot of interesting stuff going on there. Like, they fixed, like, the water level for the original Ninja Turtles game on the NES. That was pretty cool. Because it turns out that, like, you can press down on the D-pad to swim down, and it actually doesn't work. So they made it work. A majority of otherwise terms of service files. Yeah, and you know what? There was actually one guy that started posting these polarizing videos, and he had it set to come up as YouTube Children or something like that, just so it wouldn't allow the comments to load. Because, like, I guess on YouTube Kids, like, there's no comment section.
There's no comments on YouTube Kids because they want to get rid of boomers or something like that.
Well, there's that, but there's also just people just being rude. Like, the very first time I ever saw the F word on the internet was on, oh my God, this was an internet service called Prodigy. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh, you mean the one with the math game where you have to play on an RPG?
No. It's an actual, like, internet service that was dial-up, and it was, like, text-based with some graphics.
This is a reset. My eyes need a break.
Okay, and there wasn't any mouse support, so it was all, like, command keys and everything. And we found one for Nickelodeon, and then there was, like, stuff about, like, the latest episode of Doug. And I'm like, oh, I like Doug, so I'll go and read it. And the first comment was, Doug is a fucker. This is in 1994.
Beautiful.
Yeah, trolls existed even that far back. Also, grammatically speaking, that doesn't make any sense. Doug is a fucker. A fucker of what? Now, if you said Doug is a stupid fuck, okay, that's fine, but that's objectively wrong because he isn't. But, you know, it's just like people didn't even know, oh, I'm going to say the F word, I'm going to add ER to make it a verb. No, you're stupid. Shut up. Go away. So that was really something. Aren't you talking about Chris Chan's latest oh, for God's sakes, Chris Chan. I regrettably lived in the same state as Chris Chan, and I know which county he lives in because it's the same county where my mother retired to. So when I found out Chris Chan got out of jail for reasons I'll never understand, Chris Chan is now making videos, and he learned how to chroma key. So, yeah, and I don't know if Chris Chan turned off the YouTube comments by putting in children mode or whatever, but Chris Chan is a dangerous individual and needs to go away. Oh my God. Bob didn't load. Okay, now he loaded. So it loads just ahead of the flag? That's interesting. His eyes keep turning gold.
I think that's normal.
Okay.
Ow.
We barely made it out of the first level.
Yay. Okay, so the farthest we got was Puppy Love 2.
Yep. Bow da, bow da, bow da, bow da, bow da, bow da. Woo!
Whoop whoop.
Whoopee! Whoopee! Funky! Wow!
Where the heck is Linden?
Linden.
Linden, Pennsylvania. I'm trying to find that out.
Funky! Funky! Wow!
Funky!
Way
Yep.
Wow!
RTC has an audio limiter. I know because I'm using it right now.
Way cool! Whoopee! Way cool!
Annensburg. Oh, it's towards the middle of the state.
Funky!
Bummer. It's off of 80 though. I might be able to get there relatively quick.
Oh,
2 hours by the interstate. Blah.
oh, hi, Piggy. I think we might get like a whole bunch of clips for this if we
Oh,
do
yeah.
a compilation.
I propose this challenge to you. Make a highlight reel, but see if you can't. Oh my God! I just saw the pig. Take the 4 hours and see if you can cut it down to 15 minutes.
Challenge accepted. It might be 20.
But that's fine. And then you can just take the individual clips and post them separately. Just make sure they're at least 30 seconds, or between 15 and 30 seconds long. Otherwise, you won't, get anything out of it. But yeah. Yes, just clip right through it. Desperate, the modern times call for modern solutions.
What is going on with my health bar?
The percent is not a percent anymore.
It's a T with
It is dangerous too. Bah. Funky.
funky.
Groovy!
Time extended.
Maybe they have clips to post on shorts as well. Oh, absolutely. I'm just.
And you know what? I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start posting on shorts, but I'm gonna hold my camera like a portrait. I mean, a landscape instead of portrait, to make people hold their phones the right way. Because I absolutely hate the fact that everybody's filming shorts and they're holding their phones like a portrait. And I'm like,
That's
no.
because YouTube Shorts forces that verticality. You can blame TikTok.
Well, no, that's what the thing. If I ever start making shorts, I'm going to hold it landscape, so that way you have to tilt your monitor 145 degrees. That continues not where it's supposed to be.
No.
I hate the fact that people are posting to that and they're having to crop out like a chunk of the video to make it fit.
The picture super tiny.
Yeah, I don't like that. So I'm gonna actually make people, like, why are you holding your phone that way? And I'm like, because I'm not stupid. All right. It's like the same people that were still buying videos in full screen when widescreen TVs were coming out. So when they watched their full screen movie, oh, did you just get stuck? Oh no, there you go.
No, I just zipped whee!
It was just what? Oh yeah, they were using the Manta Shield to block the projectiles from those things. That's where I saw it from. It was actually in this level. For that issue, it's just a Nintendo Power.
Ow.
Yeah. It's all coming back to me now.
Wow!
I mean, there's value in doing shorts. I just hate the way the current format is because it goes against everything. Again, it's like going back to Instagram where people are taking these wonderful pictures and using a sepia tone filter and ruining it. You know, like you have these high definition, widescreen displays, and you're holding it like a 4x3 TV from 1958. Why? It's ridiculous. Get off my lawn. Oh, you know what's been getting traction lately?
What?
And I don't know why. There's been oh no. We have a permanent dirt layer.
So what's been gaining traction lately?
Old clips of Dirty Harry movies with Clint Eastwood. And every time I go down there, somebody's making a comment about he was last seen offset yelling at an empty chair. Do you know what that's from?
No.
When President Obama was going for his second term, Eastwood was at the National Republican Convention, and there was an empty chair next to the podium, and every once in a while he would stop and have this one-sided conversation, and people figured out, oh, he's supposed to be talking to President Obama. So, but at this point, Clint was like pretty close to 70. So a lot of young people started taking like, oh, he's having Alzheimer's or something like that. He's talking to nobody. So yeah, people are watching these old Dirty Harry clips that he was last seen offset talking to a chair. It's like, oh, that's going to be his legacy. Good times.
The internet.
Yeah, the internet is a thing.
It's how we're here.
Exactly. It's how we're able to still be here.
Funky.
It's how I even found out about this damn series.
Yeah. What video did you watch that made you want to check out?
I forget what it was. I think it was deleted or something. But it was like a top 10 video on like top 10 funniest video game endings, and there goes Bob.
There goes part of your head too. just for like when you were walking closer to him, it was gone. Like the back half of Jim's head.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Like top 10 funniest video game endings, and like I saw it on the screen, it captivated me. I needed to know more.
Was it the end of Jim 1 or the end of Jim 2?
End of Jim 1.
Okay, yeah.
That's why I was like, I need to play this game. I need to get to the end, and that's why I got super pissed off that I found out it was uneasy.
Yeah, it's also funny that when you play the special edition and it's talking about all these new frames of animation, and it's like, okay, so all that no went to the title screen, and the ending, because there's that's it. Everything else, is the same. It's the Genesis backgrounds, which is stupid. I have a love-hate relationship with that version just because of they could have done so much more, and I don't know if they were under time constraints or just wasn't in the budget, but they should have, done more with it. Which is why I was very surprised that the Saturn version even exists at all. But whatever. But yeah, no, good top 10 lists are great for finding stuff about like that you didn't know even existed. That's what Screw Attack did for me. Really broadened my horizons on platforms that I didn't have growing up. Oh dear.
It might have been Watch Mojo, but I don't know. I don't remember who made it.
If you go through your watch history far enough back, you'll probably find it. But we're talking years at this point.
Yeah, like years. Ow.
Doug's dialogue for the best ending of Jim is honestly weird, knowing what we do now. Yeah, but you gotta remember in the time when it was recorded, you're the best.
Yeah.
You're the best. And also, also when you play it on easy, you get the one where isn't that the one where he says like incorrect worm facts?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
also, they're kind of right. They just needed more research.
Yeah,
what
but like,
the fuck?
Okay. I was gonna say Dave Perry, but that Dave Perry's not a worm.
I mean, like the text was correct, but the audio wasn't.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. We talked about it earlier about Orson Scott Card and stuff like that. Just like you gotta remember, enjoy it in the moment. And that's the thing. Like, there are some people that have come out to be extreme monsters well after whatever made them famous was out. And there's a lot of people that can't separate the art from the artist, and I completely understand. I'm that way with Mel Gibson. You know, I don't think I'll ever be able to watch Lethal Weapon or The Patriot or any of those movies ever again without thinking about...
thinking you're watching Chicken Run.
Well, I mean, he's not the only person in that movie.
No.
You know, but it's... I'm glad that I watched it because I like that studio that makes those claymations. I really do. And I'd never seen it before. I just knew it was the Great Escape for Small Children. And I thought that premise was kind of interesting, being the framing that it was a chicken farm. But, you know, like, anytime... And I'm not going to bring it up because you can... If you want to know why Mel Gibson's a bad person, you can find it very easily. Yeah. But anyways, it's just like, I can't do it with that. But, like, I can't see myself not picking up a controller and playing Jim again. Because that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You know, just enjoy it in the context of what it was happening. Like Justin Carmichael, like there was some stuff that came out about him after he passed away. That there was this big collaboration video that he was a part of that they helped finish after his passing. And then when the news came out about him, they said, we're going to leave the video up, but we're turning the comments off because we're not going to post anything of his ever again after this. If we find anything else, that's up for the family to decide. And I really do think that was the best course of action, because what he did that we found out later was beyond not okay. But at the same time, he wasn't the only one working on this video about Kamen Rider. And it would have been disrespectful for everybody else to have all that effort go to waste. So it's a difficult line to walk. And everything needs to be evaluated on a case-by-case basis. If we start making big, sweeping blanket statements like people did about the people who played the Wizard game, and assuming that they're automatically, you know, bad people because they played the Wizard game, that's not true. Okay?
My math, I don't like my math teacher. It's not because he played the Wizard game. It's because he's very much a power trip teacher.
Oh, that's not good.
No. My favorite is like my Japanese class, which is like the next block, is like on the other side of the school, and when he sees me pack up early, he's like, why are you packing up early? It's because you only let us pack up right on the dot, and my Japanese class is on the other side of the school, and he's like, that sounds like a you problem.
And you know what? I hate people that are like that, because I had the same problem in middle school. Like, they did a better job of it at my high school, where the classes were we didn't use block scheduling. That kind of came in after my brother graduated. But they did a better job of having all the classes that you're going to be taking in the same 3 hallways. And then the only extremities were like gym and band. You know, in middle school, that definitely wasn't the case. There was House A, there was House B, and there was House C. There was the gym, and then there was the auditorium for band. All right, so the gym and the band, I get that. Those are in parts of the school where they need to have the space to do that. But houses A, B, and C had 4 hallways each, the general locker area, and there were classes that were in all of them. Like your homeroom really was only in like homeroom for 6th graders was House C, B was for 7th graders, and House A was for 8th grade. But your classes could have been in any of those houses. So like what ended up happening was people were getting these cartoonishly large backpacks and like shoving in all their books in there to do that. And I actually remember Joel Bodine actually had a backpack that had luggage wheels on it. And I was thinking like, wow, that's kind of silly. And then by the first semester, I was like, Joel's the smartest person in the room. You know, seriously, it was ridiculous. And we were actively asking the principal, a guy named Jeffrey Mock, by the way, he was a real peach. We were asking, can you please increase the time between the bells?
Oh, God damn it, not again.
And I hear the salt. Get that chip, buddy.
I can't climb up there.
Oh, okay. Based, Tom. What did I say that was based?
I think it was your comment about the Wizard game.
Oh, yeah, seriously. I mean, that was... So, man,
Let's move on.
No. I'm not going to get any further deeper into it. I enjoy Harry Potter at a distance. Your mother has a very unhealthy obsession with that.
That's why I don't like Harry Potter. Not because of the transphobic author. I mean, that's a factor too. My mother.
Right. It's she. Oh gosh, I think she kind of enjoys it the same way she overindulges in Skyrim. That it's the way she wanted things to be for her, and it never was. And I'm like, okay, that's cool, but like that's not the whole message of the series. All right. And she was swearing by the fact that it got more grown up as the books progressed. And I will say that the movies did because the actors had to grow up too.
I'm just thankful she didn't name me Hermione.
Well, that would have been a very, man. Okay, so when I was working for GameStop, this guy traded in a bunch of games and got a game and everything. And his first name was Aragorn. And I didn't do anything other than say, so your parents were fans? And I just left it at that, left it open. And he was like, what? Yeah, they were. Yeah, all right, yeah, that's cool. And I just left it at, what the hell?
What happened when I picked up an engine?
It doesn't make you move faster?
Funky.
No.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That was very interesting. But, because... Okay, so I guess it fell off the screen or scrolled off the screen or something happened. That was special. Hail the taxi. There you go. You actually stopped for him again. Wow. But, I kept it simple. I didn't want to oh my God, your name's Aragorn from Lord of the Rings? Just say, oh, your parents were fans? And like, yeah. And it just moved on from there. Okay, that's cool. Your mom would have nerded out so much that it would have made me embarrassed to be around her if that was the case. There was this, back when RSV was really, really bad, back in January and February earlier this year, I was over at Clearfield Hospital delivering a nebulizer to this 4-year-old. And I was like, that's super fucked up that she's that young and she's having to deal with a dangerous respiratory illness like that. And she was like, is it gonna hurt? And her mom's like a nurse and she's like, is it okay if I show the demonstration? And she's like, yeah. And I start showing her how to use it. I told her it's not gonna hurt. It's like, are you a doctor? No, I'm just a technician. I'm not a doctor. So, I'm not lying to you. This isn't gonna hurt, I promise. And by the end of it, she's trying to put it together by herself like a Lego set, and she's having fun. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. So I started filling out the paperwork for her, and I noticed that her name is Aerith Gainsborough, whatever her last name was. And I kind of stare at that for a while, and I look at the parents, and I said, did 1997 mean anything to the both of you? And they just both smiled and nod. She was named after Aerith Gainsborough from Final Fantasy VII. And I'm like, this kid is going to be so fucking popular by the time she gets to high school. She's going to have all the boys hanging off of her. So it's little things like that, But Wizard Game, okay, I get it. There's a lot of people that grew up reading those books and they wanted to live out that fantasy, and that's their way to do it. And it's unfortunate that such a hateful person was behind the world that it came up from. That's just an unfortunate coincidence because there's really not a lot of her message in the books. Just like, Ender's Game, there was a lot of incredibly progressive things for the 1980s in those books that is not reflected of the author. So enjoy your stuff, but remember who made it so that way when people ask you questions, you are mentally prepared to answer in a way that shows that you are not reflective of that person's work.
Yep, I have to do a lot of rehearsing every time I get asked about Doug TenNapel.
Yep, so, for someone your age to be that proactive...
I can't move!
You can't move. Can you turn the mushroom? Marshmallow? Marshmallow?
No. Peter, free me!
Peter, reset. We need a Peter reset.
No. Yes!
Okay, we're free!
You were saying?
The fact that you've had the presence of mind at your age to actually be able to have something to say when many people would not know how to respond speaks a lot to you as in your character.
Wow.
Is what I'm trying to say here.
Thanks.
Yeah. Because what you would say to someone not only would protect you, but also we keep you from getting doxxed, and that's something we don't need to have happen.
No.
I was about to say turn around, and you already did it. You read my mind. Is it okay? What? I thought it was 3.
No, there's 4 rounds.
Oh gosh, shows you how long it's been since I played this. So why didn't you like the Genesis version? I already forgot.
You can't switch your weapons.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, like, it was. Hold on, I want to say this was released in 1995.
5.
Okay, so let me. Okay, when did the 6-button Genesis controller release? 1993. There's no excuse! There's no excuse! There wasn't even an excuse for the Genesis original and the special edition! There's no excuse! My Christ! Oh. Oh. So, like, the analog Mega SG, like 8-Bit Do released a Bluetooth adapter so I could use one of their controllers, or I could use the Nintendo system.
What the fuck?
I think it's glitched out. How many times you can do this?
You shouldn't go to 5.
Yeah, that's not usual. So, I mean, like, I have a, you know, like the Wii Pro controller, not the Wii U, but the Wii Pro controller, where it basically looks like the regular Pro controller, except it has the shoulder buttons like triggers.
Yeah.
So, anyways, 8-Bit Do makes a line of controllers that look like that for the Switch and the PS4. But not the PS5. But anyways, long and short of it, you can play NES games and Super NES games on that controller and know exactly where the buttons are going to go. With the Genesis, because of its 6-button, 3-button layout, it changes with almost every game. And I honestly got tired of trying to figure it out which one it was for each game and writing a list down, that I actually found out they actually made a 6-button Genesis controller for like $30, and I ordered it, and it's great. And then I found out that, like, how few games actually use it, and now I'm really mad that I spent $30 on it because I'm like, the bulk of the games that I've been playing.
Oh my god!
Are the 3-button controller games. Yeah, free. Because I'm free, Salamander!
I was so worried that it was somehow gonna glitch into a round. What the fuck?
Yeah, that would have been really. Honestly, that's what I thought was going on there. I was
so surprised it went to round 5. I was like, what the fuck?
Interesting. Tom screaming needs to make it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, please.
I'm gonna have to like figure out like which one's the best moments though.
Well, I mean, so you can have
I can't see.
The screen went dark for me too.
Damn it, that's a reset.
So here's what you do. You go ahead and you make as many clips as you want, but then you make the 15, 10-minute, 20-minute clip, whatever you decide on based on those. You can always have more moments than you do, like, for the highlight reel.
No, I mean, like, it's like, which one's gonna be the best? I need to give it. I should probably like give it to somebody and be like, okay, what's your favorite part?
Well, no, here's what you do. You go ahead and make your own first. Count that as the first draft. Then you show it to somebody else and you say, what do you think?
Oh my god.
That pig is now spaghetti.
That's some good bacon right there.
Yeah, I love bacon. I could never be vegetarian because I love bacon and cheese too much.
Yes, same.
Yep. I gotta use the little boy's room. I'll be right back.
You know what? I'll go too. Let's have a little break. We've been on for a little bit. Break time! Start soon. Flip this on, and we're back, everybody!
Oh, they couldn't hear me.
Yeah, I switched it to the break screen.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had the audio sources still piped in, because I just told the greatest joke in the world and nobody will ever hear it again, so that's too bad.
I didn't hear it either. I was in the bathroom.
Oh, see, that I didn't know. I
typed it in the chat.
Okay.
Okay. Back to what we were doing.
Erupting Jim 2 like crazy. How long were we live? I think it's been like 5 hours.
I just know it's anything but tangerines.
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. VTuber's trending on Twitter. I gotta find out why. Looks like just a new person debuted and they got a nice rigging model here.
Hooray!
Seriously, like people that like know how to animate and rig models that have been doing it for like video games for years, like they're getting a new lease on life because of that skill set, because they can just as easily do VTuber rigging, so that's kind of pretty cool. Like that animation that I showed you before we went live of Gura and Callie. Yeah, like some people have like created models, and HoloLive also sometimes releases what they call MMDs. And it looks like that guy. You just fell right through the floor. Oh gosh.
Time to do it again.
Yep.
Just gonna do it again.
Okay. Yeah, it took me. I didn't know this because I haven't played Jim 2 in such a long time. But those are movie posters for Jaws.
Yep.
That's really something. I like how that percent was gone and then it went down and went up again. Yes. Funky. As Cody, my childhood friend, who I reconnected with 2 years ago, he said, "This is the game where Jim uses all his words." Like, you're right. You're definitely not wrong.
He's like a toddler.
Mm-hmm.
What?
So here's a question for you.
Yes.
How were you able to separate the audio from the Discord call to not be on the stream like it was last time?
Well done.
I just did like, I took an audio reducer on the game, I lowered it, and then bumped up the Discord volume.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
I couldn't figure out how to fix that problem because that was an OBS problem of, hey, the separate application thing doesn't fucking work.
Right, because the problem that I was having with co-commentating with people in the past was that I could share my screen to someone on a Skype call, but we couldn't figure out a way to get the audio to go through without it going through twice and hearing themselves when they don't need to hear themselves.
So I have it so like you're not watching the Discord stream, so you can like do it, and so it's like I'm just playing it, you're seeing it.
Yeah, but I'm also able to hear.
And
but I'm also hear the game audio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was just a random J-ball.
Right.
From the end of the game.
So the microphone that I'm using, like I said, I'll send a link to you after we're done here. It actually has a program. I haven't messed with it yet, but do you know what virtual audio cable is?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a great program when it decides to work correctly, and it looks like these people have like made their own version that works with their equipment. So what my hope is that I'll be able to separate each audio channel separately and actually have it go where it needs to.
Yeah.
Because if I can do this, what? Oh my God. Either that's all blood from killing that guy, or you just broke the game good. Do it again. What the? Do it again. Okay, no, maybe not. Sure seemed like a good idea at the time.
Imagine a shiny dev watching this and going, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's my boy. No, my boy! Father, help!
Yep.
Oh!
Oh, okay. So, speaking of Iron Mouse, you know, oh shit. That is,
Oh
Jim's got the
God.
finger gun again. So, Mousy, she has done so much for the platform, and the Washington Post, the paper of record from where I grew up, actually ran an article on how a VTuber took over Twitch. And it was so good because she did her subathon and she broke some tremendous ground. I think she's like the #1 English-speaking VTuber because I think Bakura from Hololive is still the #1 Japanese. But anyway, she said like her parents didn't really understand what she was doing until she wrote a check to pay off her mother's house. And then she was worried that she might be doing something illegal. Like, no, Mom, this is just what I do. It's completely above board. I pay taxes on it, you know. So it's just like really good that somebody who's able to do what they're due and garner an audience and actually not only pay their bills, but pay their parents' bills. That's pretty special. You know, like Rocky Marciano, boxer, 1940s, went 49-0. Went to his dad's work one day where he was working at a shoe factory in Michigan and said, "This is the last day you're going to work." And he did. That's it. Rocky took care of everything after that. So that's great. You know, when people can do stuff like that.
Glasses were falling off of my face.
Yeah. Glasses.
I need to see.
I got LASIK done as a graduation present. So that was kind of cool.
My glasses are cute.
Well, I see it. Yes, and that's a thing. I wouldn't ask you to get rid of them.
Nah.
So now that you've basically played Jim on every platform that's out there, do you see what I mean about the set? Two continue signs. Do you see what I mean about how Jim's gun sounds in the Super Nintendo versus every other version?
Yeah, it sounds so much meaner in the original.
Yeah, and
That
you know,
funny. I'm taking that.
so I'm just like, why did they go back to this Genesis sound sample? It just doesn't have the same impact, which is really, really upsetting to me, but whatever. Biliza was the same. He went bankrupt from dying babies in a what? I don't know who that is. Let me look it up because I've never heard of that before.
Oh, there goes his sprite again.
Oh gosh.
Hey, the backbone thing is fine. But this might be difficult. Look at my gun, Tom.
It's a low shot. Philiza. He's a Twitch. Hi, I'm Phil. I died to a baby zombie after 5 years of a Minecraft hardcore. Now I do full time. That's literally in his bio.
Yeah, like the clip of him went viral, and then he made a ton of money off the virality.
I mean, that's cool. Oh, okay. So you talk about Dream? Oh, for God's sakes. You know, there's a former speedrunner turned documentarian. I don't know if that's the right word or if that's even a word.
Is it Carl Jobs?
It is.
I watch him too.
yeah, Carl's great. I really don't care for his commercials. I get it, they're sponsored, but whatever. But no, like, you know, the fact that he calls everybody legends is like, that never gets old. But like the stuff like when he actually used to show the clips did this run, you know, you're just like, it's the most hype thing in the world, right? So like when he was documenting the whole thing about Dream, and I'm like, why are people doing this? And then he pointed out something that it just never occurred to me until he said it. People don't cheat to get a better run. They cheat to get a better run faster. And that makes complete sense, but it's also completely morally wrong. And I'm glad somebody was able to spell it out to me like, okay, you held the record. Why did you cheat? Not because he wanted to cheat, because he wanted to get I get it now. I get it. Why do people cheat? You know, the biggest one was about the GoldenEye speedrunner that got exposed. And it was because of the video splice and everything. And I'm like, this is the kind of stuff that I can do, because if I were to download the whole thing, I would have been able to see that stuff in Premiere and be able to pick it apart. You know, that's the part that's impressive to me, that the people that figure out which ones are fake, which ones have splices, which ones have inconsistencies, especially like Doom speedrunners on PC, where they have the demo file where it shows the inputs. Are you kidding me? How are you not going to get caught? You know, it's like, it'll actually show there's an interruption at this point, showing that it was be done by a task instead of done by a person, you know? So, you know, it's, I enjoy Carl's stuff, you know, a great deal. The whole, or that he's going on with Billy Mitchell and who's Todd, what's his name?
Yeah, that's a perfect way to describe him. I think his name is Tom Rogers.
Todd Rogers, there you go, yes, thank you. Yeah, I was just like, man.
The centipede guy. The dragster man.
Yeah, dragster. And I'm just like, you know, he's okay, so you pop the clutch, and I really loved it when somebody tried to do a task of that and with the developers. Yeah, that's physically impossible. You know, it's because, you know, like stuff that used to be the tasks are now runner real-time attempts, like they're viable. But like what Todd was doing was physically impossible. Yeah. Based on input, you know, it's just not. So, yeah. It's not that I like to see people fail. It's just that, like, why would you spend 30 years like making up something completely fake? And I have a complicated feeling about Billy Mitchell, because when I went to the Smithsonian back in 2012, had an exhibit called Games People Play and the Art of Video Games. And I took people to that exhibit when they were in town. I was playing tour guide, and we would all go to Five Guys. It was just down the street, you know, for lunch afterwards. It was great. But, you know, they had a showing of The King of Kong and a Fistful of Quarters. No. And Billy Mitchell was there. And we all knew Billy was there. But what we didn't know until the end, because they also had the one guy from Twin Galaxies that had the beard. I can't remember his name, but you know who I'm talking about. Yeah. They were there, and that was the first time that they had seen it. And Billy said, "Wow, they made me look like an asshole in this movie." and he was talking about, like, you know, him signing the release to get the footage put in the movie, but what they cut out, like the whole scene of him at the restaurant where he just drove away, that's not what happened. Like, it was like Billy actually bought Steve lunch. You know, that was like when Steve was leaving. You know, so it's just like the editing can make anything change. Like, that's the thing about, like, when somebody sees a really cool movie or a video game and says, "No, it's awesome." Like, well, you know, if it was completely awesome all the way through it to like a suspicious degree, there's a pretty good chance they just showed all the good points because they don't have anything else to show. Like when they showed the trailer for Matrix Reloaded and Matrix Revolution, I felt like I'd seen the entire movie. And when I finally got in theaters to see it, I was right. I saw the entire movie. They showed all the Matrix 2 and 3 are nowhere as good as Matrix 1, and it's terrible because of the amount of marketing.
Wasn't there that one unicorn movie that was like weirdly edited that had Tim Curry as the demon, and Mom wanted me to watch it for some reason?
You did watch it. It was called Legend, and it was shit.
I think that was like the night where it was like movie night, and like I wanted to put on something, and she's like, let's put on this movie first, and then we'll show yours.
Yeah, and you never got to see yours, from what I remember.
Actually, we did. It was Lego Batman. I remember.
That was the same night. Oh my gosh.
That was the same night.
Yeah, there seems to be like this big cult following for Legend, and I don't understand it.
I can understand it being a cult.
Well, so I want to say it was either Tony Scott or Ridley Scott that directed it. Let me figure this out right here, because that's Legend movie. Okay. Ridley Scott. Okay, so it was Ridley Scott that directed it. And this is the same guy that directed Alien. This is the same guy. Oh, I think Tony Scott did Top Gun. They were brother directors.
Jim's upside down again.
Okay, inverted Jim mode engaged. But anyways, the movie did not do well at the box office. Like, I don't think it made its money back. But over the years on home release, it kind of got like a cult audience, to which I don't understand, because when we watched it in high def, I don't think the high definition transfer did it any favors, because there's a lot of stuff that I didn't understand. First of all, the unicorns looked incredibly fake. You could actually see the little harness taping into their foreheads of those horses. So
I don't even remember what fucking happened in that movie. All I remember
there was a lot of like dark imagery that I was like, I don't think this is appropriate for everyone to see at this age. So like maybe when you were like 13, but not when you were like 10. You know, there's like a whole scene of like demons torturing people, and I'm like, she doesn't need to see this. You know, this is not okay. So I was.
Then again, this is the same lady that like I was crying in the Brave Little Toaster, and she's like, "Oh, it's just 2D Toy Story."
Oh, for God's sakes, that doesn't make it any less emotionally damaging. Like I can't even. I'm not going to say why, but I can't watch the original Never-Ending Story, and I'm pretty sure anybody who has seen it knows why. But I'm not going to bring it up. But they're like, that's not okay to have that in a kids movie. For crying out loud, you know. And even stuff when I was older, there's like a scene in RoboCop 2 that I can't make myself watch, and I skip it. And this is really silly because of how violent the first movie was, but it was so disrespectful to the characters involved, and it also like scared the shit out of me, you know, like because it was that era where people had to make the practical effects themselves instead of relying on computers, and it was just horrendous, absolutely horrendous. So
there are scenes that I'll skip, but more like I'm gonna go to the bathroom trip to fake it because like Mom won't let me skip movies.
I was the same way. Like at the end of Return of the Jedi, where Luke is getting electrocuted to shit by the Emperor, I couldn't make myself watch that for a couple of years after the first time I saw it. Even though Vader does a face turn and saves Luke in the end, it's just the fact that the hero that you've spent 3 movies cheering on was not prepared for what came ahead, and it was only that he and his father together could actually stop the Emperor. And it just took me a long time to get over that, and thank goodness it did, because the special edition movies hit the theaters in '97, and Jim is still upside down. He's gonna have a microphone right in his crotch. Yeah. But like Legend, like, okay, the makeup of Tim Curry as the demon was great. That still holds up. The dancing dress scene does not hold up. I don't even know if it held up at the time of its release, because I didn't understand what was going on until your mother explained the dancing dress.
I don't remember this movie.
Okay, so there's a part after the demon like seduces the girl, and she's like starting to think that it's okay to like live in this world and everything. This dress starts coming to her, and it's like a white dress, but there's somebody with a black morph suit inside of it. And the effect is supposed to be that the dress is dancing on its own.
What the fuck?
But the effect does not work. It does not look good at all.
I don't remember this.
I don't blame you because it's not a good movie. It really isn't. And the thing is, it introduces plot points and then immediately throws them away. Like, what was the point of it? Like, okay, so there's a scene where Tom Cruise, and it's Tom
All I
Cruise in
remember
this
was
movie.
that scene in the beginning where, like, the lady goes...
She
No, it
touches
was
the
the man to the lady who was like, here's the unicorn, and then the unicorn screams bloody murder or something.
Well,
I don't know.
the non-magical people aren't supposed to touch unicorns, which is basically the gist of the story. But the thing that really, Tom Cruise is just some average guy, and he's gonna get all these things, and they like this fairy, I can't even remember who gives it to him, but like this, they get like this room where it has like special armor and swords and a helmet, and he loses everything in the next scene. I'm like, what was the point of giving him all this armament if you're just gonna throw it away? So it was
I don't know. I don't remember anything in this movie. All I remember was that I hated it, and Lego Batman was better.
Yeah, Lego Batman was first try. I mean that was a better movie. Even and that's there's a couple of things about Lego Batman that made me go, why'd they do that? Because it doesn't really have any effect on the story in a meaningful way. But the movie as a whole was really, really good.
It was funny.
It really was. It really was. But yeah, no, that was yeah, but like there's just like some of those movies that I just like I really wish she made you watch The Princess Bride instead, because that movie is one of the best movies I've ever seen. It's one of those rare movies that could actually follow into like every film genre ever. It has romance, it has action, it has thriller moments, it has horror moments. It has.
Why did she make me watch Braveheart?
Yeah, oh god, she should not have made you watch that movie either. Never mind the fact that they were,
my dad was even like, When I told him that happened, he was like,
Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, there's a bunch of things that I don't like about Braveheart, but it's the historical inaccuracies that piss me off the most. Robert the Bruce did not sell out, Mel Gibson's character or whatever the hell. It's stupid. There's a lot. The Battle of Stirling Bridge's the worst part because there's no bridge, and that was supposed to show off the Scots' ingenuity. Was that they were going to go ahead and do a Spartan 300 move at the Battle of Thermopylae and make their numbers of the cavalry mean absolutely nothing, trying to cross that bridge. So, yeah, that was stupid. She should have made you watch The Princess Bride with us. I actually bought that on Blu-ray. I paid full price for that for her. Thank goodness she let me keep it, because I would have been devastated. But it's a great movie. It's got Carrie Ewell's in it. I can't remember the actress that plays Buttercup, but she's great in it too. Billy Crystal's in it as Miracle Max, the miracle worker. Andre the Giant's in it, the last movie that he was in before he died. There was a lot of good people in that movie. The really funny part is that people will try to go find the book because it's based off the book of the same name. And people are saying like, this is just a script up to the movie. And I'm like, there's gotta be the real version without the kid and the grandpa. And I'm like, no, you idiot. That was the whole point of the book. It was a book about a guy reading his grandson a book. All right? And that's how they worked it into the movie. Young Fred Savage and Peter Falk, Columbo himself. Kidding me?
I do remember that I saw the PG-13 version of Deadpool and I made fun of it.
Yes. It's that whole opening scene of him tied to the bed. Well, actually, the whole movie, really. That's the whole point. But Deadpool, Once Upon a Deadpool kind of shows why those movies wouldn't work as PG-13. I'm kind of like... It cuts the love story short, which really doesn't help it. Huh?
Why did Mom take me to see it?
Because she thought it was funny, and I'm like, do you realize if it's PG-13, a lot of stuff is going to get cut out for the story that she's not going to understand, especially if you haven't seen the first movie. Which
I never saw the first movie.
Right, and that's the problem, because I was told by a bunch of people that Once Upon a Deadpool, because of how much it cuts out, it was both movies. Well, it wasn't.
No.
And that's the whole reason why it's a cool novelty that they got Fred Savage in there. But I mean, there's a lot of stuff that got cut out that doesn't help because at its core, Deadpool 2 had a questionable decision to kill off his love interest in the first 10 minutes of the movie, which was the whole point of him trying to gather the courage to face her after he got disfigured in the first movie to find out that he could still be loved by someone. So I wasn't crazy about the fact that they killed her off and she comes back as like an angel and a vision later at the end of the movie saying that your job on Earth isn't done yet or whatever. But the whole movie is about dealing with love and loss. And a lot of that got cut out in Once Upon a Deadpool. Which, again, really doesn't help sell the love story. Because this is a guy who's done nothing but stuff for himself, and he found a reason to live for someone else, and how does he deal with that once that's been taken away from him? Twice. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why she took you to that. Because we saw both Deadpools as a back-to-back double feature, like you and I saw the Incredibles.
Yeah.
Which is a good movie!
Yes!
So, yes. But yeah, no, yeah.
There's lots of movies that I've seen where I'm like, why does she want me to see this?
Oh, like what else?
I need to think some more. Twilight, perfect example.
Oh, for God's sake, she did not. Okay, so like, I have mostly negative feelings about those movies, largely because it shows that Bella deserves someone better than, I can't even remember Shovelface's name. Edgar. Edward, yes, thank you. Edgar, so, yes, it is. So, I mean, here's the, okay, so like, he's worried about her getting caught up in their world, and so he just leaves in the second movie, and I'm like, okay, so don't you like completely miss the fact that you have the emotionally available werewolf like standing right over there that could actually like give you the foundation and the love and the support that you need without all the drama? No, of course not. You know, it's like any good character that gets introduced in Harry Potter gets killed off like by the next movie, or in the same movie, as in the case of Shovelface being in the fourth Harry Potter movie. You know, someone that's nice to Harry, works with him, they're gonna work together as a team in the Goblet of Fire, and they kill him off. Because of course Harry can't have anything nice in his world. Just how like Bella can't have anything nice in her world.
And maybe her father.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, her dad's great. Her dad's great in that movie, but you know, I mean, that's about it. It just really surprises me that there hasn't been a spin-off movie series independent of the writer following like Bella's daughter Renesmee, or as she's called Nessie in the last movie, with like her and like
don't give them any ideas.
Oh, I've already said this on the internet a couple of times. I can't even remember what the werewolf's name is from this. Jacob, yeah. Movies starring Jacob and Renesmee. Like, those would be great. Because, like, you've got a half vampire daughter, and you've got a full-blooded werewolf Lycan over here, and, like, the, you know, trouble that they're going to go through in the world of living together. You know, that would be great subject for a movie. Not just like, I love this guy, but I can't love him because he's a vampire. Like, that's fucking stupid. All right, shut up.
Transylvania did a better job with that.
Yeah, and you want to know a really fucked up thing?
What?
You know the movie's 50 Shades of Grey?
Yeah.
They were actually, and I'm not making this up, they started out as a Twilight fanfic.
Oh, come on.
And then they got turned into standalone books to avoid copyright, and then they got turned into motion pictures. So that's how further the damage that Twilight has done on society. Because I'm not saying there's anything wrong with BDSM, but that is a very negative portrayal of it.
I'm
lot of people
thinking about how made we see Twilight.
Yeah, it's really, really fucking stupid. You know, I'm saying, like I said, there's nothing wrong with it, but there's ones that establish boundaries and there's ones that ignore boundaries, and 50 Shades of Grey ignores, and that is not okay. So yeah, it's pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. Same problem with Venom. It's so shit because it's not rated R. So many see. Yeah, exactly. And that's why. And your mother wanted to see Venom, and I absolutely refused to do so because I didn't want to support that. What? Okay, that's special. But yeah, no, like the fact that the oh, for God's sakes, what's his name? Amazing Spider-Man.
Tobey Maguire?
No, that's the good one. The one that she doesn't like. Andrew Garfield. Okay, that's why the whole Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies exist, is because Sony was about to lose the rights to it. So they literally made the first Amazing Spider-Man movie just to keep the rights. And they made the second one just to keep the rights. And they're like, oh, cool. We have worked out a deal with the MCU so they can have Spider-Man, but we get to, get our label. So the only good thing that came out of that was they actually allowed Tom Holland to be Spider-Man in the MCU, and we got 3 really good Tom Holland movies out of that. But they also found a meaningful way to bring back Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield as their respective Spider-Men for the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
So, that was actually kind of cool. But the reason why your mom hates the Tobey Maguire movies and loves the Amazing Spider-Man movies is because Andrew Garfield reveals who he is to Gwen Stacy and she dies. Because
actually, I think I remember seeing the Gwen Stacy scene when I was young too. I was like wandering into the living room one day.
Yeah, so, and I said, like, why don't you like the Tobey? Because he doesn't tell her until the second movie. I'm like, okay, there's a reason why. You saw what happened to Aunt May. The Goblin found out who Peter Parker was and went after his family. If he has any emotional attachment to anybody else, they're in danger. Well, that just shows that they don't show that women are tough enough to handle that responsibility. That's not the fucking point. The point is that he was saving her by not making her involved. Okay, Gwen Stacy eventually found out who Peter Parker was in the comics, but that was over a series of years. And then she dies, okay? Not like before, okay? It was just, it was the one moment where Peter made himself vulnerable and he paid the price for doing that. So that's why he was, emotionally distant from anybody in the comics for years after that. Even though Felicia Harding was hitting on him super hard, he was like, I can't take the risk because I don't want Felicia to get hurt either. And then Mary Jane came along and I don't want her to get hurt because of what happened to Gwen, It's really, really not okay, what they did in the Amazing Spider-Man movies. But that's the whole reason why those Venom movies exist, because we can make stuff, and that's why they did Morbius. It's Morbid time. It's absolute garbage. Venom needs to be an R-rated movie. I'm not saying Tom Hardy was a bad Eddie Brock. I'm just saying that they were just bad movies because they were trying to make it just edgy enough that they could have it be PG-13 so they could reach a wider audience. It's fucking stupid.
Anyway, back to my... I was gonna say something about Twilight. The only thing I remember after seeing the 3 movies was I fell asleep. I woke up to the credits music. I recognized the credits music because it was playing in Mom's car.
It's kind of like unfortunately there's 5 of them, so I can't remember which one you woke up to. But the one that's playing at the end of the first movie is by Paramore, and I think it's. Oh God! I gotta look this up. Paramore Twilight song. Decode is the name of the song. And anyways, because of that freaking movie, I have like the whole credits vignette is playing through my mind whenever I hear that song now. Which is really too bad because it's a really good song saddled with a really not great movie.
Yeah, and then I also remember right before I saw the movie, she said something to me about the whole she said something along the lines of, I think you're old enough to like boys. That didn't age well.
Well, how could she have known?
No.
And also, how were you supposed to know?
No.
She's making broad sweeping statements because statistically speaking, that's not common. So, but you've defied the odds on more than one occasion. So, it is what it is. But you know, her intentions were right, but again, that is not the series of movies that any young girl needs to watch to figure out what a relationship is supposed to be like.
No, and also I was 10.
Well, I mean, I was definitely interested in girls earlier than that, but I mean, it's
But
again,
like the movies, are you sure this is like the best movie?
no, it's not. It is furthest from. I mean, like, you were better off watching something like
I was better off watching Princess and the Frog.
Yes, you were. You know, there's also like what like God, what is it called? What's it called? Yasura Yatsura. That's a really, really good anime. It's by the same director animator that did Inuyasha and Ranma. That is probably one of the greatest love stories in not just in animation. Oh my God, what is going on the left side over there?
I have no idea.
Jim looks like Jim's like, oh my God, half my body's gone. Wow.
It's beautiful.
It's a beautiful disaster is what it is. Yelp.
I think I only watched the movies, well, watched in quotation marks,
Yeah.
for the cheese puffs.
Wait, what?
All I remember is that, like, I came down there for some cheese puffs, and then,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't end well.
Ooh.
Jim's suit is modular. It's fine. Yes. The last two Twilight movies, Vampire Pregnancy and the imprinting was okay. Yeah, like imprinting exists in nature, but it's usually between infant and mother, not the way they depicted it in the last two movies. Also, the Vampire Pregnancy thing was just like there came a point where I was just like, "Are you fucking serious?"
I'm saying it. Hotel Transylvania did a better job.
Yeah,
and that's an Adam Sandler movie, so that's a standard.
That's a standard and a statement. Even though it's again probably not the best example because it's kind of a toxic portrayal. The Bram Stoker Dracula movie, also the book. You know, the whole thing is about like I forget what his. Oh, for God's sakes. Let me get his name right. I don't want to fuck this up. Dracula, real name. Vlad Tepes. Okay. He went to war to fight the Turks, and somebody shot an arrow into his wife's room while he was away fighting the war, saying that he was killed in battle. So she committed suicide. And the Roman Catholic Church is like, she's not going to heaven now. So he like dispels like all like religion at that point in absolute defiance when he finds out about this. And the whole point of the movie is that he thinks this one woman is the reincarnation of his wife. And the lengths that he is going to go to try to be with her, because there is a mutual attraction, even though she's engaged to Keanu Reeves' character. But she, you know, there's a connection between the two. So maybe she really is the reincarnation. But, you know, the lengths that he is willing to go through as a vampire to go ahead and move from Romania to England to be with her, that's a better love story than Twilight.
Yes.
All right? You know? Because, like, vampires can't sleep in their coffins that are not of their native land, so they actually have to have, like, soil from their home country surround their coffin. So trying to get that to happen and not have people ask questions in that period of Victorian England, yeah, good luck with that. So yeah, there's, I mean, I know the whole meme of like better love story than Twilight, but like, yeah, the original, like, Dracula was better.
Yeah, it's interesting you brought up that, like, my mom, you said something about, how was my mom supposed to know that I was gay? How was I supposed to know? Like, That's a good question, but like when I came out to my dad, he was like, "Oh, I figured that out. I figured that out a long time ago."
How? Okay, the license is already screwed up, but how did he figure that out?
He said, "Well, I had to write like a story for like a college, well, not like college, but like a magnet school that I got rejected from."
Okay.
And mine was about like a defiance from like princess stories, like what happens if a lady knight rescued a princess.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that were saying that, like, when when Breath of the Wild was first being announced, that they thought that you'd be able to play as a female Link.
Nope,
and it
that's
was
just Link.
Right, and I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with there being a female protagonist in Zelda at all, because like you have Impa, who's gone from being just a passive character to actually a strong supporting character, and then you have Zelda's alter ego as Sheik, and then you have Zelda being an absolute badass by herself as Zelda. So I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that, but at the same time that like it's the Legend of Zelda, Link is the one chosen by the Triforce of Courage. You know, that kind of stuff usually follows in the same bloodline. So people were saying like, oh, you're going to be able to play as a female Link, and then the game shipped and it didn't happen. Like, people were mad for like one day, and then they played the game and they didn't care anymore. All right? So I don't think there's a problem with that. But like, you know, I'm pretty sure at this point Link can do what he's doing. I'm pretty sure at this point Zelda can save herself.
Yeah.
There's a Source Filmmaker channel that has Zelda with the Master Sword in her Breath of the Wild 2 gear, and it looks awesome. And I'm like, one day it'll be her turn to be the hero. She will star in her own game, and it won't be the two games on the CDI.
The game is going to be called The Myth of Link.
Well, no, there was actually a ROM hack called The Legend of Link, so you know, I mean, they could do that too, and the ROM hack wasn't a bad ROM hack either. So let me see if I can find this.
Yeah, and then
Link
like
wears dresses. That's a tunic. All right, those are unisex.
No. I think they're talking about the scene in the Gerudo.
Oh,
where, you had to dress up as like a girl to get into the town.
Yeah, and boy, oh boy, have people taken that with Blender and run with it, and I'm like, please don't do that. But Zelda Source Filmmaker Master Sword.
I actually went as Linkle one year.
You went as Link.
Yeah.
I was asking, wouldn't you rather be Linkle? And you very defiantly said no. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to leave it alone.
I find it weird that I was bought a princess dress for that.
Uh-huh.
Like, I remember it was like some weird green dress, and I'm like, okay, am I Link?
Well, you guys wore that to Ren Fair and MagFest, didn't you?
No.
You didn't go to Renaissance Festival? Oh, no, we went to what's it called?
Where did I go?
Dinner and a tournament. What the hell was that place called? Medieval Times. You wore that to medieval. Both wore that to Medieval Times.
Yes. That was like the green dress from Medieval Times with like that was just like the dress being used for Link costume. It was like, okay. And then I got an actual Link costume. I was like, yeah!
Yeah, I mean, I went as Link for Halloween many years. Probably I was about the same age as you. And everybody thought I was Peter Pan, and I was so fucking pissed off.
I do remember, like, I was at the grocery store one time in my Link costume. I think it was like right around Halloween.
Uh-huh.
My dad was buying candy, and then like a grocery store employee approached me. It was like this older guy. Think like your stereotypical neck beard. It was like sweeping the aisle.
Neck beard. Wow. Okay.
And then like he like asked who I was, and then I told him I'm Link, and he's like, "Oh my god, finally a girl who says that they're Link, not Zelda."
Yeah. What if Zelda was a girl? Because what if Samus was a girl? Ooh. Okay, I'm having a hell of a time trying to find this clip now, but It was really, really, really good. I don't know if the dude did like a model rip, but
Wow.
I remember that like one time like my family were all like they were all like chilling and we were all like I think we were playing Mario Party and everybody was drunk with me and then like we were like looking up Birdo and then it was like top 10 female video game characters and then Samus was on there and Kelly was like excuse me, Heather. My aunt said that wait, and then, like, Samus was on the list. I was like, wait, Samus was a girl? And my dad just goes, oh my god!
So, there was a big thing about that.
Yes.
So, they drew a manga
Of him, like, they thought Samus was a guy.
Yes. So people have misconstrued that as her being an accidental lesbian icon, and there's a thing though. That's just Japan being Japan. Even if there was a girl, they probably still would have had girls in bunny suits as their hype person. Because like that's just Japan. Like seriously, there's a great show called Best Motoring, and they have a bunny girl as one of their hype people. All right, so it's like that's just Japan being Japan. You know, so like people looking for things where it isn't meant to be. But nobody, like I can tell you this for a fact. We were playing it at Cody's house. It was me, Cody, Jeremy Arnold, the kid next door named Mitchell. I can't remember his last name. And we had just gotten the issue of Nintendo Power that had the full map. And we were going through it and we got it and we were like, oh wait, the costume changes the faster you beat it? So we got better and better, and by the end of the weekend, we got the best ending, and we found out that, like, Samus was a woman, and they were all like, I didn't expect that. Did you know girls could do that? I'm like, yeah, I guess so. You know, it was kind of like a moment of, like, they're not just princesses to be rescued. And that was honestly the best way to do it. And and of course, that trend continued into Metroid 2 Return of Samus and Super Metroid, which is probably my favorite 2D rendering ever. Like the first time when she took off her helmet, I almost cried because I had never seen somebody so beautiful before.
Aww.
You know, and it was just like, oh my gosh. So like, Samus holds a really big place in my heart because of that, and I really hate it when people don't do nice things with her. So it's, you know, and when I say like, hey, that's my sister, and they're like, your sister's hot, I'm like, shut the fuck up. Same thing with Tifa Lockhart from Final Fantasy VII. It's just that, like, okay, I'm going to be real with you. Because of her design, it was a lot of awakening for a lot of people when Final Fantasy VII came out. So it's just like, yes, there was a heavy sexual attraction to her. It was for everybody. But as an adult, now that I know who she is as a character because of these games, it really makes me upset when I see not so flattering source filmmaker videos of her, you know? Like that one that was played at the Italian Senate.
Oh my god!
Yeah. But there was a really good follow-up up to that because somebody drew a really high-quality picture of Tifa wearing a business suit, saying due to the scandal at the Italian Senate, she has now gotten a seat at Parliament. And I thought that was a very funny way to wrap up that incident. But, you know, it's... I get territorial and defensive about these ladies, and because they meant a lot to me, and I don't want them to be needlessly misrepresented or, you know, whatever. So... But yeah, no, like, if I was streaming back in the 90s the first time I got the best ending for Super Metroid, I would have been crying like a bitch. Because, like, seriously, I had never seen the drawing of a woman as pretty as her before. So, yeah. And she still sets my heart racing every time I beat that game. So, you know, it's the good ones stay around.
I think it's time for us to stop the stream.
All right.
Have a good night, everybody.
All right. We were conversationally all over the place.
It's almost been 6 hours.
Yes, it has. But you know what? I think we all had fun doing it. And I think we all learned something in the process. So.
Yes.
So, I wish you all well.
I wish
Teddy?
you all well. Tom?
Good times.
Good times.
All right.